I like that. That is the motivation. I'm Chase Cook, Kevin Kelly here. We are going to be the announcers all day long live for the fourth annual RV2 World Mini here at the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Off-Road Oasis. What a good time it is. Track conditions are phenomenal right now. Those flags are sitting completely still, and these guys are just having a great battle right now up front with Tazeen leading it, but Gage Dunham about a second behind in this 450B Moto.
Yeah, Dane Papa's not in the class. He won his heat race, but he's nowhere to be found in this race, so he hands that fortune off to Luciano, and Luciano doing a great job. He wants one of these big platinum chains we're giving away, and he asked Jason Crane about it. He goes, how do I get one? I'm going to come steal one. He goes, no, you got to earn it, dog. And he's about to do it. Look out, Gage Dunham with the pressure.
Dunham just stuffing it in that corner. Luciano, though, riding smooth out front as they come over the finish line for lap 4 in the books.
Best seat in the house up at the top of Mesquite Mountain. A few locals kind of show up. They know the drill up here. You cruise up there, you park the car. It's a great little Saturday afternoon.
Just get some exercise, just hike up the road. Just a little walk. It's not bad.
Nothing to it.
Go on up there. You can see the whole track from up there. It's the coolest shot ever. You crest over that hill because the whole track here at the Off-Road Oasis just sits down in this valley. It's a giant wash, and you actually drive through a golf course right before you get here. You get off the freeway, you hang a left, you go down the frontage road, and you're like, wait, there's no way I'm on the right road right now.
Doesn't feel right.
You drive through a golf course, and then all of a sudden you come over a hill, and then you have this massive 40-acre incredible facility that the Bruffs have put together with a phenomenal racetrack, a couple supercross tracks, a Chance Hymas. Ken Rocks will come out here time to time. They got over here, they've got a vet track. If you ever want to come here for just an open practice weekend, they run 2 tracks. They got the main track, they got the vet track, and yeah, this place is spectacular what they've done with it.
Yeah, and most tracks you go to, like the big complaints I hear are like no cell service. Walmart's 45 minutes away. Dude, within 2 miles, everything you can possibly want is
There's
here.
A full grocery store and gas station 2 minutes down the road. There's a Starbucks 2 minutes down the road. You've got the hotel or the casinos. So if you get done racing or if you get done practicing, you want to go just have a little fun, gamble some money, whatever, you got all that. You got a million golf courses close by. Like, this really is a town that just invites you to come hang out and have a good time the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's a destination for sure, man. And the destination you want to be is out front, and that's where Luciano Tazeen is. And Gage Dunham has yo-yoed back and forth and caught him multiple times, but he can't put it together. A couple of mistakes for Dunham.
Trying to see where he's maybe making up some of this time. Is there probably less than maybe a half second right now as they go through these rollers back over by the start straight. They're going to hang a left-hander here and then a right long sweeper right turn before they drop into the gravity cavity.
A lot of pressure being applied by the number 5 of Gage Dunham. Look at Dad out there, Chris, getting the shot, the video of his kid out there riding.
Yeah, I love
that, dude. Father-son time is unmatched in motocross. It's so good.
Absolutely.
Like, time on the road behind the steering wheel with your kid all the way to the races, hanging out with them. It's the best time.
Ooh, Luciano getting that big infield triple out of the inside. Dunham not able to do it, but that didn't really make much of a difference as far as the gap goes. And then Jacob Garcia, just kind of a lonely 3rd place. Same thing for Caden Wygant.
Probably going 8 laps with these guys. This is lap 5. We're on it right now, so a couple more laps away. And that's good news for Gage Dunham, who seems to catch. Look at that. He just
charges that downhill.
That hill. But Luciano rides a good, solid, mistake-free race.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be really close right here as they come through the split lane. If you're Luciano, you're panicking a little bit right now. Here we go.
Luciano still has it. Follow along right here on the live stream. Got a great view of our finish line turn.
I'll tell you what, Luciano, I'm going to go outside right now on that finish line jump and just dangle one of these chains out. Just so he knows, like, hey, this is what's on the line right now. That's the extra motivation he might need. Should we give one to Hayden out there, the finish line flagger? Just give him a chain and just dangle it every time he goes by.
Dude, Gage Dunham will not leave Luciano alone here. That's a very stressful race here. I'd love to get the heart rate and stress levels of Luciano and his dad, Chris. Yes, live heart rates of the parents. Talk about telemetry there. Let's check in with Tony Alessi and his heart rate here.
I would love to see Ryan Villapoto's heart rate when his son hit the gate for the 2nd time yesterday.
Yeah, right. Goes up to 190 immediately.
Immediately. Oh, here we go. Dunham pretty much touching Tazine's rear wheels as they go through that corner. Luciano Tazine riding I'm not even going to say a wide bike right now. He's just hitting his marks, and he's making Dunham get it done the hard way. Gaps him a little bit as they go up Mesquite Hill. Oh, yeah, Moto Dad Chris, he's down there right now. Chris, get out that chain and dangle it. Give him a little motivation so he doesn't give up this lead. White flag is coming out for your race leader, Tazine. He's got, one lap to go. Tell you what, this is an interview I am stoked I get to go do. Or did Kevin go downstairs already? Did he steal my interview? He blatantly just took my interview. Kevin, if you're out there, I know you can hear me. You took my interview. And don't tell me you forgot. As they come over the gravity cavity, Tazine's still just hanging on to that about half-second lead. You could throw a blanket over these guys in just about every corner. Riding smooth, though. Tazine has not put a foot wrong this entire race. Dunham, though, doing everything he can. Oh, and Dunham pushes hard, goes down. Tazine's going to see it coming up this uphill. He's going to see he's got a wide open track. Will he even know that Dunham has made that mistake? If you're Tazine, you ride like you don't even know what just happened. And Tazine takes the win. Well, he said he wanted one. Well, guess what, Luciano? I got her right here, my friend. Oh, get up on here on the box. That's the wrong sand. Luciano, what? All right, Dad, media training tonight, 5:30. What are we missed it entirely. Get on up here, Luciano. I heard you were wondering how you could get one of these without having to steal one. Luciano, man, that was a phenomenal race. Dunham was on you the whole time. Did you see him make that mistake there on the last lap?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he went down in that right-hand corner after the infield triple, gave you a wide-open track, gave you a little bit of a victory lap there.
Yeah, I didn't really know. I just knew that I had to just keep doing what I was doing and not to look back. And, I mean, I did that. Hopefully he's okay. But, yeah, it was a really good race. He was pressuring me the whole time.
Yeah, when he was right on your tail, I mean, you were basically touching tires in some of these corners. What were the thought process? What would you think about line choice, things like that? Or you just say, no, I'm sticking to my lines. I got to race my race?
I just was thinking I need to stick to my lines and just keep doing what I was doing because that's how I got up there.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. Phenomenal moto, and you got your hardware. And we're back. This is our 450C. This is our 815 Moto 450C out on the track now. Again, this is our first championship moto coming up at 12 o'clock. That's when we get to our championship second motos and crown overall winners. And that's going to begin with our women's class again at 12 o'clock. But right now we got Moto 1 of our 450C. I have been asked to make the announcement that if you are flying a drone and you are not authorized or have asked permission, you need to come down and talk to us. Talk to Verb West. Come on down to the announcer's tower. And again, you need permission to be flying a drone over the track. So if you have one currently out, please land it. Come over and talk to us. It's Branson Tressler out of Las Vegas, Nevada on the 248 Yamaha who's out front. Max Miller second. Sutterfield came across the line third. Then it was Ledger Hill, Paxton Houston fifth. Then it was Rigby, Moses, Brenton, Thompson, Johnson. That's your top 10 here in your 450C. Luke Sutterfield has made his way into the third place on that number 21 Honda out of Goodyear, Arizona. Ledger Hill still fourth. And Branson Tressler still your leader here, lap 2 in the books in the 450C. No changes after lap 4. Well, excuse me. Max Malera has worked his way into first place. Tressler must have made a mistake that last lap around. Brandon Tressler ran a 1:53, so he definitely has tipped over a big mistake here on the track. Here they come into the gravity cavity. Tressler already back on the back wheel of Max Malera as they come around this left-hander. We are live for the RV2 World Mini, the 4th annual here at the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Off-Road Oasis. If you are joining us live right now on YouTube, hello, my name is Chase Cook. We got Kevin Kelly also here today, and we are live streaming this event. We got a few cameras out on the track for the next few motos you can check out. And also make sure, check out the Prospect app. You can download it for free on your iPhone or Android. That will give you live timing today, and there's a ton of other amazing functionality with that app. You can see all the live races that are going on basically across the entire country. As I scroll through right here, you can see this is the current moto that we have on the track. Watch this. If I click on Max Malera, I can see his lap times right here for this entire moto. If I want to see Luke Sutterfield, I can click on here. I can see his lap breakdown. I can see his last lap, his best lap of the race. And I can see that for every single rider. Down here at the bottom, you can see fastest riders of the day. If you want to see who put in the fastest rider, well, so far it was Gage Dunham in the 450B class with a 137. But check this out. Chase Brennan on the Suzuki 85 put in a 139.5 earlier today. That is just about 2 seconds off your fastest lap of these riders in the 450B. We also got the Race Tech Shocking Performance Award. The rider that spends the most amount of laps in the top 5 is going to get a $1,500 spending spree for Race Tech Performance. So again, download the Prospect app. Also, you can tune in and hear us on your FM radio at 98.1. And don't forget that we have photos that are being taken all weekend long. You can see those on the Prospect app. You claim your rider's profile, and you'll see photos of that rider that were taken, and you can buy those. So make sure, download the Prospect app. It's free. You have no excuse. White flag is out. Checker flag about to come out for Luke Sutterfield. Excuse me. Correction there. White flag still out. And it is the 111 of Max Malera taking the win. Oh, Kevin Kelly, I have my first of the day, my first stiff. Max Malera just too locked in after getting that Moto win. Guess he doesn't want to come claim his hardware. Max Malera, if you can hear me, come on over to the podium. I'd love to talk to you. Ledger Hill, man of the people right here, let me know that Max is going to come over and talk to me. Calling Max Malera. Max Malera to the principal's office or the podium. I don't like being stood up, Max Malera. We got our 85, 13 to 15 in our girls. 85, 11 to 16 out on the track. This is our 8:30 Moto. And it's the 96, Dylan Graham, leading him around here on lap number 1. Correction. I looked up and I saw Graham come over thinking he was a leader, but Chase Brennan on the Suzuki had already come by. So it is going to be Brennan, then Graham, Jackson Lang, That's your top 3 from our earlier moto. Christian Granados out of Blythe, California, 4th. Craven Earl, Paris, California, 5th. Then it's Tollefson, Sherrard, Potke, Williams, Garcia. That is your top 10. In your women's class, it's Reagan Heighton, Madison Lyon, Avery Robbie, and Ava Richmond. And then Kate Franson, that's your top 5. Reagan out of Wildemar, California. And then Madison Lyon out of Lake Havasu. Colton Potke has made his way into the 5th place spot, again out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And it's still Chase Brennan out front. Graham about a second behind him, and then Jackson Lang right there in 3rd. Yeah, Dylan Graham has made the move on Chase Brennan here to take over the lead. So Chase Brennan was running out front, made a mistake. Graham takes over, and then Chase Lang, you could throw a blanket. These all 3 are going up that Mesquite Hill at the same time, and here they come right back down it.
Hey, let's go into some advanced metrics. Let's see. I want to see. I think Dylan Graham is a 1 or 2-time Loretta's champion. He might have won 2 classes last year. He's a bad dude, and Chase Brennan just giving him fits right now. So, let's look.
Brennan's taking the outside in the split lane. Well, that split lane is working well. They are side by side, Kevin, as they come across the finish line. Oh, wow. Lappers, no lappers. These kids don't even care. They were 3 wide across that finish line jump there.
Okay, I'll take it back. He had a rough year. He finished 9th and 7th in the mini senior 2, 13 to 15 at Loretta's. Let's go back to 2024.
Let's see, what was Brennan's results at Loretta's? Got to find those out. Had to be your top finishing Suzuki, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt.
In any class.
Chase Brennan at Loretta's went 4 and a 5. He got a 4th in 85, 10 to 12. He's a young dude. So last year he's in the 10 to 12 class.
Wow.
And he finished 4th and 5th there. Let's see what 2024 brought. Didn't do, yeah. But a 4th and a 5th in the 10 to 12. Dude, this is so handy. He's a young dude, man.
I'll tell you, Chase Brennan, man, nobody's carrying more momentum around these outsides than that rider.
I like that, dude, because it helps when you're like they're on the young side of the age bracket there.
Hey,
Early
don't forget.
stages here. We're only halfway through lap 3. Sorry to interrupt you there. Go for it, Chase.
Oh, I was going to say, don't forget, we got our girls 85 out on the track, too. It's still Reagan Heighton out of Wildomar, California, leading them. Madison Lyons second. Avery Robbie third. Then it's Richmond, Franson, Watson, Mika Robbie seventh. And then Ellie Bruner out of Rogue River, Oregon.
That was a scrub of all scrubs there. Chase Brennan was lapping a rider, dude, 5 feet lower than that
He
rider.
did that last lap. They were 3 wide, and they scrubbed past a lapper who was rolling the finish line jump. Scared me a little bit, if I'm being honest.
Dude, I was downstairs, and Courtney was saying, yeah, this person was signing up. I'm like, what are they doing? What do you mean signing up? There's the Junior World Mini taking place over there. There's another whole race.
Yeah, I came down this morning. I saw the vet track prepped. I was like, oh, are they running practice? Like, no, the Junior World Mini. I'm just like, oh.
Yes.
I had no idea. Yeah, Alessi's here over on the vet track, so I had no idea that was going on right now.
Same here. Yeah,
Shame on me for not knowing that. But
which is a cool concept because if you can't make the Friday, Thursday practice, all that, it's a weekend deal, which is cool, super cool.
That's really cool.
That'd be great. And again, I want to welcome everybody watching online here. The live stream brought to you by Michelin and GoPro. It is championship motos now. We're into our first full motos. So we had our heat races to start on Thursday. We had practice, then we had heat races that set you up for gate pick. And once we went through the whole program, we were done with our heat races, and now we are into championship motos 1. And we'll actually crown some champions later on in the afternoon as we roll into motos 2. And Dylan Graham hits the halfway point here in this 85, 13 to 15 class. There's Dylan, calm, collected. Chase Brennan right there in tow. The 21 of Jackson Lane. It has been a carbon copy of pretty much every race they've been in. Dylan Graham just a tad bit quicker than Brennan. Ken Roxon anxiously watching back home, seeing how his Suzuki compatriot is doing. At Philly, taking a break, watching our live stream. Shout out to Ken Roxon. Making Suzuki great again. Not so great weather this weekend.
Kevin, who are you going to pick for your winner in Supercross this weekend? We got Supercross in Philadelphia tonight. Rain in the forecast. How do you choose between him and Hunter right now?
Dude, I think you can't go wrong with either one of them, honestly.
Yeah, flip a coin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go K-Rock. But I'll say this: this is the only time that I think a kickstart might be a problem. You tip it over in the mud, something happens. That's when having that electric start that might give me the nod to the e-bike or the e-start.
kickstart's already been a problem. Let's rewind to Seattle when Hunter, ironically, took Kenny out in the sand.
Yep.
Hunter got up, still finished 4th. Kenny couldn't get the bike started, finished 10th. Kenny would be your red plate holder if Hunter didn't take him out.
Yeah, but the
Seattle.
real problem is not the kickstart because he would never have to use the kickstart had he not been plowed by Hunter Lawrence. So
No, I totally agree with you on that.
Facetious, but yeah, so tonight the deciding factor to me is the electric start. I'll go with Hunter because of that. Only that.
Okay. All right. What? They're separated by 1 point right now.
It's crazy.
That is insane.
With this many races remaining, that's an incredible stat there this late into the year.
It is going to be phenomenal. I get to live announce Race Day Live next weekend in Denver. I couldn't have had a better race and a better year to be able to go do that again. So I'm excited for that. White flag. White flag is out here for our 85, 13 of 15. Dylan Graham still out front. Brennan about 2 seconds back. Heighton still leading around the women's class. But hey, as much as we say this could be bad for Kenny, it could be bad for Hunter. Kenny could lead with a 15-point lead or 10-point lead, whatever it is. You know what I mean? So it could go either way.
Couldn't have gone any worse for Hunter Lawrence. That was like such a weird outlier race for Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah.
That third moto was wild.
Yep. It's funny, these Triple Crown races in Supercross are always kind of interesting because it's kind of like the racing format that we have here, where in your qualifying race, if you don't do good, it can work out for you, right, in both ways. Oh, look at that. There is the sky shot, we'll call it, the drone shot, whatever you want to call this. That is the full track layout right now. That is awesome.
Yeah, so enhanced coverage coming your way here from the 4th annual RV2 World Mini, and we are doing it on a shoestring budget. We've got a Chase Stallo who's never ran a switcher in his life, and what that means is he's switching between camera angles and views and is pushing all kind of buttons. He has no idea how to do it. Wes is sitting Indian style, flying a drone, answering emails, saying doo-doo-da-da to his kids on the phone all at the same time. Who's running the booth over there? Who's selling shirts? Are you doing that? Nobody. So go get all the shirts. Stealing shirts right now, so you're losing money over the Verb tent. But, hey, all in an effort to give you guys an incredible vantage point of this RV2 World Mini. So enhanced coverage coming up. We've got the drone shot right there. There's the entire track. Check that out. Look how wet that bad boy is.
Well, Dylan Graham's waiting for me on the podium here. Can't miss him in his helmet. I'll tell you what, did you wake up today and say, I want to be the brightest person possible on the track?
Oh, yeah, my helmet's pretty sick.
I do like it, and it's really easy to find you out on the racetrack, so I do appreciate that. Here is some more hardware. You're getting a lot of this weekend.
Yeah, it's been a good weekend so far.
Track, is it coming around right now, or is it still about the same as what you had earlier?
It's getting a little more ruddy, but it's still pretty smooth.
Pretty smooth everywhere right now?
Yeah.
Right on. Well, hey, man, who would you like to thank one more time?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My buddy Aiden Zing up above, Millen Hats, Bell Helmets, Fox Moto, Moto Cuts, Toyota Redlands, Gelato Springwater, AP Designs, Mika Metals, Pro Circuit, WP Suspension, KTM R&D, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you.
Congratulations. Oh, look at them coming around the start here in our first, what we're calling enhanced race. You want to tell Wes from Verb Moto what kind of live stream we got going on? Well, take this. Here you go. These guys want to show you what they're capable of. This is a 4-man crew. Wes is sitting on the floor right now next to us, operating this drone for the live view. This is pretty cool. Now I know how this looks. Wow, what class we got out on the track right now, Kevin?
Looks like race number 22. It's going to be a 50cc class.
4 to 8 limited out there right now.
So, dude, what a great class. We tried to pick some classes where we knew moms and dads, aunts, uncles are really into this stuff and want to see their little babies out, their grandbabies racing. Well, here you go. Here's your shot.
Oh, look at that. We got live feed in this corner here as they come. There are those big rollers you see as you drop into this right hand. Oh, we got the cutoff for these 50 riders today.
There you go. The abbreviated racetrack. We cannot send those parents to the top of that hill or those bikes. They probably won't make it, honestly.
They probably won't. And I love this view because this gives you a shot of how the track is shaping up. You can see the ruts in the corners. You can see all the different jumps these guys are going through. So right now you can see your leaders are coming through this kind of chicane that is a split lane. They're going to make their way around, go through this double-double here. And then it's right across the finish line jump. Speaking of finish line, Max Myers out of Phoenix, Arizona is your leader. Jackson Boyd second. Halston Sandoval third. Here they come over that big roller, and then they got a set of doubles right here as they're going to double their way into a sharp left-hander. Cool shot of the finish line jump right here. Here are your leaders as they're coming across this big infield triple jump right here. Going to go over that, then go through these set of rollers here, and then they're going to take that cutoff. But here in a moment, we're going to have our next race. You're going to see as they go up the uphill. That's Max Myers out front, Boyd second, Sandoval third. No change in your top three. It's still Myers, Boyd, Sandoval. Braden Tillery. Correction, Cade Swartfigger has made his way into fourth. That moves Tillery down to fifth. Ryder Corbin's moved up into fifth. There's a shot of that gravity cavity. They step down, then step back up into a big Talladega turn.
So we got Jason Crane somewhere out with his remote camera sending the signal
He's
back
up there
here.
on the very top of Mesquite Hill above the Rocky Mountain sign.
Oh, there he is.
Doing his
right.
best work to keep that camera steady. That's all handheld right now as he's... I'll tell you what, that was a hike for him to get up there. I hope he had a vehicle. I think he does. I think he has a little electric motorcycle he's cruising around.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe he hiked. We'll never know.
He's up top there. Wes is operating the drone, so that is the Crane cam here as we follow along with our leader, Max Myers. That's a fun kid, little Mad Max. His birthday, his ninth birthday. We learned a lot about those little guys.
Did I arm wrestle Max yesterday?
Probably did.
I don't know. About 50 little kids want to arm wrestle yesterday. That was pretty fun when we did that little media training with Ryan Villapoto.
And we are following along here with the enhanced coverage. Look at that, 5 riders as we follow along with Wes Williams, who's right next to me flying the drone. So now's a great time to go steal some Verb Moto shirts because the entire staff is enthralled in this production
They have
here.
no control over security over there. You didn't hear from us. How old's RV now? He's got to be 36, 37, right? Retired at 27 years old, and that was about 10 years ago. So, yeah, he's coming up on 40. He's an old man.
The old gray's starting to pop in the beard.
Oh,
there.
yeah. He's going to have to start dyeing or shaving that thing pretty soon.
Yeah, show it with just this purple-black hair, you know.
That looked good. Redheads, which is black hair.
Wild. So we are following along with our leaders here, the enhanced broadcast here, which we'll do this for about 90 minutes. I think we got 4 motos worth of this.
4 motos.
4 15-minute motos. That's actually an hour.
Look at that section right there. Just lots of ruts that come into this little table and then into that right there. Their fast riders are tripling into that section right there. And then that brings you into the split lane. Go inside, outside, which is very, very even.
So that's Jason Crane having, he does not have a tripod. He's zoomed in, so you're seeing all the little hand movements here because
he is zoomed into the max. I mean, he is standing about probably 300 yards away as he's filming these guys handheld.
Here's a great look at the pits here as the riders work their way towards the finish line. Actually, they've just passed the finish line. Now they're heading over to the mechanics area. Hop that little tabletop.
Right there, you can see that's where the start kind of leads you into the track because they come over that big single roller. I've seen a couple guys double in from there before.
On the start.
On the start. Well, not on the start, but once the track gets going, they'll go far outside. It's not a race line. I haven't seen anyone really do it in a race, but, oh.
Look at that, some East Coast style ruts here.
Yep, dragging those pegs. There's the gravity cavity.
All right, so while we've got your attention, I'm going to click on Max Myers here, and let's do some exploring into his little career. He's 9 years old. Let's view his profile. Let's check in on his Loretta's last year. So he's ranked 232 for 26. His 25 ranking was 131. 42 second-place finishes, 60 first-place finishes. There's all his number one plates. Good Lord. 466 total races for this young man.
466 weekends. There's 52 weekends in a year. How many years of weekends is that?
Lots.
Let's do the math.
Lots of them.
How many races you say he's done? Well, that's races total, right? That's classes?
So he can sign up for 4 classes.
4 classes, okay. But we can do some loose calculations here. You said 356?
And there's a look at his Loretta's last year. He rode in the Micro E 4-7. He finished 17th. That first place, that DNF in the first moto, then he went 2-11.
So if you take the total races he's done, divide that by, say, just 4, and then you divide that by 52, that means 1.7 years straight. 1.7 years, consecutive weekends, he would be at a racetrack somewhere racing his dirt bike.
Getting it in at 9 years old.
Mom and dad don't have a life of their own. It's all about the kids racing dirt bikes.
Nor do they have a college fund or a savings.
No, they have no 401k. They are pulling mortgages on that house.
It's all on you, Max. Yeah. All the pressure, buddy. 9 years old, a lot of pressure.
He doesn't even know it yet.
No, he's having that.
That's the thing about these little kids. They have no idea.
He shouldn't, and that's a good thing.
No.
Like mom and dad, whatever the financial issues are, if they have any, whatever, that kid should not know a thing about it.
I mean, what does the average family spend to go to Loretta's? 10, 15, 10 to 15?
10, probably, depending on where you're coming from. But to get there, think about the areas, the regionals, the practices, the bikes.
Oh, yeah, start to finish, 20, 25, yeah. Oh, that's just for one race.
Right.
The average parent who goes and races a lot, like your leader right now, Max Myers, probably spend $100,000 easy a year just to go race a dirt bike.
You can if you're hanging out at Club MX, MTF, have multiple bikes, have a mechanic, travel, do all the stuff. You can run that tab right on up. I talked to Tim Ferry. He was like, man, I get a lot of stuff for free. I get a lot of hookups. I get a lot of discounts. He goes, man, I still spend a bunch of money. So if Tim Ferry's telling you that, like, what?
Oh, yeah, Chris Kiefer told you the same thing. It still costs a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure.
Checker
flag.
flag.
It, man. Checker flag is out. I'm going to go say hi to Max Myers. He's going to be your race winner. He's got a big gold chain or platinum chain waiting for him down here. Here we go. Let's talk about it. I got mad Max Myers. He ain't mad right now. This kid's pumped. Says, get my bike, Dad. Get my bike and get out of the way. All right, dude, put that bad chain on your big old head there, kid. Dude, tell me about that race. That one went good, right?
Yeah, the race went good. Got the whole shot, and then just try to get past lapper, then ride my race.
Dude, you rode great. Yesterday was your birthday, dude. How old are you again?
I'm 9 years old.
How does it feel to be 9? Is it way better than 8?
Yeah, it's way better than 8.
Oh, it's way better. So what's different? You feel any different? You feel stronger, bigger, tougher?
No, I don't feel any different.
I feel totally different. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Lord for keeping me safe, Della for the really cool tires to give me the whole shot, EMT for my sick motor, and fast motor, Roots 110, and that's it.
Good job. His name is Max Myers, and he is faster than you are on a dirt bike. No doubt about it. Great work out there, kid. Happy birthday.
There is Chase Brennan down on the podium holding up that chain, that platinum chain with his #1 little, what do we call these things? Not a plaque, it's a hardware. Platinum chain with the #1 medallion. We'll call it a medallion. Mad Max down there, yeah, getting some hardware. Oh, sorry, Mad Max. Max Myers. Well, I'm just so used to seeing Brendan on the podium. Mad Max getting that hardware down there. How do you see him, Kevin? Stoked?
Yeah, I was like, it was his birthday yesterday. I said, "You're 9, man." I said, "Is it better?" He goes, "It's way better than being 8."
It was way better.
So much better, dude. I love it. I love it. Super cool, man. 9 years old, just stacking up championships, stacking up #1 plates, man. It even says it on the plate. It says Mad Max Myers, but he was not mad. He was pumped.
All right.
3 more minutes till the gate drop, and what that means is we're going to wait until the scheduled time for this race, because these don't go off just race 1, 2, 3. It's all by time. So
All by time.
every 15 minutes the gate drops, so we got a couple minutes
Which
before
is
we
which is
drop the
awesome for
gate.
the riders. If your moto is supposed to start at 9:15, it's going to start at 9:15.
Yeah, if you want to run to Starbucks, whatever, you can do that. It's right
You got
up the
time.
road.
You got time.
Never been off schedule. You can
Never.
go hit a bucket of balls up there at the driving range, cruise back
Which
here.
I'm probably going to do that after today's motos.
Perfect.
I
'cause
got
we get done
time.
at 4:30.
4:30.
Which is awesome.
Yep. Yesterday I was running on fumes. I had done 130 miles of trail and hard enduro riding 2 days leading up to this. And so yesterday I was home or at where I was staying, and I'm pretty sure I was completely passed out by 9 p.m.
He's a good boy.
I
Yes,
felt
he is.
rejuvenated when I woke up today.
He's a big, strong
He's a
boy.
good boy. He's good. I had a good sleep. But I felt terrible. Well, I kind of felt terrible. My wife, I had a text about 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, I was passed out. I didn't see it till I woke up, telling me how horrible the kid Maverick, our son, was being. How she had to go back and forth between the room, and I'm sitting there like, should I feel guilty right now? I'm working. This is work. I'm making money. I'm providing for you.
Yes.
I don't want to hear about a kid not sleeping.
It's every time
I'm
you go away,
grinding.
like the water heater blows and you have a hole in the roof, like some crazy stuff happens.
Tell
at
me
your
the
house.
the grass is too long. You know what? Who's got to cut that grass?
Get yourself out there, woman. Get out there. She can't hear me. My wife can't hear me, so I talk mad junk. Get out
I'm
there.
going to timestamp this in the live stream and
Ugh.
send it
All
to
right,
her.
Gate drop. Timestamp that here on this enhanced coverage of the 2026 World Mini. We've got a gate drop.
This is our 85, 9 to 12. 85, 9 to 12 out on the track. We got a good one coming up next. It's 250B. And then we got our 450A qualifier race. 6-lap race with our 450As.
Yeah, Wes was trying to find a good point in the schedule where we hit it up with some 60s, with some 50s, some B riders. So to try to give everybody a little bit of coverage on the Verb Moto YouTube channel as we follow along here. 15-minute motos here. 2-moto format. We have a heat race, which decides your gate pick for motos 1 and 2. And then we get into it here. Moto, and the heat race doesn't count towards your overall score, just puts you on the gate for both motos. So you come in with fresh zeros. Jet Rowell in the number 2 spot on that 722. We are following along. Maybe that's Carter Holmes just in front of him, perhaps. Oh, little dab there.
Stuffs it in that. Oh, that rut's got a big old hook and a dip in it. Curious to see if riders keep taking that, if they start to make a new line. Speaking of, rider just went down, caused a little block. Shocked again, Kevin.
Jeez, man.
I haven't been shocked once. I don't get it. What are you wearing? What are you doing different?
Bringing the energy. Bringing
the energy?
Yeah, I believe that might be the 77 KTM of Carter Holmes, who has bested Rao a couple of times, but this is a great start for Jet Rao. Remember last moto he was in 10th, came all the way back to third. I think
yes.
We got him right at the finish line. That was such a close race.
Yep.
Dupuis on the Yamaha. Andy Duprane. There it is, the 15. It is not, I don't think that is. It's the 15. Who would that be? I don't have him on my scores. But we'll see here in just a moment. Craven Earl.
Colton Thierry out of Rathdrum, Idaho. That's the number 15. Jet Rao in second. Richie Gurley third. There's Carter Holmes back in fourth place. So Carter Holmes got some work to do.
Run on down with Landon Corbin in fifth. Nixon Meineke sixth. Tate Anderson seventh. Bentley St. Pierre eighth. Liam Aslan ninth. And Reagan Heighton out there banging bars with the boys again.
Oh, yeah.
She's
Here
a
comes
menace to these little guys.
They come sweeping around. Here is that step down gravity cavity right into that step up jump. You can see your leaders on the top of the screen there. They're going to hang a left and then a right, and then they're going to that big infield triple jump. Not going to be able to clear it on these 85s.
Man, that's got to look good back home if you're watching this on the old 70-inch TV, having a cup of coffee, checking out some racing here from Mesquite MX.
Right-hander here. They're going to hit this big jump, then make a left before they get going up Mesquite Hill.
And right now it is the 15 of Colton Thierry out of Idaho having his shot at leading this bad boy as they climb all the way to the top of Mesquite Mountain. There
Oh, that's a cool shot
Look
right
at
there.
that.
It's going right back down the hill.
That gives you great perspective of how big that hill is.
Here
Nice
we go.
work.
Rao's going to the inside here. Little stuck in those ruts. Here comes up the split lane. We can see Thierry's going inside. Rao's going outside.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that outside line right now. That's a little
No.
slower there for Rao. He'll probably change that up next go around. Coming right back in front of us here, right in front of the announcer's tower now. And it's still the 15. Going to get credited with leading 2 laps. Thierry and Jet Rao having a go right now.
Rao got that leg swag going good off this finish line jump.
If you are following along at home, you see that little graphic to the right, the Prospect app. Download that app as Jet Rao is downloading a pass. He will make that move into the #1 spot. But the Prospect app is free. 90% of it is free. All inside the functionality, the Road to Loretta's, claiming your profile. There's photos. There's all kinds of layers into that Prospect app. Download it. Go find yourself, which means go hunt up your name, whatever it is. Claim yourself, and it will populate all your results, give you a ranking. Pretty cool how that works. Now, this is a little heavier ranked race, 75X on the point, so you get some extra points here if you are here at Mesquite MX. Jason Crane up there on the top of the hill here with the video coverage here. Wes Williams on the sticks. Chase Stallo on the 1s and 2s.
Wes, what kind of features, if people want to pay you the $10 subscription for the pro features on the app, give that man a mic. What kind of other features are they going to get paying for it?
I'm flying a drone here and talking, so this is very hard to think about both things. All right, going to start a little zoom action here on Jet Rao. So anyways, I think the biggest thing on the pro side is we aggregate all your results historically and currently that we have permission to aggregate. And so it's the one and only place that you can go to that has all of your results. If you want to spend hours and hours scouring the internet and finding them all individually, sure you can, but our platform is the one place that you're able to see every single result that you've logged that we have evidence of. So it's a huge data mining operation that we have here. And yeah, like it's by people supporting us on the pro version, it's going to allow us to do even bigger and better on all those fronts. So that's just one small piece of the pro. Chase here, who's only pressing buttons, can probably tell you a few more things.
Yeah, Wes is trying to fly a drone and announce.
But
and
it's not.
Chase,
It's
what
not
are you
just
doing, Chase?
I'm pressing buttons.
Chase is just doesn't know what to do with his hands right now.
Well, this
But-
guy knows what to do with the lead. Jet
Does.
Rao has taken over, led about a lap now as we follow along on this enhanced coverage of World Mini.
Go double-double, about to cross the finish line for lap number 4 here in our 85 9-12. Another quick little note, too, is that when you pay for that pro subscription, not only do you get all that cool data, but you're supporting the Verb, and you're helping them grow what they're already building right now. So you're supporting a really good thing that helps a ton of riders out. So download the Prospect app if you haven't already. Pay for that pro subscription. Go check out all your rider results and some other cool features. And there's always going to be other cool updates and features that they're adding to this. It's a live, always growing, always, it's like AI.
Ever evolving.
It's always evolving. So make sure, go get it.
Yeah, and like Wes said, 90% of that app is free, so all the main functionality of it is free. You get some deeper dives into your scoring and results, but other than that, the whole thing is basically free, which is awesome.
Yes. Hey, we're lap 4 of the 85 9-12 here at the RV2 World Mini, brought to you by Michelin and GoPro. If you're tuning in live, hello and welcome. If you're not racing here this weekend, as you can see by these live shots from the drone and our camera guys, you are missing out on a phenomenal racetrack right now. So there's going to be a lot of people, Kevin, that are back home kicking themselves for not making the drive out here for the World Mini.
Yeah, Ryan Villapoto was, so he added his name to this race. It's the RV2 World Mini, and he had some good remarks about it yesterday, saying, look, all of the races we go to are typically Texas and eastward. So he goes, we need big races like the Cal Classic, Mammoth, and the RV2 World Mini on the West Coast so we can make the East Coast guys drive out here. We need big races out here.
Yes.
So we need this race to get supported. You guys need to tell everybody to come here. Everybody else needs to show up so this thing will continue to have a top-flight national caliber race on the West Coast. I mean, it's the epicenter of motocross, and for you guys not to have big
It is.
1,500, 2,000 rider events
And
is
if you're
wild.
anywhere near the West Coast, it's not that far of a drive. Mesquite kind of sits central for a lot of people, whether you're Arizona, Colorado, Utah. I mean, I live up by Salt Lake City. This is just 4 hours away. It's just down the road. Wyoming. Like you got no excuse. We got people out here from Oregon, people
Florida.
out Florida, all Georgia. There's
Yep.
people out here from all over. So you got no excuse. And if you've never been out to here to the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Off-Road Oasis, it's a phenomenal facility. And as we talked about, Mesquite is just a really cool destination town. You don't have a shortage of things to do when the racing is over. And that's one thing I do love about this event, Kevin. I didn't even realize it until I came down here. We're done racing by 4:30 on Friday, Saturday, and Thursday. And then Sunday, we're done by noon.
Yep. Yeah, so you can get out here. You can go hang out with the family. You can go grab a nice dinner.
Hit a bucket of balls. The golf course you drive through on the way here.
Go to the casinos. There's tons of casinos right here in Mesquite.
I'll tell you what, though, if you want to experience, go to the Virgin River Casino. It's kind of like, we'll call it the Walmart of casinos. But if you like people watching,
that's the one.
you go to the Verge.
Yeah, it's like the Golden Nugget.
$50 rooms at the Virgin. Now, I'm not promising they've washed the sheets in the last week,
Well, you get what you get.
but
You don't pitch
you get a
fit.
$50 room at the Verge. They got a hot tub and a pool.
Sure.
Comes with amenities.
Check the hill out here. So some big elevation change there as that shot was showing where Crane, he's at the top of the hill there where those kids launch off of Mesquite Mountain.
Rao, your leader, into this split lane. Learned his lesson. Well, still taking that outside lane, but found the smooth line around the outside there. That section's just tough.
So check this out. This is enhanced results here. So if you click Jet Rao's name right here, which I will do on screen, you can see all of his lap times. So he's ran a 148, a 48, a 47, and a 47. So very consistent lap times for Jet Rao. So you can expand all the riders. So if whoever back here, and let's see in 10th place, Bentley St. Pierre, how's his day going? He's P8, P10, P9, P10, P10, and then 157's pretty much across the board for him. Got a little quicker there with a 156.
I'll tell you what, Nick's Meineke might not be leading this race, but he just won the best scrub over the finish line as they came over just now. That's pretty impressive. Here they go. That's the big step down you're looking at. Rao's coming up out of it. That's the gravity cavity. He's going to make a left-hand turn around this Talladega, over this roller, and then a right-hander into the infield triple. Oh, look at that big rut he just hammers there.
There's a tighter shot of the Team Green rider, fresh off of 65s now, hopping into the big boy classes on his 85. Jet R-A-U, Jet Rao.
Jet, one of the most popular names in motocross. What, 800-something Jets in the Prospect app?
Yeah,
A lot of
Taylor's
Jets.
the number one name, 2,200 Taylors in the Prospect app. Now, that could be girls, too.
Yeah, there's a lot of Taylors. I have a brother named Taylor.
There you go. Very popular. Hey, how about 2 old school names? David and John, top 10. Old
Still
school,
holding out. They'll never
hanging in
go
there.
away.
Never going away.
They're never going away.
So Wes was able to extrapolate all of the names and who had the top name. I think there's 800 Jets. There's 1,200 riders. So riders are the most popular of the Jet versus rider. I bet Hayden's coming, whatever that is.
Hayden's got to be coming. But John, yeah, I mean, John Short's the only rider that comes to mind that I know that races in Supercross. Are there any other Johns that I know
John Tomac, Eli's dad.
of? Okay. All right, John Tomac. How about, are there any Taylors?
I don't think
Can't
so.
think I can't think of
No.
any Taylors. Any historic Taylors that pop to mind?
No. What about Crockett's? Like Crockett Myers.
Crockett
There's very
Myers.
few Crockett's.
Not many last names you have as your first name.
Crockett.
Though. We had him calling for our fantasy show not too long ago. Awesome kid. And holding it down for the RM Army.
Not anymore. He's on Yamaha.
Oh, that's right. What team is he on now?
A little like an EBR bike is on the side anyway, getting some help from them.
But good for him, though, because he
deserves it.
he is the epitome of privateer. He told us some stories about driving, sleeping in the van.
Yep.
And you got to love what you do to do what Crockett does. Well, I'm going to head down because it looks like I'm going to have an interview, if everything goes planned, or to a plan, with old Jet Rao down here.
As we follow along here on the closing stages in this 85 9-11 class, Jet Rao, top of the field here on that 722 Team Green Kawasaki ride. Maybe he'll. So this is Moto 1 for these guys as we follow along here. We had heat races. So the World Mini is a little different than most races. We have heat races to determine your gate pick for Motos 1 and 2. Those are 5-lap races. Then when we get into our championship Motos 1 and 2, those are 15-minute long, plenty of time to work your way through the field. Lots of track time here at World Mini. As we follow along with Jet Rao, who's happy to have these long motos. He had a bad start in his previous moto. It was about 11th, came all the way back to 3rd. Dupuis just edged him out there. And there it is, the checker flag for Jet Rao out of Big Sky, Montana. He will snag that race win, the first moto here in this 85 9-11 as we get ready to toss it down to Chase Cook, who's going to have our winner in just a moment. Chase got his platinum chain on there, got his hat backwards, looking straight up gangster. I like that, man. That's a hard look, dude. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. Beautiful day here at Chamber of Commerce Day, to quote the great Tim Cotter.
The 7-deuce-deuce will call him the second 7-deuce-deuce Jet Rao. Team Green Kawasaki collecting one of these, another platinum chain Jet. How are you adapting here to this 85?
What'd you say?
How are you adapting to the 85? How's that going?
It's going pretty good.
Is it going from the 65 to this? Did it take a while to get used to that extra power, or did you like it right away?
I just liked it right away.
Just faster, sendier, you can get the ruts faster?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, that moto, you let it almost start to finish. Didn't really make any mistakes. How's the track out there right now?
Getting rough, but last year's World Mini was way rougher, so it's just kind of fun this year.
Awesome. Well, I see Mom out here. She's not motoing today. Mom, what's your excuse? Oh, she's got an injury. All right. Well, hey, who would you like to thank for being out here this weekend?
My mom, my dad,
Kawasaki, Dunlop, everyone from Alpine Stars that supports me, and everyone else that supports me also. Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, Cade. Oh, nope, I take it back. It's Luciano Tessine out front again. You already you hooked him up with that chain? Did he get it?
He got it. I hooked him up earlier. He got it. I hooked him up earlier. He was thrilled, and here he is out front again.
And
We got
Luciano
a
now getting some
250B Moto,
TV
huh?
time.
Oh, even better.
And he's got, this is like an exact copy of their Moto previous. Gage Dunham locked into Luciano right now. That's Dunham on the number 5 machine. There's Luciano looking fresh on that black and white machine aboard the KTM.
Did we find out what happened to Dane Pappas?
I don't know.
I saw his brother riding practice this morning.
I don't know. Did he get into some of that food poisoning that everybody else got into?
Maybe his burger, yeah.
Benny Hanna took wiping some dudes out this weekend.
Maybe his burger was just frozen when he got to the end of it. Not
Yeah,
cold, but frozen.
Just absolutely uncooked. Up to the top of Mesquite Mountain, and they come barreling down there. Look at the choice of lines there. Dead center seems to be the hot setup now, but everybody kind of drifting inside after I said that. Up and over that little step up, little triple. Then you got the decision maker. Do you go outside or inside in that split lane?
Well, like, I saw it. Let's see here. That's
Tough break for Dunham. He's way back there.
yeah.
He's about 9th. So that was Caden Wygant, Timmy Wygant's son.
Yeah, Caden Wygant. I saw Caden earlier, and I said, hey, man, enough of these third place. Let's get a win.
He's
And
right
he just,
there.
He just looked at me with a thumbs up and walked away from me. So I don't know if he was like, all right, screw you, man. You come out here and do this.
Yeah.
Or if he was like, okay, I got it.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, but that's why I'm up here and he's down there racing.
Yes.
But he's in third place right now. Great. And we got 15-minute motos. He's got plenty of time to find the good lines, make the passes, and get the moto win so I can interview him. Or I guess so you can interview him.
Yeah, it's my turn here. So I hope maybe I get to.
Or maybe I should go and see. See? I'd like you to thank me for that motivation earlier.
No, it's not about you, dude. It's all
Not
about
about
the
me?
riders here.
Okay.
We're
All
gonna
right.
make
All
it
right.
about
Fair enough.
these guys. We are following along with the drone shot here, Wes Williams. The guys from Verb Moto. They had one guy post something yesterday about the coverage was kind of weak because we had one static camera. Wes goes, oh, okay, all right. So he went and got the drone fired up, put Crane on the top of that hill, about killed him, making him walk up here. Made Chase stop selling shirts. Brent, nowhere to be found, so he doesn't even factor into this. So we got 3 guys making this whole broadcast happen. And it does look way better. This is super cool. That big hill, check that out. That's a great shot.
Man, Luciano has checked out. He is off to about a 3.5-second lead right now, maybe more.
You can see him on the left-hand side of your screen there. There's Luciano, and there's that battle for the number 2 and 3 spot. Garcia, Wygant, and Everett Clark on the Yamaha coming into frame.
Everett Clark making some moves here to see if he can make this pass sticker on the outside of that split lane.
It's a very even split lane, too. There's no...
Very. It's just the faster rider will make the pass,
Yep.
but it's very, very even.
Gage Dunham on the tail end of this battle. You'll see him right there on the number 5. He's just behind Everett Clark on the Yamaha and Wygant. As we flip the script now, Wygant 2nd, Clark 3rd. Gage Dunham up to 4th. There's your entire lead group here as they come down to that rhythm section straight towards us.
Everett Clark, another local that does all the RMX races out of Lehigh, Utah, just down the road from me. Doing really good. Switched over to Yamaha from KTM. But he's another great local rider here. That's Wygant as he does the step down here in the gravity cavity. Making this left-hand turn. There's that shot of them barreling down that Mesquite hill. Oh, doing that triple there, taking that split lane. And it looks like Weigand is catching up to the back of Luciano Tazine. As they come over the finish line jump here. Only about a second gap now separates first and second. So Weigand getting the memo, looking for that win here in this 250B moto. Tazini making this left-hander here before they come up Mesquite Mountain. They go up that hill across the Rocky Mountain sign on the side hill there, and now they're going to hold it wide open down this hill they go. Man, you can see just how good this track is shaping up. .7 seconds was the gap last time around. Now it's just down to .8 seconds between Weigand and Tazine out front. Dunham still third out of Golden, Colorado. Everett Clark lost a spot, has moved to fourth. Garcia still fifth. Gage Dunham has made his way into third and is now just less than a second between him. Oh, look at these leaders, Kevin, right here. Oh, Weigand makes a mistake. That allows Dunham to get by. We're on lap 5 here. Holy cow, Gage Dunham is on the move.
Yeah, we are following along here as Luciano Tazine has his hands absolutely full of Gage Dunham, who has fought his way through the field and looks to try to work right through Luciano here. Luciano on the left-hand side of your screen, the black and white gear, Dunham on the orange KTM just behind him. Both the guys on KTMs, but Luciano happens to be black and white as we zoom in and track this one here. It's a good one. The number 16 just cannot shake the number 5 of Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado. Tessine out of Texas. Got himself a race win about 45 minutes ago, trying to do it again, but he's going to have to fight off his arch rival now, apparently, and that is Gage Dunham, because they slugged it out for 15 minutes earlier in the day. Up the big hill we go, Horsepower Hill there.
Oh, look
Crane
at Jason
in the
Crane
shot.
getting the shot. Get out of there, Crane. Act just kidding. Stay right where you are. You're doing a phenomenal job.
Got those skinny jeans.
Black skinny jeans, black shirt, and a beanie. It's not
Dude.
cold outside,
No,
so
dude.
he's got to be getting hot out
No,
there.
he's just, that's how he rolls, dude.
But I'll tell you what, this weather we have today, couldn't ask for anything better.
They are side by side again. And Tessine, though, just barely edges out Gage Dunham as
Here
they
we-
come right in front of
White
us.
flag. White flag is out.
Best race of the day. These two guys have almost goes
big
down.
mistake there. Superman's off the back of the bike.
I'm not mad about it, though. The kid's trying. That's effort right there.
No, that
But
was
Tessine just nice and clean.
wow. Here we go. Can Tessine, I'm just trying to think where it could Dunham make the pass on this last lap, because it seems like there hasn't been a huge speed advantage in
He's trying
any one
every line,
spot.
too. You see him all over the racetrack trying to work around the 16, but Tessine has the preferred line. Like, he's crafty.
That's a good line there. Inside, drift a little outside. They can square that up. Tessine's just making no mistakes. Has not put a foot wrong this entire moto.
Into gravity cavity there, up and over the little roller here. Got the infield triple coming at you next, and then that big hill, man. One of the bigger hills you'll find in amateur motocross. It's a little mini version of Glen Helen. A good tight shot of the number 16 of Tessine. And they're about to climb up to the top of Mesquite Mountain. There it is. Oh, a big mistake again for Dunham. He is trying everything, but he's actually losing time on Tessine. I'm going to head down to the podium and have a word with the 2-time platinum chain winner, Tessine, if he can hold off Gage Dunham.
He was hoping for just one chain. He's about to get his second.
I got stood up again, man. Somebody's motorcycle on fire over there. There he is. Here he comes, Dad. Come on back, Luciano. Chain number 2. We'll take that helmet off, and we'll say hello to Luciano here. Chris taking time off from developing our app, the Prospect app. This is his son. And now he gets the pleasure of watching him get his second chain. Hey, you were hoping to get one chain. Now you're working on your second one, my man. Well done, Luciano. All right, bud. Put that around your neck, you little gangster. All right, walk me through that race. Gage, when he got to you, that's when the race began.
Yeah, I started like 2 outside of the doghouse and got a really good jump, and then kind of just like swept in and didn't have like the first corner, so I couldn't just like check up and chill. Pushed around it and got into the second corner first, so that was good. And then kind of just rode my race all the way to the checkered flag.
Yeah, so it's 2 races back-to-back where you had to fight that number 5 of Gage Dunham, dude. You guys are becoming arch rivals now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're friends.
Awesome sauce. Who do you want to thank, dude?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my trainer Mike, EMT Racing Team, Guts, Pinnacle Performance, Flow Vision, Steel Horse Racing Team, Answer, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
How about it, buddy? Congratulations. 2-time chain holder now. This guy's got 2 of them. He's wanting to steal one. We're like, no, you got to earn it, buddy. He's got 2 of them. Luciano with the dub. Great work, buddy. And we'll toss it back up to Chase Cook and the boys from Verve Moto providing this enhanced live coverage of the 4th annual RV2 World Mini, brought to you by Michelin and GoPro.
This is your 450A qualifier race. That's Kilroy coming over the line first. Holland second. It was Holland Russell second there. Sage Powers third out of Marietta, California. Gavin Bruff fourth. Chase Haynes fifth. Then it was Mason Pappas, Cade Bradley, and Juan Pedro Cordovez. That is your order here in lap 1 of this 450A race. Again, this is our qualifying race for the Motos coming up later on.
Your reigning Canadian national champion out front, Preston Kilroy, and the loose and flowy Holland Russell. Kid's got style, man. Sage Power third, Gavin Bruff in fourth, Chase Haynes fifth, Mason Pappas, Cade Bradley, and Juan Pedro Cordovez rounds out your field. But two diabolically different riding styles between Kilroy and Holland Russell.
Yeah, it doesn't get more contrasty than that.
And it's cool, though. Like Kilroy just very efficient on the motorcycle, no mistakes. And Holland Russell just extremely loose, flowy. The jersey just kind of flowing around in the air. And he flies, dude.
Visor up, he does. Gavin Bruff, though. Gavin not nailing the starts yet in his 2 motos so far. He's in 4th right now. Trying to get around old Sage Powers.
Yeah, Gavin Bruff, part of that the brothers Bruff. And they all can get it done on a motorcycle, all pro caliber riders.
Yep, here they come through those rollers, a double, double, double for this tight inside left. That's going to take him in his long, sweeping right-hand turn. You see Kilroy doing that gravity cavity there.
And Bruff working on Sage Powers. There's Powers in the black gear, red bike. Riley just behind him on the Honda. Haynes giving chase, and that is Chase Haynes in 5th on the Cowie. But there's a look at Gavin Bruff on the 670. Picture-perfect riding style as well. Think he knows his way around this racetrack. Runs some of the equipment whenever, as soon as they get off the bike, right into work mode. Dad's got all 3 of those kids working free labor.
Oh, yeah, there's nah, they make a paycheck, but there's no such thing as time off for these boys. There is no rest. There is no let me cruise out. It's Riley, after he gets done, he's probably getting straight in the water truck while he's dripping sweat.
Right.
Gavin's going to go, who knows? Gavin's all over the place doing a whole bunch of stuff, but he is always working. You're not going to find harder working boys than the Bruff boys.
Your leader back around. This is a qualifying race, so the 450s have not raced yet. We had 250s yesterday. They did a heat race and 2 motos, and then these guys will do a heat race, which is what you're seeing here. Shorter race, and then we'll get into those longer actual championship motos. And there's a good look at Kilroy rolling through the rollers. Elbows up.
Oh, deep rut right there. Super deep rut.
RV2 likes the way that looks. That number 2 looks good on that bike.
Yes, it does. Here he goes. Gravity cavity. A little step-up jump here. Guy just makes everything look so smooth, doesn't he?
Sure does.
Here comes. This is a rough section here. He's going to rip that.
He makes motorcycling look easy. Like, oh, anybody can do that, right? It is not easy. And there's a look at the lead now as Holland Russell kind of on his own now, as is Kilroy. But the real fun happens back there in 3rd with Sage Powers, Bruff, and Chase Haynes. So there's your leader to the right-hand side of the screen. Then you have Russell just going into the left-hander, followed by Powers and Bruff.
Man, this track, we've got cloud cover today. The temperatures are very mild for Mesquite this time of year, so it's phenomenal. And if you look at the track, it's just staying a lot deeper today.
Yes.
His ruts are deep and long. This is kind of the Mesquite that I'm used to when I come here and ride.
For Powers, sorry to interrupt you there. Powers had a little dab there, and I believe Bruff might have made the pass, or they're going to come out pretty close anyway. Not quite able to do it, but now he is amping up the pressure.
Lap 4 in the books. Takes Gavin a little bit of warming up to get going there. It's hard because Gavin just went from working the event and then he's got to go throw his moto gear on and then go do a gate drop and just get to top speed right away with no warm up. So for Gavin, it's a little bit tough, but once he gets in this flow state, he starts to drop those lap times.
And remember, it is a heat race, so it's just for gate picks, so you may not see him put it on the line here. It's not a championship points-paying moto just yet. We'll get into that later on this afternoon, but another.
But nobody likes to lose.
No, not at all. He doesn't want to sit behind that Honda there and take fastballs to the face. He wants to get on around him, and then he's starting to work on Sage Powers out of Murrieta, California. Good shot there. Different lines there. Hey, and if I'm a rider and this broadcast is on right now, I'm like, dude, let's watch this. Let's get some. We can see all the lines. You and Dad can go over some of the different points of the racetrack where you want to be. There's Bruff. He's on the outside of Sage Powers.
Can he make it? Power moves and square it up. No, stays to the outside. They come over that jump at the same time.
Almost
kind
to
of
the inside
funnel
again. Good drive up to the top of the hill for Bruff, but Power's able to control that inside.
I'll tell you what,
the racetrack right here.
Yes, it is. Hopefully Sage is in good shape because Gavin is in very good shape. He's getting ready to head up for the Canadian Nationals this summer. So Gavin, when it comes to conditioning late moto charges, he's going to be fine. But white flag's coming out for your leader, Preston Kilroy, in this 450A qualifying race.
I think he's got the pass done here. He does. Gavin Bruff now into the number 3 spot.
He has made so many passes in that split lane this weekend. He made 4 passes there yesterday in one moto.
I believe it. He's good in that section for sure. As we continue along with the enhanced bonus coverage here of the 4th annual RV2 World Mini, brought to you by Michelin GoPro.
They're not even hitting the actual lip of that jump. They're coming off the side of it. Yep. Little pro tip there. If you want to stay low, just go off the side of the jump.
Go as far as those track markers will
I love seeing that in what they call the stopwatch nationals before outdoors. All the pros just hitting the outside of the jumps, trying to cut lap times down a little bit.
Yeah, that's going down in a couple of weeks over at Glen Helen. $100,000 up for grabs for those guys.
$100,000.
Big money, yeah.
Who's putting this money up?
I don't know, man.
Wow.
Normally puts up $5,000, but that's a lot of money.
That will bring people out of retirement is what that will do.
Yeah, you had dudes like Pierce Brown and Ryder D. A lot of dudes show up. Derek Drake, a bunch of dudes show up.
Oh, yeah. Ryder D crashed his brains out last year. Rear brake didn't work, went off the track. Almost ended his season there. They treat it like an actual national. There's a lot of money you can win there.
Big money.
Checker flag's coming out. Just a qualifying race, so I'm not going to go down and interview Preston Kilroy. He'd probably stiff me anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Dude, good battle of that Kawasaki and the Honda rider there.
Yeah, Chase Haynes.
And Powers going down to the wire here. Gavin Bruff has almost caught Holland Russell once he broke free. And that'll do it. Preston Kilroy will grab that checker flag. He's probably going to go to that podium, too. And you're not going to be there.
He probably is. He's probably forgetting this qualifying race. I told you, though, Gavin Bruff, that was just half the moto. Just need a little bit more time to warm up. He cruised right past it.
He didn't see you there, so good.
I would love it if he went to the podium, though.
And you stand him up.
Yeah, joke's on you, Preston.
So I believe we have a couple more motos maybe remaining of this bonus coverage here on YouTube. You guys doing it? We feeling it?
They're just going to the batteries.
We're going till
they shut off the power.
Till his batteries or the drone's batteries. Both. Yep.
Just no electrical bills being paid. We're going till the batteries die.
Yeah, Crane is located on the top of the hill there. The Rocky Mountain ATV MC Mesquite Mountain. That's where he's at, and all black, looking all gangster. That's his view there. And he's sending that signal wirelessly all the way back to us.
Wes, the problem is that Wes has right now is now that they've shown it can be done, they've set the standard for what next year is going to be. So if next year we don't have this the whole time, not only the fans, but I'm going to be upset.
talk about it. I just shut my phone off. Oh.
All right, next up, we got our Super Mini 2. This will be a first championship moto for Super Mini 2, 12 to 13, and our 125C that's coming up here at 9:45. So just about 2-3 minutes before we drop that gate. Again, we are going off of times, so we are dropping this gate exactly on time.
So we got a couple more minutes before our gate drop. Brent Stallo going to hop in here. We're going to talk just a minute before this gate drop about the Verb Prospect app and what the different versions do. So just the basic version for free, dude, does so much. Is your mic on, bro? Just make sure. Okay. I don't know. Huh? Hello? The bottom button. There we go. We're pros up here, folks. Brent Stallo, the marketing genius.
Microphone check.
There we go.
Hello.
Yeah, you're back. So tell me what the difference is in the standard free version of the Prospect app versus the $10 pay one. What does that get you?
Yeah, there's so much detail to it, but the goal was offer a free version that is just is really complete, right? You can jump in, you can be a part of live timing, you can watch enhanced live timing. There's just tons of free information for people, so we want engagement. And then, yeah, there's always our goal is if it's currently free and you can find it somewhere on the internet, it's going to be free here, right? Upcoming events, all these cool things. And then we do cool stuff, right? We enhance data. So we want to be able to compare riders. We want to show different event metrics. We want to show your whole rider history. So all those types of things that you really can't find right now on the internet are things that we try to, charge for. And at that point, the goal is to, we're racing right now, but the goal is to use that money to just reinvest, right? More events, more support for the industry, more support for the riders and the brand. So, yeah, the money that people spend with us gets reinvested back into the sport.
So we're comparing Sage Powers and Holland Russell, so you can see it side by side there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just these are just cool, fun, engaging features. And like I said, the goal is to offer something that's never really been available in our sport. We looked at a ton of other sports and saw what they were doing and how they grew, and we get to use that data and create storylines. People understand the sport better. There's a better, entry-level people into the sport can understand sports, find events, find trainers, etc. So yeah, this has been the fun part. The back end of it's kind of messy with all this data we have to go figure out.
But now it's finally out.
Yeah, we finally out. So it's a long-term process, but it's been the most fun project we've probably ever worked on.
Yeah, you guys just signed your deal with Loretta's, so you will be the official fan engagement app for Loretta's. And that thing right there, that app to the right-hand side of your screen will make life so much easier for announcers. Just speaking personally, because all that information, if I want to know, dude, how did he finish at Loretta's? Well, let's go. We can, boom, hit that button and see what he's done, view his profile. Go down here as we watch the opening moto here. Ryder Ellis out front.
These Ryder Ellis out front. He was running 141s late in the day yesterday.
Yes.
I looked on the tab, and he, those are B class times.
Super Mini 2, 13-16. That's what we are watching here. And I believe 125C, are they out here as well? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. We are currently watching Ryder Ellis. Dylan Graham was hooking up with Ryder Ellis yesterday in a moto, and the bike let go. That was absolutely filthy right there, what Ryder Ellis just did over that step up. I heard Chase go, ooh. And dude, that was nasty. But so you watch Dylan Graham, you're like, there's no way you can go faster than Ryder Ellis is starting to put a little time on him, dude. Dylan Graham hates to lose. He is an angry little fella.
Dude, these lap times on these super minis, I was talking to somebody that knows a lot more about dirt bikes than I do in terms of how they operate, and he said the weight to power distribution on a super mini is greater than any other bike, which is why these kids can actually lay these lap times down.
Yeah, the fastest lap we saw was a 137. You're saying he turned a 141. A 37 was by a 250F pro rider or B rider at Pappas. Might have been Kilroy, but either way. These guys, you can tell usually the elite super mini riders like James, Ricky, Wyndham, back in the day, like all those dudes could win the B class on their super minis.
You give them a 3 bike length start,
they're going to be a
start
problem
on the start, get them in the first corner at the same time. Like these guys are running pace.
Game on.
Yeah.
Game on. Here we go. Lap number 2. It's Ryder Ellis, Dylan Graham, Max Williams, and Callum Tollefson out front as we get the enhanced live stream here. It's funny how motivation works for certain people. Somebody posted something in the chat yesterday like, it's kind of lame coverage. Like, because it was a static shot. Yesterday, we did not have all what you're seeing now, so we're only going to do this for like an hour and a half today. This is a full production here. You guys are not selling shirts. You're not doing anything that you should be doing because you're doing this production. But some guy was not pumped on the stream. Wes saw the comment, and here we are.
I knew when Wes saw that comment what was going to happen afterwards, right? He's like an athlete with a camera, right?
Oh.
But he's not athletic. He's just his fingers are athletic. His brain is athletic. Physically not extremely athletic, yeah. But when you put a camera in his hand, he gets competitive.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, putting on a show is the 877. You see him on screen here. That is Ryder Ellis. He is absolutely filthy over that step up. That is like a FMX jump for him. He is going as sideways as you can go.
Just preloading, braking bumps, the flow he's found. Like watching his line selection's a lot of fun, man.
Climbing up the hill. And what RV said last night, Ryan Villapoto, why we need to support this race. All the big amateur races are on the East Coast. It's either Texas, Florida, Tennessee, or Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
We do have Mammoth, which is epic. It's more of a vibey race, so it's not like one of the must-have premier.
We like this location a lot too. California obviously has a big race. Cal Classic's a big race.
Yes.
We like this this area because you can draw from more states, right? You start looking at Arizona, Idaho, Utah. There's obviously Nevada, and then you can still pull from California because it's just not that far away. So
what are we 70 miles from the Vegas airport?
Yeah, I mean literally. So getting in, getting out, having some people show up with some bikes for you and flying over. It's a long-term play for us, but the history of the race was so important, and we thought it was important to bring back. So we'll continue to make it better and better as we grow.
Wes, we want to follow along Ryder Ellis. When he hits this step up that's directly to my right, he is putting on a show right there. When he gets close to it, I'll try to. Here he comes. Actually, he's into the right-hander, and he has been absolutely murdering this thing.
Dude,
give me all of that.
Dude, that's what Randy Richard would call the DPD. That's the drain plug double, even though it's not a double.
And I'm a big fan of red gear on a Kawasaki.
I always love red gear on the Cowie, dude. When I was a kid, I wasn't fast enough to make it look cool, but I rocked it.
Now, if you really want to do it right, you color match those boots. You go red boots, like a Josh Hansen look. Josh Haney is one of the most stylish, best-looking dudes on dirt. Look at that.
Look at that.
Ryan Holiday, I hope you're watching this because you're getting to see your Team Green guys up close and personal. Even though Ryan's at Philly doing the SMX Futures, I would almost bet you $1 million he's got this up and watching his guys. He's always watching his dudes.
Guy.
He is that guy.
Yeah.
As he should be, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's your job, man. You want to find your guys. You want to support them, find new talent.
Darian Sinai is probably watching his Orange Brigade guys. Holiday checking in with his Team Green boys. And Ryder Ellis, man, class of the field. He is out front. Look at the gap. Per the app, Dylan Graham 9 seconds behind our leader, Ryder Ellis. What is Ryder Ellis' rank?
Drop down those lap times. Let me look at who's the difference in lap times between him and Graham.
It's just falling now. A 140 to a 39.
Now drop Graham down. Let me look at him.
3 seconds.
Wow. And Graham's an absolute unit, man. So that's it's impressive.
Yeah, he's a beast. There's a good aerial shot of Dylan Graham. Got the orange Fox gear, about
You
as
should
factory
walk
as
over.
you can
You
get.
should walk over to this downhill and watch how absolutely wicked these kids are going down that hill, and like
Full tilt down that hill.
terrifying. I'm gonna pass this mic over to a professional. This is about the max of.
Oh, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. Let him enjoy his coffee.
Okay, yeah, chill out. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah. Well,
I don't.
thank you, man. Thanks. Yeah, right. Yeah, the BTS guy. Yeah. So one of the most, one of the, again, we wanted to look at what people get from live timing and how much of a better experience we can offer. So as you kind of scroll down through here, if you want to scroll down a little bit, watch.
Sure.
This is some new stuff we did last week. We're always kind of playing around, scroll all the way to the bottom, and you get to start like just really diving into how everyone's, these advanced analytics. So looking at the fastest laps of the weekend or the race, watching,
Current
on the
positions.
move, which is a lot of fun, like who's making the most passes each race, each weekend. Those things, as they start to come in, advanced analytics. This is like us geeking out during the week. How much fun would it be if you could look at this after a moto, if you could look at that, and just providing a richer experience for the audience. And again, this is all the free stuff you can get in here.
So this is a cool challenge. Race Tech is offering $1,500 to the rider that has the most top 5 laps, that he's inside the top 5. And here's how it
Platinum
shuts.
sponsorship from Race Tech. They didn't name that after us, and it was just cool that all that aligned. These are the ways, like when you look at like how everything has to have money to survive, and we offer a unique experience to brands that can allow them to support Moto. It allows them to support riders that are looking to get noticed, because you have to enter into this challenge, right?
Well,
if you already have a sponsorship, don't enter. But if you don't and you want to get noticed, Race Tech's looking. We're doing this multiple times for them throughout the country, and as other brands come on, Fox did a really cool one with us at Cal Classic where it was on the move. Whoever made the most passes in their class was going to get a massive discount, and it supported local dealers, right? We connected riders to dealers through the brand. Huge initiative to get people into dealerships, right, into that brick and mortar, which is a hard thing to do. And we've been able to start to kind of do these little beta tests on these challenges, and it's had massive success so far.
Well, I'll say this, like going to Loretta's, I know this is going to be a thing. Like we're probably going to have every moto might have a different challenge. So what we're talking about is this Race Tech Most Shocking Performance Award. So if you spend the most time in top 5, it keeps up with all of those metrics here. But what's cool is Ryder Ellis is down on screen here. Dylan Graham will take over the #1 spot. Thanks for that. Our spotter, Chase Stallo, on it. But I can see that happening at Loretta's. And, dude, for that money, for the amount of attention you're going to get during those motos, if it's Jockey's Sip Shack or whatever, you're going to get a lot of attention from the announcers as we talk about that.
Yeah,
man,
it's all integrated, and it's just a unique experience for the riders, the families, the brands, and it's a really cool way to get noticed. Here's the coolest part for us. Our goal is to bring back this local racing and make it important again, because that's good for the entire industry.
Absolutely.
Like, we all know that. But to do that's a challenge. We think we can do it by connecting. You can do this just in the Northeast. You can do this at a single track in Minnesota. It doesn't have to be at these massive events. Now, it will be, but there's also ways to start supporting. I mean, you remember growing up in Georgia, like we never traveled around a race, but like you knew who the dudes were in your area. And like some of these dudes never went to Loretta's, but still had massive influence in the South, right? Or massive influence in the Midwest. So like that has value for brands, and this is a way for those riders to get seen.
I'll say this too, like, so our son was ranked in wrestling. He was like the 4th best wrestler in Georgia. So anytime we went to an event, there was an app, and we always looked at all the kids in his bracket so we could follow. All right, this kid's 41-4. This thing does that. Like if you're going to Loretta's, it will tell you who's going to your regional, how they finished leading up to that area. They might be at your regional, they might be going to another one, but it tells you all of that in your app when you claim your rider profile, and you can see. That stuff to me is important. What's important also on this racetrack, a hell of a battle right now with Dylan Graham. Got his hands full with Ryder Ellis. I'm not sure if we're a white flag yet, but this one's happening. He's got the white flag in his hand, so we've got one coming down to the wire. Brent Stallo.
Calling the race action.
White flag is out, and Ryder Ellis all over Dylan Graham here.
Oh,
He
we
went
got
down.
one, boys. He looked back at him.
Dude, if he makes the pass over that step up and just goes filthy
Oh,
sideways.
he's about to get it.
A drag race
He's
into
gonna
the
go around the
left-hander.
outside.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, no, he went around. Oh, my God.
He went the long way around Dylan Graham. That is disrespectful right
Wow.
there. Now, he's going to throw the nastiest whip here in just a minute. Probably pop a tear off, and that is a flex.
That's a flex.
Here it comes. Into the little roller section. Ryder Ellis. Dude, he had it out to 9 seconds. He goes down. And now Dylan Graham trying to fight with on the inside. He's not having it just yet. Dylan Graham says, we're not done just yet. Watch this. You know he's
Here
going
it is,
sideways
right
here.
in your face.
Gets
it looked back.
from a mile away. I
it
knew
looked
that was
back.
happening. The look back is so disrespectful. Yes. Dylan Graham is so pissed right now in his head. You know he wants so desperately to get around Ryder Ellis.
Oh, it's done.
What a battle there.
Speaking of battles, I'll go get I'll get first-hand intel coming up.
Dude, I am so glad we had that race on the enhanced bonus coverage because you wouldn't have seen that at home. There's Dylan Graham, Jason Crane getting the shot as they barrel down the hill, and Ryder Ellis starting to pull away. Little dab there on the bottom of the hill hill there for the 877. Couple more turns remain for the Kawasaki Speedster. Ryder Ellis rolls right through Dylan Graham. Great battle there. And, what are we doing here? What is give me all of that. I love it, dude. And I know Dylan Graham does not love that. What was I'm so glad y'all caught that. What is happening here? Ryder Ellis. Man, I'm here for all of that. That was a massive flex there by the 877. Hey, you earned it, dude. You went through him twice.
Ryder Ellis on the 877 Team Green Kawasaki just getting his helmet off here. Here we go. Let's get him his hardware here. A little bit of platinum. Well, Ryder, you had the lead. You had about a 9-second lead. You lost it, got back up, and then had to make a hard charge to get back out in front there on that last lap. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, it was good. I got off to a lead and then got a pretty good gap, and then I started messing around a little bit, just having fun out here, and yeah, I just crossed right in the corner and tipped over.
So what was it after you lost that lead? You had to make that charge to come back to get it. Were you searching for lines? What was the difference there?
No, I just I actually started to go a little faster and try a little harder, and then yeah, I just kept her smooth after that and stopped messing around and got her done.
All right, man. Congratulations. Sick moto.
Again, I want to welcome everybody watching online here. The 2026 4th Annual RV2 World Mini live from Mesquite, MX. Beautiful day. Weather's been awesome. Had a little bit of cloud cover, which is what you want. I think we got a C-Class rider coming up to see us. No love, dude. Should have a gate drop, and we do. Good Lord, we already have a nice
Kevin Kelly,
lead.
I don't want to start any beef here, but ask Ryder Ellis what happened there. He's like, well, I got out to a healthy lead, and then I kind of stopped trying, and that's when I messed up because I was just playing around. So then I had to kind of try again to get the lead back, and whew, fighting words there. Graham, if you can hear this, got some motivation for next moto.
Yeah, Dylan Graham, I'm sure he's got a good memory. I'm here for all of that. I like
People
competitiveness.
don't.
It's
I
good.
like that. I
It's
like
awesome.
that. Yeah, people don't forget. Give them a little spark. It's our 65 8-10s.
And we got a healthy lead here for our leader. Where is Ezra Armbruster back in about 9th place? I talked to him on the podium yesterday. He goes, that's what I'm used to doing. He got a great start and won, but the other moto, he struggled. A couple of Yamahas in the mix here, but it's all Cobras and a handful of KTMs.
Ooh, a rider down over there before the uphill. That is not the place you want to crash. Is on a 65 right before you got to go up that hill. It is hard to gain momentum and get going, but he's up and running now.
There is Ezra Armbruster on his Yamaha, making some passes, almost goes down, just about digs the front end. And another rider on the – that was our leader goes down. Nope, that was our second place rider. My apologies. Yep, that was. Second place goes down. Tucks the front end. He's back up and running. We'll let the results reset here, and it is not Preston Kilroy.
It's Levi Miller out front. Number 29, Cobra, Levi Miller out of Okeechobee, Florida. That's one of our Florida riders out front right now in your 65 8-10.
It's actually Levi Meyer. Close enough, though.
What did I say?
Miller.
Oh, my apologies. Levi Meyer.
There you go. Enzo Posca in the number 2 spot. Wesley Fryman. Ezra Armbruster 4th. Zenon Perzan. Look at that name. Zenon Perzan.
I think it's Canadian.
Very Canadian.
Robert De La Paz, Cedar City. That's a common name that we see here at the local races. Luke Marquise out of Etna, Wyoming, 7th. Sawyer Sanders, 8th. There's the man himself, Gage Villapoto. Hey, good news for Ryan. Gage did not hit the gate in that gate drop.
There you go.
But it is Villapoto in 9th, and then Billy McLaughlin out of Valencia, California. That is your top 10. Got a full gate here. We got 29 riders in this class. 65's holding it down here at the World Mini.
Yeah, Caleb.
Wow, look at that sky shot. That is so cool. It's Levi Meyer, your race leader here, as he makes his left-hander up over this roller into the double-double-double. Going along kind of that start straight there. It's going to hang a left here.
So all the way from Okeechobee, Florida, Levi Meyer out front. Enzo Posca. Dude, these are household names in this 50 class. These are the big boys. Ezra Armbruster has climbed up to 3rd. Dude, he was like 10th place on the Yamaha.
He was. He has moved up. He's made a lot of passes in one lap here. He ran a 154. Your leader, Levi Meyer, also ran a 154 that last lap around. Gage Villapoto back in 9th. Looks like he ran a 202. Some other riders there in that 202, 201 range.
Yeah, Armbruster with that 154. Posca with a 157. So Armbruster was able to match the leader's time while coming through traffic. So he's on the hunt.
Ooh, one of your top riders there. Who is that down in that right-hander after the infield triple? Trying to get eyes on him. Hard to see.
It's not Levi Meyer. He's on the 29
Ooh, we
right
got
here.
Gage Villapoto on your drone shot right now as they make this left-hander up the hill.
The man on the charge right now is on the Yamaha. He is coming. He's got the KTM just in front of him. Armbruster riding like he stole that Yamaha there from Donnie Luce. Here comes our second place rider. There's Posca, and there is the 297, the blue rims, the blue bike, and he is on the hunt. Oh, that little kid just fell under the bleachers. You're okay, guy. Oh, he's looking at the knee. Man, I just scratched my knee, dog. I'm good, I'm good. Oh, my hands took a little hit too, but we're going to work it out. Our leader's over to the starting line side of the racetrack. And there's a look at the announcer's tower. That's our finish line straightaway. The water truck getting filled up. There's probably Gavin Bruff in that water truck right now filling up. Water comes from the Virgin River. But just out here a month ago, we were here for the Verb 500. This place, there was not an inch of space. This place was completely packed out. 4-man teams, several hundred 4-man teams out here racing for 8 straight hours. They use the motocross track. They use the entire, call it the woods or whatever hard enduro section, you guys call that thing. It's gnarly.
Yeah, and I have been told by several people it is the roughest racetrack they've ever been on.
It is. There's a long section. It starts out buttery smooth because they work the entire track.
I love the time-lapse video they do with that, and it turns into just back-breaking whoops the whole way down.
Yep.
How does that happen? It's just a rawr, rawr, rawr.
Just little mini shovels on the back of those tires, those little knobbies. Just
slowly
moving
but
dirt,
surely. Well, it's probably because, too, that sand is so deep that riders are just veering, so they're not just consistently on the gas.
Yep.
Yep. And then they just start forming, man. It's crazy how it works, but it always happens.
There's our 29, our leader into that right-hander. He's got himself a comfortable lead. There's Poska with the bright orange helmet there on the KTM. Armbruster comes in just behind him on his Yamaha. Right across the finish line for the number 29. Easy breezy for Levi Meyer. And there's Poska. There is Armbruster just now hitting that finish line tabletop.
Little pile up here for Captain America on top of this roller after the finish line. Look at those pants. Boy, who makes that gear?
Canvas.
That's canvas gear?
I mean,
custom American flag. I've never seen it. It's got to be, right?
One would think. Got her started up. He's ready, back underway. Tipped it over.
Here there comes your riders down the gravity cavity up to this step-up jump. They're going to hang this right-hander.
What a battle, dude. There's like
No
5
kidding.
guys in that one.
There's Gage Villapoto. Is that Gage right there? I believe so, on that 50, or excuse me, 65.
Yeah, Ryan's got his hand full of Braxton and Gage both racing. He's full on mini dad right now. There's a great shot. Look at this. There's 7 or 8 guys as they get ready to climb up to the top of Mesquite Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys on the same straightaway. You could go from 3rd to 9th and like with one missed gear climbing up top of this hill. There's Crane, the black figure. You see the ominous, shady guy at the top of that hill there. That is a massive hill. That's a great shot there. As we head back over and check in with that battle, I believe that would probably be De La Paz, Marquis, Saunders, Fryman, Villapoto, Ash. I mean, choose your line, boys. Yes.
I mean, look at this split lane you can see, too. Just riders. Look at that. Just riders everywhere. They are stacked on top of each other right now. As they're about to come over the finish line, we'll get a read on where they're at. Gage Villapoto making some moves there.
I mean, what an absolute battle here as we continue to follow along with De La Paz, Marquis, Fryman, Villapoto. Villapoto up to 7th.
Yeah. We are on the up from yesterday. We are making big gains here for Gage Villapoto.
He might be able to eat lunch. They might let him eat.
He might, yeah. Let's just put it this way. I don't think any curse words will be said by Dad Villapoto after this moto. I think he'll be very happy with this.
Yeah, coming through the pack there. Gave it the full effort.
And if you're Gage, I guarantee you there's only one thing on his mind before that gate drop.
Don't hit the gate.
Don't hit the gate, which usually leads to not a good jump because you are not leaving until that thing is flat on the ground.
And everybody else has already went over the gate.
They're
already gone.
Yeah, they are gone. You're still making sure that gate actually did, in fact, go down.
So that's the split lane section. You're kind of stuck. Once you choose left or right, you got to stay in that section all the way through, which it works out really cool. If you're just faster, you can work your way around them without ever any contact. And we follow along. That's our leader out of Okeechobee, Florida. There's Levi Meyer. Wonder how Levi did at Loretta as well. Let's see. Last year, view profile. 20. Let's see how he did here. Scroll down. 876 races for Levi Meyer.
876 races.
Good Lord. That's
That
a
doesn't even
lot of
sound
gate
real.
drops.
That's a lot of gate drops.
Like, I mean, what are we talking about for, like, Kevin Walker? Like, that dude's got 15,000 races probably.
I don't know.
Oh, wow. DNS at Ichikani for his qualifier. Let's go to 2025, though. All right, overall, he got a 6th in the 65, 7-9. He got a 4th in the 7-9 as well. So a 4th and a 6th. So he's going back for some redemption on that 65 this year at Loretta's.
Call me crazy, but I swear Gage looks like Ryan when he rides with that head just slightly tilted down a little bit. Just has that Villapoto look as he's
Steers
going
with the
down the
rear end.
straightaway.
He was the first guy to
Yeah.
do that. Me and Weege picked that up at Loretta's. We're like, dude, he's
Off the back of the bike.
motorcycle differently, yes.
Yep.
Kinda elbows a little more down. That whole trend started. Used to be elbows up. We preached it, dude. Now
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
little different.
Back straight, elbows up. He's like,
Yep.
no, I'm just going to hang off the back of this thing and do it my way.
And,
And his way worked very well.
Yeah, and you don't have to win a ton of Loretta Lynn's titles. He's got one. MC has one. I think Dungy has one. And they're some of the most successful riders ever at the pro level.
Yeah, what do you think it was about, like, the Mike Alessis that were so dominant as amateurs but then just never materialized as a pro?
I mean, Mike had a great career. It's just unfortunate that he went heads up against some of the all-time legends. Like when
Yeah.
you got James Stewart and Kennard and all, I mean, great riders that he had to battle.
And
There was one year he was the second fastest man behind his teammate. When he was on Suzuki, he was far and ahead, the second fastest, 10 seconds faster than anybody else. What we got, white flag here coming up? Oh, checkered. So we're going to go say hello to Levi Myers out of Okeechobee, Florida with the win. Posco will finish up second. Ezra Armbruster will round out your podium, and we'll continue on with Levi Myers just blew off. Chase, no podium for you, bro. You're out. We did all this media training with these guys, and they just completely skipped the podium. Maybe that's a call out to us. Maybe we just are not very likable. They don't want to talk to us. I don't blame them. Can you imagine having to talk to Wes Kane? How scary is that? If you're like 5 years old, fresh out of jail, looking at Wes Kane, like, yeah, I'm not doing it.
Kevin, if you can hear me up there, I think I might have my second stiff of the day. Got some hardware here I would just love to hand out, but no rider to give it to.
Yeah, you got stood up, dude. Looks
Stood
like prom.
up. It's twice today. I'm catching you.
Wah, wah, wah.
If there's a Levi Meyer who can hear me right now, I would love to give you some hardware and do an interview with you. Levi Meyer going once, going twice. Not sold to Levi Meyer.
All right, so we are down here on the podium, and those of you guys back home, we are done with the enhanced bonus coverage, Chase. Awesome.
It was awesome. I hope they enjoyed it. We had a blast. Thank you to Wes and the Verb Crew for showing it can be done. Set a big high standard for next year. We'll be looking for funding for that. Don't worry. But Levi Meyer, last Moto winner, I'm taking this with me. You don't want it? I'll take it home because I can take all the hardware. I'll lie. I'll say I got first in the Moto.
There you go. You can continue watching on our YouTube channel, but we're going to bring the drone in and bring Crane. He's roasting out there.
He's
in his
roasting.
Black pants, black shirt. So
Black beanie.
we're done here. The static coverage will remain. The live timing and audio will continue as well. So we'll sign off with the bonus coverage, and we are done down here on the podium. Chase,
Done
let's
down
get out
here,
of here.
but not done on the track.
So a couple of minutes away from our next gate drop here at the RV2 World Mini. That was your bonus coverage, man. We had the drone. We had Jason Crane up there roasting on the top of the hill, getting the shots. Good stuff, man.
Oh, I saw these over at that food truck. Some sort of Spam and rice.
Oh, wow. Let's go with
Who got this, Courtney? A sampler. So this is anybody's? Oh, it was mine. What? Verb West is yelling at me right now.
Are you saying?
And I don't really know why. Did Levi Meyer show up? Oh, well, that's convenient. After I've already come back up, just about to have a bite of my Spam and rice. Hold on, coming down. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, if this isn't the best interview of my life, I'm going to be pretty upset about this, Levi, because you left me hanging on this podium after your Moto win, making me walk back down here through these rocks. Hope you were at that media training last night, because we're about to test you. Dude, you just left me hanging after your Moto.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't know we had to go to the podium.
Hey, I'll forgive you, but look, man, you got your hardware, your platinum chain. Put that on for me real quick. It doesn't get much better than that, leading start to finish on an awesome race. All about it.
It was good. I got like second on the start, and then I made the pass on first. And then I just rode my own race, stayed smooth. Track's really fun right now. It's getting a little deeper, and yeah.
Yeah, track's quite a bit different from yesterday. Today it looks like it's staying deeper and softer than it was. Is any big differences you noticed out there?
It's not as dry as yesterday. The track's more rutted and tacky, and the track's really good, the soil, and yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Roost, Fox Racing, Coker Pump, Dunlop, Oakley, B99.
Don't be afraid to look at this motorcycle behind you if you're not sure.
VP, Pro Taper, Nihilo, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, man. Nice work out there. We'll see you back up here soon.
All right, taking a quick break here, putting some water on the racetrack. And we'll get right back into racing here in just a moment.
I think we should take a bite of this
Let's go.
Spam and rice at the same time. You and me. Well, there's one right here.
Oh, I want to eat it.
I think you and me at the same time. Let's take a bite of this Spam and rice. We'll do a little food review here for the food truck. I've never seen this before. Is that seaweed that's in the middle of it? Man, just when we lose our live cameras. Hold on. Let me unwrap mine. What? Food? That's seaweed. What other option do you have? All right, here we go. Sampling. Gunner, verdict. You want a bite? Look, you can eat off the other end, dude. Come on. Brent, you lied. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean,
Maybe some tapatio. Just sketched out by the sushi or the seaweed.
next thing you know, like, ooh, man, wow, Larry Armstrong, he's great. Like, let's use him. Grenades started coming out the competition. And now, when the 65 to 11 class that we're in, let's take his first kid, let's throw his name in.
Just a few minutes away until we get our next gate dropped down for our 51 5 to 7, or excuse me, 50 cc 5 to 7. Again, coming up soon at 12 o'clock, that's going to start our second championship motos for our women's class. So we've got our 50s, our vets, our 450A Moto 1, then Schoolboy 1, and then we get to our women.
We got gate drops. We got action on the racetrack. Little track prep. We are back underway at our prescribed 10:45, like on the money here. 12:45, excuse me. Whatever time it is here. What time is it? 10:45. This phone's set to a different time zone, Texas.
How does my laptop say 10:51? I've never seen a laptop be off by 6 minutes. How does that work?
Yeah, you don't set the time on
Yeah,
these
you don't.
things
They
ever.
just set themselves.
Yeah.
So this laptop's a little slow or a little ahead.
Yeah.
That's
I-
all
I-
right.
I
Because
would
you said
trust-
10:45. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's
Right.
10:51.
I wouldn't trust anything that thing's putting out now. Scores are wrong.
Oh man, this is our 55-7 moto though, out here on the track.
4, 5, 8, 6. Yeah, man. Here we go, race number 27, 51cc, 5 to 7 limited. What are they limited to? We don't know. Your heat race winner was Ryder Corbin, followed by Kaysen Terry. Keone Nagamine was third. Jackson Boyd and Cooper Lemke. That was your top 5 in their heat race, and that's how they'll go to the gate each of their championship motos. Spread the good word about where you're at. Post up the photos on Instagram. Let everybody know they need to come to this thing. The laps are long. The weather's great. Track's deep and moist. Competition is on point. Dang. As we scroll through your top 20 or so, there they are. You can do the same. Got the Prospect app. You're following along, keeping up with the lap times. I love it when you compare riders, dude. That is so interesting to me when you click on like Jackson Boyd and Ryder Corbin and see how they've raced each other, how they've compared head-to-head at certain events. Select a rider. Say Ryder Corbin because he's in third. There's Jackson Boyd. Or Enzo Posca, for that matter. He's good. Well, I don't know if that's a different class. Should pop up. There he is out of Yucca Valley, California. We're going to click him. Look at that. 35 versus 100. Oh, that's overalls. There we go. And all the number 1 plates say racing metrics. Total races, 288 versus 385. Career wins. Head-to-head. Here we go. They haven't raced head-to-head yet. They're doing it right now, so this will update once we get this race in the books. Those are upcoming head-to-head matchups that we will see. Yeah, the common competitors and how they fare against them as well. Yep. That's cool. Yeah, again, when we get to Loretta's, and I am savvy at working through that, we will be all over this.
What's cool about it is you're going to sound way smarter than you are, right?
Yes, I am not this smart.
Like if you weren't showing this, people would actually be like, "Oh my God, how does he know all this information?"
I spent all summer studying every class. I'm like, he got third 3 years ago in Moto 4 at Loretta's. I'm like, what?
How does this guy know all this stuff?
Yeah, the Loretta stuff's always cool. I'm like, how did he do last year? We always get into that. Like, I thought he did good. I'm not sure, but boom, you can just click the name, scroll down to Loretta's 24, 23, all the way back to like 05. Like Jason, Jason Lawrence.
Yep.
You've got his results all the way back to way back in the day.
And what's crazy is even looking at the metrics we have now, it's based on a very limited data set. We haven't gotten the permission we need from every single track across the United States. So we're probably, I don't know, maybe a quarter at best, maybe half some weekends, depending on who's racing and where. We're not actually getting all the race data yet. So we're about to work on integrating Race Ready software, which has a lot of tracks around the United States. We're working with Jim Wells and a bunch of other live timing scoring providers and then MX Sports as well. So we're getting a lot of data, but Kevin, we're at, it's the tip of the iceberg of where we're at right now.
Yeah, and I love data. So I'm a baseball guy, so I love all the crazy stats that baseball has, and you guys are just keep digging things up. Average starting lab, average finishing position, all that stuff's going to be available. And you can, like, if you're trying to figure out your opponent, you can see how this guy's obviously a great starter because he like starts averages first.
Well, so like let's say we're in enhanced live timing, you got to be, if you're in basic, you won't be able to see any of the stuff, but if you toggle over here to enhanced, you can scroll all the way to the bottom. And we can literally see advanced analytics right here real time. So we can see Jackson Boyd had the fastest lap this moto on lap 2. Ryder Corbin's fastest lap was on lap 2 as well. Axel Middleton, lap 3, right? So we can see who's on the move. Who's made, look, Brecken Bailey has made 7 passes this moto.
That's incredible. And he's all the way up to number 11, so he's had to come through the field past 7 guys to get to 11th.
And same thing with Carson Wilson, six passes to get to 15th currently. And then we could look at the fastest rider of the day, Preston Kilroy in the 458 class. He's doing a 1:35.8, and the fastest lap here is 1:39.4. So even though the guys aren't going up the hill, the lap times for the 50s are very comparable to the big bike pros.
I think some lady is about to have a cardiac arrest out here. I'm talking full screen for the entire straightaway. Her son's coming down this straightaway.
Hey, it's why I don't want my kid racing moto.
So
he races. He loves to ride the Stay6 Sodas. My daughter, and I'm like, I'm happy with this because we started playing soccer, and I've realized I'm like I could be a mini dad, and I just don't want to be a mini dad.
You got to practice not doing it because my kids both playing baseball. I always would go to the outfield and kind of hang out on the fence line there just so I could be by myself and not talk to them. They don't like. The thing was, like, just throw strikes. He goes, seriously? Like, I don't know that.
Seriously,
like,
Dad?
I don't, like,
like if your dad screaming, go faster.
Yeah.
Really,
Dad?
Easy.
Hit
the jumps.
Yes.
Really?
It's fun, man. Dirt bikes are fun. They're supposed to be fun. When you start yelling like an absolute, and it's okay to be excited. Like, she was not yelling at her kid. She was excited. But when you are yelling at your kid, you're taking the joy out of what is the funnest thing you can possibly do is ride a dirt bike. I know we're preachy here, but, man, we go to so many races and we see it, dude.
Yeah, that was part of our media class last night. Parents, don't forget you represent your child. And I think that should go a long ways. Really take that to heart because, you know, me as a media person, I'm on the camera side. I'm shooting photos, I'm shooting videos. And unfortunately, when you, as the parent, are acting like the jackass, it puts a sour taste in my mouth. And it makes me feel really bad for your kid, but it's almost like your kid's going to take the brunt of your actions because I don't want to condone the parents' behavior. So,
dude, I remember Matt Walker's dad. Like, you would never know if Matt was winning, if he was running 50th. Old man Walker would just chill. He would just give a clap when he came by, and that's it. That was his style.
Yeah.
He's super low key, but
and that's probably really hard. Yeah, being a soccer dad that I am now, I can understand because I'm like, kick the ball.
No kidding.
No kidding. Although my son does, I don't think my son actually knows to kick the ball. So
we're
not quite there yet. He's like, what's the ball?
Oh yeah, we got a ways to go there.
So Jackson Boyd out front here, followed by Ryder Corbin and Axel Middleton and Keone Nagamine.
You got it.
Yeah, Nagamine. Looks like they're in a nice little battle here. So we're looking at the enhanced live timing, Kevin. So enhanced is only available for the tracks that we have special deals with or the scoring provider. So not every single track across the United States currently has enhanced live timing available. But for the most part, if we don't have permission, we'll still embed the live timing on the basic front of this. So this is from Results MX, and then obviously we have an API hooked in on the enhanced side, so we can just make it look really nice in our UI.
Yeah, and this will be, hopefully, will be a part of the Loretta Lynn's broadcast so that when we're out here, we're talking, we'll be like, all right, let's compare Jackson Boyd, his lap times to Ryder Corbin, and you can see all of what's going on there, each lap, comparatively speaking.
So I'm curious, you as an announcer, have you had a tool like this before?
Oh, no, absolutely not. No.
So
no
even
way.
if you wanted to see a lap time breakdown at Loretta's, that's not normally a thing?
No,
There's no way to see that?
The basic is what we get is the
So you're able to
bare
see a
bone.
current lap times and that's it?
Yeah.
Like whatever your last lap time is?
Yeah, and it'll show your best lap time, and it will give you if they moved up or down a position or whatever, but
So
we don't get into that.
That's pretty cool. It shows your last lap here and your best lap on those lap time breakdowns. Pretty cool.
As we work our way into the white flag lap, and if you scroll up to the top here, it will tell you where we're at. what class we're in. It's 51.57 limited, lap 6 of 7. Little circle there to your right. You push that button there, clear that back out.
You know what's cool about this is a lot of times when I'm sitting at home watching Supercross, the amount of times I bust into our live timing across the United States. Because what's cool is, you know, if you want to follow Jackson Boyd, you can follow this rider, okay? And now when he races, you can even make it so you get updates on your phone from his lap times and when he's racing. So it'll say Jackson Boyd is out there on the track, and now I can pop into the live timing and see how he does.
So if you're aunt, uncle, grandmother, you don't have to go, hey, Mom, don't forget Jackson's racing today at 10. She's got the phone. It's buzzing her, letting her know all of that. That's super cool.
And let me show you how we'll go about doing.
I got to go talk to Jackson Boyd, so I'm going to.
Oh, okay. You do that. Here. I'll just keep blabbing away until you get down there. Chase Cook. Here, I was about to show everybody how to turn on notifications. So if you follow a rider, you can go in here and go to notification preferences, right? And you can turn on all these things, enable push notifications. And when you allow that, you can choose what you want push notifications for. So it'll come right to your phone when your rider crosses the finish line. You can see all lap times, when they're on the track, motos completed at the end of the day, hourly, daily. So as we keep saying, that the depth of this app is incredible. And you can pretty much do and find anything you want across the amateur motocross world at any given time, any given day.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Wes. Thank you very much. Checker flag goes to Jackson Boyd out of Huntington Beach, California. Ryder Corbin second. Alex Axel Middleton third. Keone Nagamine out of Livermore, California is fourth. And Misiasic, your fifth place rider. That's probably the hardest top 5 in names I've had pronounced so far.
All right. How much fun are we having up here? The number 17, I got Jackson Boyd. Got the goggles around. Dad got him all set up. Come on, let's slide over here. Jackson, you told me you just got this bike, huh?
Yep.
It's your first race on it?
Yeah.
And it's your first win on it?
Yep, and I'm doing really good right now.
I think you are too. Tell me about that race. Did you get the whole shot?
I got the whole shot, went double-double in the rollers, and from then on, I was just, let's get away, and then at the end of the race, just scrubbing some jumps, going tight on some ruts, and just round some ruts and having fun.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Jackson Boyd, you are a handful, dude. Tell me about your sponsors. Who hooks you up?
My mom, my dad, Alpine Stars, O'Neill, Cannon Coatings, my papa, my Gigi, Bees Moto Lab, Money Inc., Guts, and T-Rex. Thank you.
Let's hear it for the number 17, Jackson Boyd. How about it? Full of personality right there. That's how you do a podium. Nice work, Jackson Boyd. His first race on his KTM. Gets his first win on that bike. What a day for Jackson Boyd.
Jackson Boyd, undisputed. What did he say, Kevin? You said Jackson Boyd, undisputed champion of the podium. Tell me why.
I mean, he rolls right up and goes, dude, that's my first win on this bike. I just got this motorcycle. It's my first win. It was awesome. I love this bike. I said, hold that thought, dude. That's great stuff. And then we start interviewing. He goes, yeah, then the rest of the moto, I was just scrubbing jumps, doing double-doubles. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Jackson Boyd, ladies and gentlemen. He is in the house. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
He was holding class right then, though.
But he was scrubbing jumps in his dreams and in reality in that last moto. I love that. Taking
Love
just a few minutes here before we get our 30-plus. In fact, do I hear rumblings?
You do.
I
Race-
hear a 30-plus. Wait. Is this the moto I've been waiting for? Is this the legend David Camo?
out of Caldwell, Idaho.
The legend.
Are you ready? He might be out front, too. No, KTM rider, I believe, but Yamaha's right there with him. Yamaha rider now out front. And that is Devin Watson, more than likely, or Jacob Lambertson.
Tell you what, since his qualifying race, they've had quite the wait to get this first moto underway here.
All day.
All day yesterday, today.
And late into the day.
Yeah, here we go, though. Track's honestly prime time right now. It's perfect. The moisture stayed in the track awesome today. The ruts are good. It's not too rough. This looks fun to go ride right now.
And that is your boy, David Camo, on the 37 on that KTM in second behind the Yamaha rider.
But he's not winning. He better win so I can go interview him. I need to
Legendary.
interview my legend and heroes out here.
Yeah, these dudes been sitting for a minute. Perfect track, perfect weather. Got a little bit of cloud cover now.
These guys pretty much just have a private racetrack all to themselves. Look at this.
Beautiful.
You cannot ask for anything better. Perfect weather, perfect track. It's our vets out there having some fun. You know what I do love, though? If you do any of the RMX races that Gary and Grassroots does during the summer. So I race the 40 class. And here's the best part. The 25 BC, the plus 25 BC, and the plus 40 are motos 1 and 2. And what he does is you do motos 1 through 9, and then he repeats just motos 1 and 2. So the plus 25 BC and the plus 40 plus 50s, we're done with our 2 motos by 10:30. Wow. And then you can just focus on your kid and have the rest of the day. It is the best schedule
Genius.
ever. So dads, if you have kids that race, you got nothing to lose. Sign up for the plus 40, plus 50. You get 2 motos in before the track gets super gnarly, and you're done by 10:30, and you get some seat time.
There you go. And you get to then focus on your kids, get their races, get their motos done. So it's Devin Watson out front on the 777 Yamaha out of Idaho, battling with the legend David Camo.
What's RV's excuse? Recently signed again with Cowie. He's back on Team Green. We need him out here doing some motos.
Yeah, I got to see RV and Josh Grant hook up at Mammoth. They were pitted next to each other.
That's
Both their
so
kids,
nostalgic.
Both their kids are, good little riders, so they're being moto dads. And I was like, well, what are we doing? Like, how are we feeling about this race? We're just going to go have some fun. Dude.
No, there's
that
no
second
fun.
moto, JG was all in, but RV got him, dude. They went into a dark place to go beat each other.
Was it just a battle to the death to the very end?
It was a great race. Yeah.
Josh Grant is, I think, one of the most underrated riders
hands
ever
down.
on a dirt bike.
And
that guy is so talented.
He's great at Mammoth, too. Like, that requires a lot of finesse. It's
Was
hard packed.
amazing at Glen Helen. That translates.
Of course.
Like, just not really big, deep ruts, but bumpy, sandy soil. Like, I would expect him to be good there.
Yeah, the last 3 years, man, the vet classes have been just ridiculous. You had RV, JG, and then you had JG versus Cole what's his name? Cole Martinez.
Oh, okay.
And then the year before that, it was Trey Kennard versus Cole Martinez. So it's just outrageously great.
Trey's the fastest retired racer right now on 2 wheels, no doubt.
I don't know, man. After seeing RV and JG, man, it's
maybe for one lap, but Trey, he's like in
lightning
shape.
quick.
Like, he is fast. I mean, Hunter and those boys have said it. Trey could line up and probably top 10 in a 450 main event, no problem right now. Top 10,
right.
I mean, he could, he's incredible.
I don't know, man.
Devin
David
Watson,
Camo,
though.
the legend in the number 2 spot. Whoa. Sandwiches delivered. Thank you so much.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you to Mama Courtney.
Oh,
Breakfast burritos.
Breakfast burritos. There we go. Yummy.
Breaking the trend of the healthy snacks. I like that. We even had cinnamon rolls show up this morning from Brittany.
Oh, my goodness.
There's cinnamon rolls downstairs.
Stop it.
I've avoided them till now, but at some point I will cave.
Do it.
And I will cave. Local Hawaii.
Okay, local Hawaii.
They're the ones that did the Spam and rice.
There you go.
Pretty stark contrast in food choices here.
I'm with
you got Hawaiian food, and then you got, what do you even call that? Not Mediterranean, it's not sushi, but they got
Hawaiian?
seaweed on it.
Pacific Island.
Pacific Island?
I don't know, man.
Maybe Islanders like Spam. Maybe that's
It's a thing for sure.
Is it a thing over there?
It's a thing.
Okay.
All right, we are continuing to watch our leader, Devin Watson. He's got the legend behind him. Dude,
this is a
might make
battle.
legendary move, though.
I don't care if there's 4 riders on the track. I want a battle up front. That's exactly what we're getting. Camo just taking outside to outside here around the split lane as they come back through the finish line. Devin Watson, be pretty cool to say, hey, I beat David Camo in a moto race.
So he's more of an off-road guy is what you're telling me.
I don't know. Camo?
Camo.
What? How old is he now? He's got to be like mid-40s.
Dude, I don't know him. You know him. I don't even know who he is. That's
You-
why you're calling him a legend. I'm like, I've never heard of him, but like, educate me, dude.
Let's do a little research here. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
look
we
this
only
up.
had an app that would do that.
Yeah. But Camo, we probably don't have, I don't know if we have the archives that deep. You know, David Camo here. We'll do dirt bike. You got DavidCamoRacing.com. He has his own website.
Wow, he is legendary.
Yeah, I told you. Born and raised in Idaho, David Camo developed a passion for riding at early age with the support of his parents.
Is this a Wikipedia
By
page?
age 12, let's see, yeah, I don't know.
He ride his own
championships. 5-time Score Baja 1000 champion.
Yo, that's
He's
legit.
won Baja 1000 5 times.
That's incredible.
2 ISDE gold medalist teams.
All right, I'll take it back. He is a legend. That's awesome.
ISDE third place junior trophy. West Hare Scramble champion. 3 times NHHA
National Hare and
vice. It says vice champion.
Second place. That's very
3-time NHA. Okay. BIDT champion. Odessa
That's in the
100
desert.
winner. 3
Dang.
times Idaho City winner. Amateur Endurocross champion.
Golden Gloves boxer.
Oh, this is the one that matters. 2-time vet Endurocross champion.
Woohoo!
3 times Sidra champion and 2 times Mint 400 champion.
Okay,
That's
is
pretty legend off-road status.
pretty good stuff.
He's decorated. And here he is racing the plus 30 class at the RV2 World Mini at the Rocky Mountain ATVMC Off-Road Oasis. Hold on. Oh, he's got an airbag deployment. He is wearing the Tech Air MX. He's pulling off. Airbag went on. David Camo rocking the Tech Air MX. You see it firsthand here, folks. Had to have. His back's dirty. Not sure where it happened, though. Oh, bummer to see that. I will not get to interview David Camo. Hope he's all right, though. Kevin, another food review on this that is a monster breakfast burrito. Girthy is the word. All right, Devin Watson is out front right now, taking a few victory laps now that David Camo did go down. White flag is out here for our Vet 30 Plus. Coming up next is our first 450A Moto. That's going to be a good one. It's coming up at 11:15. Again, 450A Moto. Well, if it isn't the 777 of Devin Watson, you're going to have a battle out there, but Campbell looks like he went down. We saw him pulling off. His airbag system had deployed, but you were in for a great battle, but didn't quite get it. Took some victory laps, but overall, how was it?
It's pretty rough out there. I broke something in my hand in practice on Thursday, and so it's the size of a balloon, and that was pretty much survival.
But weren't packing it in, broken hand and all, you want to come out here and race?
Yeah, I got 2 classes, so we got 3 more motos to go, or 2 more, I guess. I don't know. Either way, it's fun. Track's really good. It's a lot more rutted today than it has been all week, so it's getting a lot better lines and make for good racing.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you coming out.
Thank you.
I'm just saying 20. Yeah, just missing out. I'm sorry. Can't even
Here comes your leaders here. It's going to be Preston Kilroy. Business as usual. There's Holland Russell looking fresh in the number 2 spot.
Oh.
Riley Bruff scrubbing his way to 4th.
Gavin Bruff is not waiting this moto. He is trying to get to the front quick and early. Starts have just not been there for Gavin today. Normally he's been locking those down, but today he's been starting around that 4th, 5th spot each moto.
Brother on brother crime. Give me some of that. Give me more. Give me more. There we go. That's what's up.
Kilroy out front. Russell. Give me some more Russell, man. I love watching that kid. Super nice, too. Loose program.
Yeah, he got stood up. So when that kid stood you up, I hit the trombone sound effect. He goes, wah, 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 wah.
Oh, he did? He came. Levi came back. He came back later on. We got him.
We do stuff purely for, I do things to make him laugh, and I don't care if anybody else, no, not you, sorry. I want you to laugh too, but I do it for Crane. If Crane laughs, dude.
If Crane laughs, we're
I'm
good?
I am
okay,
good.
Fair enough.
Yes.
Well, Gavin Bruff has made the move on his older brother, Riley. That puts him into 3rd. Now he's got Holland Russell, who's got to chase down. Gavin Bruff on the move here. I want to see lap times as they come around the finish line this next lap around.
Your leader still Preston Kilroy, comfortable gap there. And look at that. Bruff goes right at Russell.
Golly. You see Bruff just leaning that bike over there.
Yeah, he ain't playing around.
He's looking different in this moto.
Russell's feeling the pressure of Gavin Bruff on the 670 Honda. Chase Haynes trying to put some distance between himself and Riley Bruff. There's Mason Pappas hanging out there in 6th spot.
Yeah, he's out here. Little bro is not, but it's all right. Gavin Bruff closing up on Russell there through these rollers.
Yeah, we're short Dane Pappas. I guess he got a little stomach bug that has kind of been running through the pits. I think Jace Baker had it as well. Yeah, Benny Hanna taking down half our field here. Yeah, Benny Hanna out front because they made everybody sick. Up to the top of Mesquite Mountain to the far right-hand side of that climb there. It is Preston Kilroy. Things have kind of settled down in the number 2 spot. Riley Bruff, or Gavin Bruff, excuse me, trying to track down Holland Russell, who was
Gavin did have your fastest lap, that last lap around at a 1:39 or 36.2. Kilroy ran a 1:36.4. Let's see, Russell a 1:37.3. So I think Gavin's going to make work of him. Oh, right here. Gavin is making this inside to outside of the split lane work all weekend long. That's probably past number 8 he's made in that split lane.
I don't think he got it, though.
Oh, Riley Bruff down her in the split lane. Bummer to see. Older bro, Riley.
So Holland Russell able to hang on to the number 2 spot. All that pressure being applied by Gavin Bruff.
Yeah, and these guys are not letting Kilroy get away. Kilroy just out front right now, but
it ain't pretty, but it's honest work.
He's making it work. Once again, smooth out front. Gavin's going to be kicking himself for not getting a better start here in this moto, but curious to see what we can do. Is this 20-minute or are we doing 15-minute moto here for this 458?
We'll scroll up and see how many laps we're going to go here.
Well, we got our next moto. This started at 11:15, so next moto is 11:45.
12 laps.
12-lap moto.
Lap 3 of 12.
We're only on 3. We got a lot of time left in this moto.
Yeah, Gavin Bruff just going to try to wear down Holland Russell, and he is just grinding on him like a little brother does. Get off of me, dude. He will not leave Holland Russell alone.
No, Gavin's saying, you know what, Mr. Public School day job, I'm coming for you right now.
That's a cool story. Out of L.A. is Holland Russell. Goes to public school, rides on the weekends, and absolutely flies. He's in 2nd spot. Preston Kilroy, your Canadian national champion, your reigning Canadian national champion, going to go up there and defend that title. There's Bruff again, looking for some kind of a mistake out of Russell. They do the split lane.
I love that split lane. If you're on the outside and the guy goes inside, you can see him pass you momentarily.
A little bit closer that time around. There's Russell and Bruff coming right past us here.
And then after that is Chase Haynes in 4th place. Mason Pappas 5th.
How about it, man? Bruff is really close now. He is zeroing in on Holland Russell. Russell was in the B class last year, makes the jump up. Had some top 10 rides at Loretta's, I believe, a Moto or 2 in the B class.
Your top 3 riders there, all in the 136s that last lap around. Chase Haynes ran a 138.
Whoa. Gavin with some leg swag there over the step up there, going into Gravity County. Yeah. So the only people that are hearing that are on the YouTube stream, so they're like, what is going on here? We love sound effects, so when we hear something, we get hyped up, we drop those. Yes. I wish there was like a word of the day, and anytime you said it, and have a little counter, it just keeps going. There's your leaders up to the top, or at least that race for that number 2 spot. That's a great shot of them climbing the hill.
Golly, they come down that hill fast. It's like they gain speed about halfway down.
That G out
yeah,
at the
that
bottom.
G out at the bottom. Oh, they're at the throttle stop going down that hill.
This might be the one here. He made a good run into that turn, working his way towards the finish line, but kind of evens
Holland
out.
Russell, both feet off the foot pace coming
Here
out
we
of that
go.
run.
Whoa.
Oh, that's called a scrub for the
Yo.
pass.
Good Lord, that
Oh,
disrupted
man.
the space-time continuum. Bruff
That's
was-
how you get it done, Mr. Gavin Bruff.
He was tired. Oh, we like that. That was a filthy pass. Sorry.
And you know what? The viewers, they saw Gavin stay about 2 feet lower and scrub right over that jump. That was awesome. Wish we could get that on instant replay. We need that from instant replay right there.
$1,000 a camera. There you go. There's a price for everything here. You talk to Jason Crane, it's the dollar figure.
Yeah, there's a dollar figure on everything.
And Bruff trying to leave the scene of the crime there and leave Holland Russell behind him.
Scene of the crime. I like that. That's a good term. I like that.
Dude, look at that lap time of 135.8 is what he had to throw down.
Oh, that's got to be the fastest. Kilroy ran a 135.6.
That is
They're
ridiculous.
finding some lines out there. I'll tell you what, though, Gavin Bruff this year at Canadian Nationals, I expect this man to be hovering in that top 5 a lot. He has gained speed from last year. His confidence at an all-time high.
Dude, he should be good up
and
there.
he is very good.
And he's fit.
Very fit, yep.
Well, look at the tail of the lap times here following Gavin Bruff in 130, let's see, 138, 36, 38,
Oh, he
35.
sticks to that inside coming out. Oh, now Holland Russell decides to take it. Yeah, if you're Holland Russell, you got to learn from that.
Sure.
Gavin caught you each time you went around that section. He kept going to the outside there, so learning moment there. Ooh, I want to see his lap times.
We got him up on the screen for you right now.
A 135.7 for Kilroy.
We're about halfway through the race. We're going 12 laps, 6 laps in.
A 135.1, 6/10 faster was Gavin Bruff on that last lap. Kilroy's out front, but he's going to see Gavin closing in, and he's going to have to pick it up a little bit here.
Dude, we're talking about sub 135s now. We have not
That's
seen
crazy.
anybody. We haven't seen 35s till right now. You're about to see a 34.
Absolutely.
Gavin Bruff has it his way.
On a track that is, I wonder if the track's
Perfect.
Is perfect.
Perfect.
It's allowing these lap times to drop because the ruts are there. It is absolutely perfect right now.
And Bruff trying to go after Preston Kilroy. What a ride. Is Preston on a 250 or a 450? Do we know?
Preston's on a 450 for this. Yeah, he's got his 250 and 450. Oh, Preston Kilroy
Oh, the
stuck
bike
on the hill.
had a
He's
problem
looking
there.
down. Did his chain come off?
Yeah, something happened there.
Yeah, he's looking down.
Camera guy's pumped on that for whatever reason.
Oh, yeah. He's looking at, looks like he's grabbing
Loves
for a
Gavin Bruff,
chain.
man. Yep.
Oh,
Probably a chain.
bummer
That's
for Kilroy.
Catch a rock in there or something. Is he trying to roll it backwards? Was he walking it down like that? That's wicked. Just trying to get over to the side.
Oh, it's locked up. Yeah, that rear wheel is not moving.
No, it's rolling backwards. Oh, he's got.
Oh, and our-
he had a rock caught in there. I bet you.
Oh, and our leader, Gavin Bruff, has gone down in the split lane. That gives Russell the
What?
lead.
What is going
Bruff's
on?
back up in second.
Supercross last weekend.
Little fix of the handguard there for Bruff, back up, but now he's got some work to do.
Now he's got to deal with Holland Russell.
He's got to deal with Holland all over again. He's got to stare at that jersey flapping in the wind for another few laps. That visor straight up in the air, wondering how is this guy going so fast. Oh, Gavin just let Chase Haynes get by. Maybe that bike's tweaked and twisted up a little bit.
Front end might be torqued out a little bit.
Yeah. I didn't catch it to see, but it was coming in that left-hander in that split lane. Pretty high-speed corner right there.
So how about it, Holland Russell? Here's your shot to lead, my man.
Holland
Two different
Russell.
leaders. See if the Bermuda Triangle of positions will hopefully not sink his boat.
You know, maybe I jinxed it because I said coming into this that I have not seen Gavin put a foot wrong
You did say
in
that.
years.
Yeah, that's your fault. That's on
But
you.
what are the odds that the same
cool.
lap that Kilroy's bike gives out are... Oh, Kilroy. No, that's not him. No, Kilroy is back circulate. Did he put his chain back on and keep going?
He was rolling that rock out of there. I'm telling you, he had a rock caught.
Oh,
in
he got
there.
a rock
And
stuck
that's why
in
you
it.
guys thought it was locked up, because it would not roll until he backed it out of there.
Okay. Wow.
Back and rolling, man. Rock and roll, literally. Here's Holland Russell. Mr. Consistency here. Looks like Gavin's kind of got it back together.
Looks like he's kind of regrouped a little bit.
It's going to make the overalls wild here when we get into that second moto. Bruff
Yeah, but
needs
look,
to get into second. He needs
still
that
got-
second spot.
Let's look at lap times because we still have 4 laps to go in this moto, so we still have a lot of time.
Lap times are on
Kilroy,
the
it's not
screen.
over for him. Have we no, Riley Bruff, there he is, going up top of the hill. So we've got Riley Bruff, Gavin Bruff, and Kilroy all have moments in this race.
And you would not expect it. Their riding styles are so clean and precise. And then the fluid Holland Russell, you would think he might have a mistake. The dude's been perfect.
No, he's the one that hasn't made the mistake. Kilroy will give some credit or a little bit of leeway to.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do about a rocket and stock?
He didn't do anything. Yeah, it wasn't his fault.
Yeah, 40 seconds was the loss. So Kilroy back there in 7th place right now, but it's Holland Russell out front. Chase Haynes 2nd. Gavin Bruff 3rd.
That's cool. It gives you the lap on each, or the gap during each lap.
Yeah, I love that. You can see how far they are behind, and then you start doing the math to see if you can close it up.
So here's your running order now. You've got him on screen. Holland Russell, just the benefactor of a couple of issues for Bruff and Kilroy.
Chase Haynes, too.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's
bumped
going to
everybody up.
benefit from that, too.
So Bruff led for about 43 seconds. Kilroy back in 7th. He's got 3 riders right in front of him. So I expect him to get in there and make some passes here. Coming down the big downhill there. Just a gaggle of riders here. He's already displaced one of them. He's gotten around Cade Bradley, excuse me. So he's up to 6 is Kilroy. Leader's already
Trying
coming
to
through.
locate.
Here they come right here, sorry.
Yeah, there it is. Sage Powers, Mason Pappas, Cade Bradley, all just clumped together. Kilroy's made short work of them.
Yeah, he went right through all those dudes. It's impressive. He went from 7th to 4th.
Kilroy did a 134.4.
There we are, the
There we are.
34s.
We have dropped to the 34s.
And passed 4 guys during that lap.
Wow.
Good Lord, he did back-to-back 134.
Yep.
8
Gavin
and 9.
Gavin Bruff having to look back to see where Kilroy is.
His best lap was lap number 8.
And it looks like Gavin, I wonder if his bike must be twisted up because he has fallen off the pace a little bit, or maybe there's something going on we don't know about, but it's kind of marking Kilroy there. That he does not want Kilroy to get around him.
Dude, he's got a shot at getting Gavin Bruff, and that changes the overall for sure. If he can get
Yes,
into
it does.
second, win the second moto, grab that overall.
You can see Kilroy, he is charging into these turns. He is hustling right now. I mean, that suspension just bottomed out in a rut.
Yeah, how do you do that? So he's going to be able to pick up our second-place rider, Gavin Bruff, here in a minute. He'll look over to his right now, and he can see him. You keep throwing down 134s, you're going to catch everybody in front of you. Oh, a little dabble there by Kilroy. Dude, those are the things that'll blow an ACL out. Just a bloop, real quick like that.
Take a look at the lap times here, see if Kilroy can match that 134. It was a 37 for Haynes, a 138 for Bruff. Wow, Kilroy 135.1.
Oh, the wheels are falling off.
Oh, man.
He must have just gave up.
Must be slow.
Those are great, dude.
Yeah,
You
that
can
is
see
phenomenal
he's
lap times.
He's P1 all the way to lap 6, then turns at 2:14, then he's got to go to work. 134, 34, 35.
If you have the Prospect app, you can see exactly what we're looking at right now on this live screen. That's why you got to have it. It shows their lap times, what position they were in. You see exactly how things unfolded for that whole moto. Shrink that up. Let's see Bruff. What lap was Bruff where he went down? I'll show you how this works. We're going to close that down.
See both of them, leave them both
So
open.
Bruff got into P-wall. He didn't complete a lap in position 1, so it doesn't even show that he was leading for a moment.
For a brief moment, it did have Gavin Bruff up front. We saw it, but he didn't come across the stripe tech.
You know, I'm a little jealous you're going to get to go interview one of my favorite riders here this weekend, Holland
Go do
Russell.
it.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, man.
I would love to
How
do
about
it. Let's go talk to him again. White flag is out here for 450A. Holland Russell with a healthy lead.
He has weathered the storm of Gavin Bruff and Preston Kilroy. Chase Haynes in the number 2 spot on this 171 Kawasaki. There's our third place rider, the 670 on the Honda, Gavin Bruff. They're looking for Preston Kilroy. There he is. Kilroy trying to run down Gavin Bruff. He turned to 134 again. So his last 4 laps are 134, 134, 135, 134. He is absolutely trying to go after Gavin Bruff. Bruff with a 137, dude. He's got to make up 5 seconds on this last lap. Kilroy is on the hunt, blood in the water. Gavin Bruff trying to nurse that bike to the finish line after he went down. Here comes our leader into the final turn, Holland Russell. I think we're going to run out of time if you're in the Preston Kilroy camp, but that's a great moto for him, though. It's a great training tool to go that dark and deep into the 34s and 35s for 5 straight laps. Holland Russell going to have a chat with Chase Cook. Second spot going to go to Chase Haynes. There's our third place rider, Gavin Bruff. Kilroy will be 4th. Mason Papa should round out your top 5. We'll toss it down to Chase, who's going to have our winner.
Look at that, Dad here helping him take the helmet off. Holland chugging some water right now. Slow down, you can choke on that. Well, look, I'll come to you, Holland. You stay right there on the bike. You stay right there. Look at that, dude. Some more hardware for you. You got to be thinking, what's going on out here? Everyone just keeps falling off, and here you are taking the lead and taking the moto win.
Yeah, I was just trying to worry about myself. I saw Kilroy went down, and I don't know what happened, but I just worried about myself, and then I saw I was in the lead, and after that, I just focused on my own laps, worried about myself, just tried to maintain the distance between second.
That's awesome, man. The track right now looks absolutely perfect. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, the track's really good right now. It's got good lines going up to all the jumps, so you can really come in and come out the turns really good and really aggressive. I really like the track prep. It's a little rough, but it'll be good later in the day, and I'm excited to ride it.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Well, I got him down here. Let's talk to him. Gavin Bruff, perfect timing to run the GoPro on top of the helmet. Gavin, what happened there? We saw you take the lead after Kilroy looks like maybe he got a rock stuck, and then you went down. You couldn't even get one lap in the lead until you went down that corner, but what happened?
I don't know, to be honest. Pretty frustrated. I don't know. I don't think I've tipped over in a race in about 4 months, so as soon as I got the lead, just tip over. I don't know what happened. back end stepped out, lost control. But yeah, it was pretty disappointing. But I mean, track's awesome. We got another moto today, so looking forward to that one.
Well, look, Kilroy finished behind you, so really it's anybody's overall at this point. So glad you're all right. Bike's a little tweaked up. He's going to get that straightened out, but next 450A moto is going to be a banger, folks. Well, there you have it. Gavin Bruff, tweaked handlebars and all, still holds on to third place. Kevin, I looked at his bike. I don't know how you ride a motocross track when your handlebars are wanting you to turn right the whole time. I don't know how you continue to circulate doing that. Something I'll never experience or never know, but hey, all it does is set us up for a phenomenal second 450A moto coming up later on today because anyone's overall.
There's Brent Stallo in the dead center of our shot yet again. That's jeez, Brent, come on, man. So good. Hey, Crane, Stallo is once again in the dead center of the shot. He moved out of the way, though. Thanks. You're gone. You're good, man. You're safe there. So it's 11:39, so we're a couple minutes away from dropping the gate. We drop these things on the 15s. 15, 30, 45, top of the hour, just like clockwork. I really dig that. Like, seriously, if you had to go somewhere, hey, cool part about this race, if you need something for your bike, like you break something, dude, there's a Honda shop. I can throw a rock at a legit big, huge Honda shop. You can cruise right in and get oil, tires, tubes, levers.
Yeah, just right up the street, there's a dealership. You got everything.
Then you could cruise to Walmart. Like, if you know I'm racing in 2 hours,
You got time.
Go do something.
You know your gate drop, even if we're ahead of schedule, it's like, well, nope. We told you this to what time your moto's going to be. That's what time we're going to drop the gate at.
Yeah, that's the way Loretta's is. They never want someone to miss their moto because they started early. It's going to start on time.
No, it's going to start on time.
And it's work, man. It's work to set your race up like that, and it takes some practice. And Gary, these guys are really good.
Yeah, and then too, like motos are not going to go past 4:30 pending you don't have, some sort of incident on the track during the day, but doesn't matter. You can start when you need to start, and you're going to finish when you need to finish. It's awesome. And I'm telling you, out here doing these interviews, weather today.
Pardon me?
The weather today.
Awesome.
Oh,
it's great.
Cloud cover. It's about maybe just over 70 degrees. It is absolutely perfect. These guys have been talking about the track all day, how good it is. The lines, the ruts are a little bit deeper today. The moisture is staying in the track, and it's just absolutely phenomenal right now.
Yeah, tell your buddies, man, they got to come to this thing next year. It's growing. It has grown over the 4 years, and that's what you want to see. Just we need to see that growth because these things will go away. All the big amateur races tend to be on the eastern side of the country, so we're trying to create something out here on the West Coast for you guys so that You don't have to travel 500 hours to Loretta's or to Minio's, Baja Bra. What you got there? Just full mouth talking. You're a pro, dude.
I got the world's largest breakfast burrito here, courtesy of Courtney Brock. Thank you very much. But I feel like the sauce cups don't quite match the size of the burrito. I need about 8 of these things.
You got a foot-long burrito with a thimble of that sauce, but it might go a long ways.
Yeah,
It's
so
got some
we're
zip to it.
we're being pretty sparing right now with the sauce, but
It's all
I'm digging
good.
it.
Doesn't really need too much sauce to begin with. This track's got the sauce. So a few minutes away from our next moto. Let's scroll up to the top here and it'll tell me my next moto up next. No, I don't think that's it. Open A is not next, right? There you go, Schoolboy 112 to 17. Ryder Ellis will join us again. He actually won the Schoolboy class on his Super Mini, beat some of the big 125 bikes. That was their heat race. Cameron Bradley was second, Jackson McCarthy, Hayden Dupuis, and Travis Lawrence. That was your top 5 in their heat race. So remember, it's a 2-moto format with a heat race. The heat race determines your gate pick for motos 1 and 2. Those are the motos that count. Heat races for gate pick. Already miss our enhanced coverage. Those were the good old days, man. Don't you wish you know when the good old days were? Those were the good old days an hour ago. Yeah, a couple hours ago we had full-blown, we had the drone coverage merged with our static shot, merged with you up on the top of the hill there, Jason Crane, catching the shots there. It was fully produced for about 90 minutes. We called about 5 motos of that. You can follow along all of the timing and scoring on the Prospect app. You can cruise over to the Verb Moto live stream where all the results are, where we've got the app pulled up. Do some deep dives on the riders and their finishes. Let's do a deep dive on Holland Russell. Tell me about his Lorettas. Click view profile. Scroll down. 369 races. See what he did at Loretta's. 450B, he got a 20th. 250B, he got a 7th, boys. 7th overall. He went 10, 9, 10 in the 250B class. Then he went DNF, 10, and 9 in the 450B. So a steady top 10 guy in the most challenging class in Loretta's, the B classes and schoolboys and super minis, dude. Those are some wicked, deep, fast classes. Wicked, awesome classes, bro. Going to the MX207, bro. Bro. D-Stu, bro. The coves. Got some great coves up here at your check. D-Stu, the big main event. MX207. Why is it called 207? That's it. That easy. It's just the only highway is Highway 207. Got it. So we're moments away from a gate drop here. Our schoolboys should be dropping in about a minute, so I'm sure they're getting things ready. I can see the blue haze of 2-stroke oil. Let's see if Ryder Ellis can get the whole shot and win this thing. I can hear them from here. And they are off. Ellis on the inside. I can pick up the Kawasaki. He's going to have the red gear. Not going to get the whole shot, though. KTM rider and a Yamaha rider. Or a Husky rider, excuse me. I like the old test of the thumb. Is that how you test it?
Yep, that's how I test it.
There you go.
Give it a little thump just to make sure it's on.
Professional.
Because I've done it 10 million times. I start to talk, and it's not on, and then I feel like an idiot. Scream as loud as you can. That's a good.
All right, let's see if Ryder Ellis throws
Bold
it
strategy,
absolutely
Cotton.
sideways. Check this out, Craney. Rob, give me
Crane just in the way again. It's cool. Can't
worries,
see past
bro.
the shine of his bling on his neck.
It's your world, dog. I live in a platinum world with Crane here, dude. So making the pass for the lead. There he goes.
There he is
folks.
on his 85, on his Super Mini.
Yes, follow the leader now. Go follow the 877. Good luck.
Oh, our second place rider. Who was that going down there on the Husqvarna? Oh, that's a bummer.
So here's the cool thing. Like if you're a team manager, or let's say you run one of these little amateur programs, or you're an aunt or an uncle, you can find your rider. Let's say I'm Ryan Holiday, and I'm the team manager for the amateur program for Kawasaki. I click follow rider. And guess what? Now Ryan Holiday is getting text messages anytime he is on the track.
Yep.
His lap times, it alerts him to go watch him and keep up with this guy. So aunts, uncles, you can follow along.
You know how awesome that is for Loretta's? Because you know how many
Right.
times on like Loretta's, I'm like trying to look at the schedule and be like, okay, but like maybe the race has already happened, so I'm like, oh, I missed it.
Yep.
But then I'm like, crap. Like I gotta rewind through 5 hours of footage to try and find a moto. It's impossible.
Right.
But now you can just like, yep, I'll get a notification.
Yes, if you sponsor a rider, you got a kid that's racing, it'll alert you every time, anytime they're racing anywhere. Super cool.
That's Ryder Ellis. No surprise there to see him out front. It's Hayden Dupuy in second.
Get back to the results here.
Yeah, Jackson McCarthy comes over in third. Then is Cameron Bradley fourth. Erkenbrack fifth. Then is Baker, Miller, Brenton. So looks like that rider that went down early. I'm trying to see. I think that was Charlie Radcliffe out of Washington, Utah, that was down early there in lap on that corner.
Here's our buddy Brent Stallo, the saddest photographer you'll ever see. He's super sad, walking, questioning all his decisions. He's got his buddy Wes trying to talk him off the ledge every
Trying
day.
to figure out how he's going to pay off that $13,000 lens that he's got on that camera right now.
How did I end up here?
How did I end up across the country at the Rocky Mountain Off-Road Oasis? Gotta love Moto.
Up to the top of Mesquite Mountain, and Hayden Dupuy on the KTM. He was on a Yamaha, I thought, earlier in some moto. Maybe on the little bike, maybe? Or is there another Dupuy on a Yamaha?
We'll have to look it up. I feel like there's another Dupuy. Could be wrong, though.
I feel like there is. Well, I know one was on a Yamaha, so. Or am I just making stuff up? I don't know. We'll follow along with Ryder Ellis. He is handling business.
You know, I wonder why Kawasaki, they had their the 65, the 85. They lose a lot of riders who are looking to transition up, but they don't have a 125. So that rider's just forced to go to a KTM or a Yamaha.
Yeah, for a time there was a time where when Jet Reynolds, AC, a lot of guys shared their premier athletes on Team Green. They would share the 125. They would just hand it down to the next kid because they didn't make them.
Really?
And they let them ride them, and then they stopped doing it because they just could not
Wow.
offer the motorcycle to other people, and getting parts for it was getting harder and harder.
Oh, my. Ryder Ellis just throwing a nasty scrub/whip over that step down in the gravity cavity. I'm telling you, watch him next lap around over there.
No, we've been calling it in his last
We
moto.
need some bangers.
He's absolutely filthy.
Wes, if you can hear us, go to the gravity cavity, get some photos of that. That was rad.
Just for our own purpose. I don't even care if they post them. It's going to be a sick photo.
Yeah, I want to see it.
It's got a good backdrop, too. It's got the mountain in the backdrop there.
Yep, get a little depth to the photo. It's perfect.
Well, look at us. We're artsy.
Yeah, we are.
I'm the Ansel Adams of announcers. Go look that up, homeschoolers. Coming down the hill, barreling his way, G'ing out at the very bottom, grabbing some brakes. It is Ryder Ellis. Dupuy is keeping it close.
No, he is. He's riding really good. The last lap around, it was a 139.3. Dupuy was a 140.1, so not far off the pace.
139 for a Superman.
Oh, you know why he's throwing scrubs and whips right now? He threw on the GoPro. Is that a Verb GoPro on there? It probably is. So therefore, Ryder Ellis is getting a little extra sauce, as we like to call it. Threw a little extra Tabasco in that sauce, make it a little spicy, you know. Let's see if he does it again coming over this gravity cavity.
Yeah, he's been having fun with that, and it scrubs off. You know, he stays lower, so it's just fun, and it looks absolutely incredible.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing. What a flex, dude. When he did that.
Here it is
after
right
he
here.
made that pass. Here it comes. We're out.
Ooh, and a look back. He's here. He could hear us.
We
he
see
said,
you,
here
dog.
you go. Let me
We
give
see
you a
you.
banger.
Coming in the center portion of the racetrack, we'll pick up our leader. He's looking over his shoulder like, where is the company? Where
His
you at,
his
boys?
last moto said he wasn't trying, and then he went down. He was just playing around. So then he had to try a little bit. Looks like he's having some more fun right now.
Into the left-hander, sets it in that rut. Back on the back of the machine there. Carrying about a foot wheelie all the way to the top of the hill there. Ryder Ellis, red gear, green bike.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, the class of the field here.
Still Jackson McCarthy with a solid ride right now on 3rd place. And then it's Cameron Bradley, Jace Baker out there in 5th, excuse me.
Hey, good to see Jace back after spinning yesterday in the
vomiting,
throwing up. Thanks a lot, Benny Hanna. Benny Hanna with a karate chop to his stomach. Ellis just absolutely ringing out for that little super mini.
You know who must put some Jack deltoids is Brent out there rocking that camera, just holding that thing up all day long.
Yeah, Brent is on your screen there in the white shirt and the dark shorts there, just looking around aimlessly, not even taking pictures. There's his boss, or his partner, I should say, Wes Williams, his employee. There you go. Wes Williams. There's Brent just sitting it down, bending over like an old man.
Oh, gosh. Just he makes I feel tired looking at Brent right now. Ryder Ellis makes his way up to the top of that hill.
Dude, that is the brightest orange high-vis, whatever that guy's got on. That is, what is?
Where at?
That dude on the hill there in all black with the just electric
orange.
The
vest? Yeah. Got to be seen while you're taking photos.
Ellis continues to just disrespect this field here, the Schoolboy 1 class, and assault on this racetrack.
Comes over for lap number 5. It's still Hayden Dupuis who's going to come over in 2nd.
There's Hayden on the 213.
Solid ride, though. He's really not far off. 139.6 or 139.3 was Ellis on that last lap around. Let's see what Dupuis put in there.
Yeah, he's been rolling around a 140 himself. See what the best whip of the day here. I think Ellis has got everybody covered on this.
Oh, he's got the whole, out of everybody riding a dirt bike this weekend, he's got everybody covered.
So that's our challenge. Let's see some whips over that step up, like best whip during your race. Like let it eat, dude.
All right, I like that.
There's a guy at, what race was that? The AZ Open that does nothing but no-handers. Like he'll be in the vet and the pro class in dead last, just every jump to do no-handers. I'm talking about 15 a lap, he'll pull it off.
No-handers, huh?
So funny. He's on a Suzuki. No-handers, throws his way up, but he's like just holding the bike with his legs, flying through the air.
There's one rider who, Ellis, foot, get the left or the inside leg ripped off the bike, doing a knack out of that corner.
Getting one, the photographer is right there getting the shot.
Yeah. My groin would have snapped in half.
Oh,
it would have been gone. It's too old. It's brittle. Would have just
right
snapped in half.
Fall and get caught in your chain like Preston Kilroy, your groin.
Yeah. Yeah, half my leg would have been just laying on the ground just now. Our next moto coming up. Oh, after this, we're going to start crowning some champions here, Kevin, after this moto.
Into our second motos. So Ellis out of California. Alberta, Canada is home for Hayden Dupuis. Jackson McCarthy out of Washington. Cameron Bradley out of Arizona in 4th. Jace Baker out of Florida in 5th. Utah native Brett Erkenbach in 6th. Colorado. There's not a single state repeated in the top 7. We'll get to the 8th place before we have our first California, our second California rider.
Foothills? What's AB?
Alberta.
That's Alberta. Okay. Maple Valley, Washington, Arizona, Florida, Utah, Colorado. That's pretty cool. Final. Oh no, white flag is not out yet. It's gonna come out here soon. And our Schoolboy 1 moto. God, you gotta love these 15-minute motos. Gets these guys ready. Got Loretta's coming up here in a few months. Just getting them prepped and ready for that.
It's good for them. It's also takes some of the pressure off from a bad start. You're like, man, normally it's 5 laps. You better get it done quick. But you have time. You let your fitness shine, or lack thereof, kind of.
And they're
it'll be the tell of the tell.
Are all the classes 20 minutes at Loretta's?
No, C classes are like 15. Everything. Most of the other ones are 20.
But still, 20 minutes there, middle of summer, hot. That's a rough track.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, the humidity is what is absolutely a killer. And you're down in that little valley, so you don't get a lot of wind.
No breeze, right?
No breeze,
Just hot.
dude. It's tough.
That rivers are saving grace, I guess.
A lot of kids come east for that last month. They'll just start doing their boot camps out in like Club MX or south of the border or any of the number of local, like from MTF, GPF, all those tracks that get in the heat.
Right.
Get active.
Florida, wherever. Okay. Yeah, you certainly don't want to go there if you're living on the West Coast the whole time.
It's tough.
Because you don't know what humidity is.
It is tough, yep. Yeah, so I'm just north of Atlanta. I'm within 5 hours of every training facility, period. There's so many of them down there.
Yeah. Is it the weather, the dirt, a combination of everything that takes all those training camps, those facilities out that way?
What about it?
Is it a combination of the dirt, the weather, just everything that brings all those training facilities out to that area, like the
I think
Georgia,
so.
Florida?
You can do it year-round. I know the first one happened. Josh Woods came down from Michigan and needed a place to ride full-time, and he started the very first one, started GPF. And then Colleen and Brian Johnson
MTF?
started MTF directly next door. Like the fence separates. You can go over there and see the MTF dudes, and then the GPF dudes are like the fences are side by, like the tracks are just, you can see the other guys.
Interesting.
And then you have the goat farm right down the road, just a few miles down the road.
Which is now Star.
Yep, which is Star. South of Atlanta, you have the full Triumph facility, which might be the nicest complex in the world. Their place is incredible.
Wow.
It's Matt Walker's old place. He leased it to them. So that's just south of Atlanta. Then you got south of the border in South Carolina. You have, of course, Club MX, which is just beautiful in South Carolina as well.
Checker flag is out for Ryder Ellis. I guess one of us.
Can we do it?
You want to go down? You want to go talk to Ryder?
Let's do it. I'll do it. Yes.
All right. Again, Ryder Ellis taking the win. It was Hayden Dupuis second, Jackson McCarthy third. Again, our next moto is our overall championship moto, now starting at 12 o'clock for a women.
There we go. Classic hat swap there. Gonna tighten that up a little bit. Got another moto win here, hanging out with the number 877, Ryder Ellis, handling business there. You enjoy getting in there? Does it kind of amp you up when you race the 125s, makes you elevate?
Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. I didn't get the whole shot, and it was way more fun to pass them, just get in the lead. So, yeah, I mean, it's way better than the streaming class. I have a lot more fun out there.
How about it? Your photographer there, you are coming up that hill about 3 laps ago. You almost go down. I'm sure you got the shot.
Yeah, I seen him right there, and I'm sure he got the shot, so that'll be dope to watch and post on IG.
There we go, man. Well done, dude. Who do you want to thank?
G-Store for keeping me safe, my mom, dad, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Oakley, Rhineville, Poto, Blue, and Tyler. Thank you guys so much for taking care of me this week, and yeah, thank you, everybody.
On to bigger and better. There he is, 877, Ryder Ellis, handling some business out there. We are done here at the podium. We'll toss it back up to Chase Cook with the race call.
We are in our first championship overall moto. This is our women's class here. And that is the one, the only Isla Phillips out front.
There goes Isla Phillips, dude. She is just, how many races is she in? I feel like every other moto.
There's not enough classes.
Right.
She would do as many as you would let her.
Right. Good battle for the number 2 spot. There's Isla coming across here. Ranked number 774 globally. Top 1,000 rider here. There's Leighton Dalbott, ranked 3,047. And then ranked number 79,109 is Peyton Belisle. I wonder, what is my ranking? Dude, that's a killer photo. Yeah, there's a great photo of Isla
Let's see.
Phillips.
Let me see this. Zyla? Oh. Put a little vignette, little vignette on that.
Yeah,
Oh,
all you
little
riders
vignette.
have.
Bring it in focus. I like that. I like that.
All
See
the
how I caught
riders
that
do
in?
have access to these photos, man.
Yes, if you want to see banger photos all day of you on this weekend or during the weekend, that's why you download the Prospect app. They're automatically uploaded to your profile, and you can go check them out. And what? Spend $5? You get a freaking pro quality photo shot on a $13,000 lens by not Brent.
Definitely not Brent.
Big announcement. This is breaking. We are doing a cookout tonight, 6 o'clock. Hot dogs until they're gone in a big hangout. Free hot dogs, I might add.
How many hot dogs did you buy, Chase? So 115, how many feet of hot dogs is that? Let's figure it out.
Well, I don't know.
115
Average
times
hot dogs
6.
about, you should know how long they are, about 5 inches. What? You told me you know hot dogs well. Let's do some math here.
75 feet of hot dogs.
75 feet of hot dogs are going to be served up tonight. So come on over around 6 o'clock. Come have one. First come, first serve. When they're gone, they're gone.
They're gone, they're gone. You can arm wrestle you. We're going to have an arm wrestling challenge.
Whoa.
Yes.
Let's ease up
kids.
here.
The kids.
I've got some carpal tunnel from yesterday.
PTSD, dog.
Yeah.
We'll let the kids arm wrestle each other. How about that? That's kind of cool. That was fun.
I told Wes, I was like, next year we need to hack an actual, like a legit arm wrestling table.
Yes.
And have like some arm
Classes
wrestling
and-
match classes.
Yeah.
Yeah, schoolboy, just your class.
Whatever it is, schoolboy.
You could be the 85, 10 to 12 arm wrestling champion. You could be the schoolboy 1 arm wrestling champion.
Yes.
That would be pretty rad.
I
And we
would
could
like
give out
that.
some trophies for that.
Yes.
That would be, I think that'd be a great idea. We should do that.
There's Brent Stallo coming across, getting in the shot again. Hey, Brent. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Brent.
Wave. Hey, buddy. Hey, look how happy he is now.
Oh, we talked him off the ledge yesterday. We talked him off the ledge.
He's back.
But also, Rocky Mountain has like one of those punchier things that gives you a score.
Oh, love
we need
it.
to have one of those.
Yes.
Then we could have like the punching champion of each class. There's some ideas for you. Wes, Brent, just put that in the budget for next year.
Get a dunk tank for no reason. Let's go put Gary and smash him in the water 100 times.
Yeah, I would pay money to see that.
They did that at Loretta's about
You
10 years ago, and we had McGrath. He got to throw it. Wes came, and he
Yeah.
got to chuck him. Wygant almost threw it over the top into the crowd. Like,
Is there a more unathletic human being on this planet right
Weege,
now?
dude.
It's
He is
Weege.
the guy.
Although, look, I don't want to be too
I
critical.
am.
Well, no, this is shifting gears. I don't want to be too critical. And you and I, as big baseball fans,
yes.
what the hell's up with Eli Tomac throwing
That
that
was a rough
first pitch out?
That was a rough pitch.
I mean, how is that man one of the greatest to ever ride a dirt bike?
Just he was never taught how to throw a
He
baseball.
John has never played catch with that son.
Ever.
John.
That was rough.
If John saw that, he probably thought, I failed as a parent.
Maybe a week, maybe through for a few days going into that.
Just get a couple reps.
Yeah, it looked
a
like,
few pointers.
like Carl Lewis when he threw one, dude. He threw it hard right. Wasn't even quite 50 feet from the catcher, just way away. Back in the day.
I mean, Simone Biles did like this crazy flip twist and then got it to home plate better than Eli Tomac did.
That's tough. That was hard to watch. Yeah.
too. So I do have it printed out. But it's not All right, 4 laps in for your leader, Isla Phillips. It's Leighton Dalebout in second. But Isla Phillips looking at, if things go as they are, 1-1 Moto scores. Looking to take home that massive trophy that they give away. That you will not find a bigger trophy given out in motocross than at the RV2 World Mini. They're about as tall as I am. You don't want any of that. Same lap. I just passed you on my super mini, dog. Wait, let's see the head shake again. Oh! Please get on Instagram if you haven't and watch the latest Verb Moto post if you want to see some little bit of flexing and some bangers going on. Brent, did you get that clip?
I did not, but one of my employees did. So that was Wes Williams. He's one of my employees. He did a great job with that.
Flexing on the track, and Brent's flexing up here in the tower. I love that. We got beef going on everywhere. Well, there you have it. We are 5 laps. Isla Phillips, your leader. Lap 5 here. Again, she's won the first moto. She's looking to win the overall. Leighton Dalebout would be your second overall with 2 moto scores, and then Peyton Belisle out of Smithers. Man, a lot of British Columbia riders. A lot of people from Canada looking to go 3-3. You are right, Brent. It is the World Mini, bringing people from all over the place. Get out here. All over the world. Get out here. White flag about to come out here for your women 12 plus. Looking like she just wasn't on the track after a 15-minute moto. It's Isla Phillips taking the overall championship here in the women's class. Isla, track looks awesome out there. You are looking awesome. Tell me all about that moto.
It went really good. The track's great. And yeah, it was pretty easy for me. I've been training really hard, so these 15s don't really get to me that much.
I got to ask you, how many laps do you think you've done around Mesquite MX since the winter started?
So many. We've been putting like 25, 30-minute motos on like every week, and yeah, probably a lot.
I know you got some stiff competition coming up this year at Loretta's, but what's the goal there?
Yeah, I want to get a podium at Loretta's, and once I turn 17, I'm going to do the WMX series.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations. Here is your #1 plate. Hold that thing up high, and then we'll get our podium up here to get a picture of these awesome trophies. Got Leighton Dalebout, your second overall, and Peyton Belial over here too. Let's get him up here and talk to him. Leighton, come on up here. You're going to be on this side over here. Leighton, you've been solid all week long. Nice and steady going 2-2 to get second overall. What's been your experience here this weekend?
I think it's been pretty good. I really like the track. I like the sand that they added, and overall it's been a good weekend, and we'll keep it going.
Awesome. This is your first time out here, or have you been here before?
I've been here before.
All right. Well, hey, congratulations on your second overall, and hope to see you out here soon again.
Thank you.
Come on over. Peyton Belial, third place overall in the women's class. Track is rough. It's nasty, but you guys made it look good. How was your race?
It was pretty good. I started getting arm pump towards the end of it, but other than that, it was pretty good.
Well, look, I get arm pump after one lap, so I'm okay with you getting arm pump towards the end of it, but who would you like to thank for being up here today?
My mom and dad, Cycle North, Courtney Lloyd, Whole Shot Suspension Service, iCandy Custom Cycles, and anyone else I forgot.
Awesome. Congratulations. Well, let's get our women up here. Let's get those trophies up high. Let's get some photos.
All right, Jackson Lang out front. There is the #3 of Chase Brennan on the Suzuki. Looks like Jet Rao with his best start on the Kawasaki in this particular class. And there are your leaders heading up to the top of Mesquite Mountain. I'm going to start just announcing and filming. And already back down the hill. And Brennan's starting to work on our leader. Jackson Lane, they're going to come out pretty close. And it's a drag race down here, and the #3 will take over the #1 spot.
Chase Brennan on that Suzuki won the first moto in this class. He's looking to go 1-1 here. We're 85, 9-15. This is our second race of this class, so this is for the overall championship. Look at chasing that gold helmet. Matches that red gear with that Suzuki really well. I dig it.
Yeah, he's been running that for a minute. It's kind of his trademark almost at this point, along with the Suzuki, so not hard to pick him up.
Not at all.
Started off in the number 2 spot. Jackson Lane credited with our hole shot. He goes way around the outside there, does Brennan. Almost opened the door for a pass for Lang. Here's Jason Crane getting the shot. We'll climb up to the top of the hill.
Man, I'm snacky here. Let me see what we got over here. No shortage of snacks, courtesy of Mama Bruff here. Let's see. I feel like I can. We got cuties, olives. Oh, gosh. Had some of those earlier. Those are good. Do a couple cuties over here. Get my vitamin C. Jet Rao finds himself in third place right now. Nixon Meneke fourth, then it's Craven Earl fifth. Let's see if they come around that way here on after lap number 2.
So right now, Chase Brennan, first place overall, first place on the track. Jackson Lane, second place overall. Jet Rao, same thing, third place on the racetrack and third place overall. The leader's already to the center part of the racetrack, about to climb the Mesquite Mountains. They'll come into view right about here.
Look at the
Brennan.
gap those top two have put on Jet Rao already. That is impressive. These two are just in a league of their own right now.
10 plus seconds. Yeah, they should be. They're at the top of this age group, so Jet's new to this class.
Yeah, they
Natural
put in
progression.
Yeah, 143 for your leader Brennan last lap, a 144 for Lang, a 148 for Rao. But just watch Rao as he gets a little bit older. He's going to be dropping those lap times, no question.
There's your leaders coming right at us here in the finish line. Still Chase Brennan.
Got him getting off the back of that Suzuki, wheeling that thing all the way up to the face of that jump.
Here's your rundown on screen. It's Brennan, Lang, and Rao, top three overall. Nixon Meineke sits fourth on the race, fourth place overall. Chase Sharon, fifth, seventh place overall, though. And Craven Earl, fifth overall, but he runs sixth on the racetrack. Well, Jackson Lane has done a great job of managing this race. He's just about 1.6 seconds behind your leader. Needs a little bit of help there, and he would get the overall if he can get around Chase Brennan.
Lang was about 3/10 faster there on that last lap. And again, we're just lap 4 of these longer motos, so still plenty of time to get it done. as they come over this big roller here at that double section in the back.
Also on hand to get those photos, Mad Moose Media in the house. Pick up those fresh prints. They can have those things printed out for you in no time.
This is our 85, 9-15 coming up. Coming up next, our 250C, 12-17.
What happened to Chase Brennan? He's in the infield of the racetrack, pulling off. He's behind this tabletop now, so that changes everything.
Yeah, that
Jackson
will.
Lane's going to have it. There it is.
He's behind there, pushing his bike off. Let me see.
It's riding off. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He's looking down at his chain, or maybe he's got a flat tire.
He rode it to that point. So, what a bummer for
looking
Chase
down
Brennan.
the back of the motorcycle. Yeah, bummer.
Yeah, they're kicking the rear end like the axle came off or something. Look at that. What are we doing here? Yeah, the axle came off. Like it slid out.
Oh, that's just the worst. Well, hopefully they've got a spare bike or a spare engine they can slap back in that RM Suzuki.
I think the axle, he was banging on the axle. You could see it about 3 inches hanging off. Like he's lucky that wheel didn't come off.
Like his axle nut came off.
Yeah, it must have because they were banging on the other side trying to push it back in from what I gathered.
Oh, my gosh.
Should've
I've
been
never
disastrous.
seen that happen. That is, yeah.
Never seen that either. Well, that changes everything. That's going to give Jackson Lane the overall. He's going to go 2-1. This thing has not updated. How's it not updated? It says currently second overall Jackson Lane. Don't know how that's possible.
Can't be right.
I think it's going to bump everybody up. It's going to be Lang, Rao, and Nixon Meineke. That's a glitch. Matrix says hit a glitch.
Glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, Jackson Lang. Looks like Jet Rao poised to take second overall with scores of 5-2. Right now, as they run, it would be Nixon Meineke with your third spot, going 4-3. Jet Rao has gone down here. That right-hander before the infield triple.
What? Can you go back to the overall here?
some serious girth. Golly. Yeah. Lang is first overall right now, 2-2. All right, he went down. He's not out, but I'm trying to figure out. So did Lang crash or go down and then Rao took the lead? And then Rao crashed out? We missed him. All of a sudden, Rao's in the lead. Like, when did this
White flag out for the 96 of Nixon Meineke. So we looked down for 3 seconds and everything changed. I don't even know what's happening right now. Rao was in the lead.
This race
now he went down.
It's at 4 leaders.
Yeah. Now Meineke finds himself in the lead. Rao's in second.
I don't know.
Then you have Jackson Lang in third.
Who's going to get the damn overall? That's all.
Nixon Meineke would scores a 4-1. Would get the overall if he holds on right now to this lead. Now put Jackson Lang in second with 2-3, and then Rao 5-2 for third overall. So Meineke looking to get the overall win here. That's amazing. Ooh, I'll tell you what, though. There he is in that bright orange helmet. Rao has got something to say before this moto is over in this overall. Oh, Meineke right now, you can tell he is pushing to secure this overall win. Here they go up the uphill. Both get a good drive up the uphill. Here they come down the downhill. Let's see if Rao can out-drag him. Oh, Meineke sending it down that downhill. Here he comes. Got just a few more turns to go to secure this overall. Can he hang on to it for just a few more turns? Oh, we got one more turn to go. Hang on to it, Nixon. One last straight. And that's it. Nixon Meineke, with scores of 4-1, is your overall winner in the 85 9-15 class. Nixon Meineke debriefing right now with the family. Probably by now realizes he just won the overall in that class.
Yeah, that was absolute chaos in that race. Nixon Meineke will grab that overall. I think Rao will get second, I think, and then Jackson Lang third overall. Yeah, it's going to be Meineke, Lang, and Rao in that order. Come on over here, Nixon Meineke. How we feeling, man? You doing all right? Put a smile on your face, dude. You just pulled it off. You got the overall. You get the biggest trophy of them all here. We will welcome Nixon Meineke. Hockenloogies over here. We're going to just talk about it. Tell me about that race. Do you even know where you're at, how you were finishing, or any of the math?
I'm actually kind of feeling sick right now, but when I first got off the gate, I was like, oh, I'm not feeling good. And then I just saw Lang and Brennan. I just passed them, and I was like, and then Jet went down. He was ripping out there, and I was like, I may be in first right now, but I'm just going to keep going. And, yeah.
When did you find out you actually got the championship?
Right when I got off, my parents were screaming, so, yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. That was – Mom's stoked on that. You got to be pumped on that. So is this one of your first bigger championships?
I have 3 titles right now, but this is definitely a good one to win for me because I haven't won in a while, and it just feels great.
Well, welcome back. Who do you want to thank? Got lots of tear-offs. You didn't even have to use them. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, BC Goggles, MXA, Jody, Josh Mosman, the whole wrecking crew, Dunlop, EVS, NLab, 60 helmets, Nackstar, FXR, ARC, Guts, Slade Racing, ODI, DT1, Cal West, and if I forgot, BC, and everybody else, and Mike Ulrich, and everybody else, thank you so much.
Grab that big trophy and just shake it up. That's you, dog. That's you. Nixon Meineke, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Show it off, baby. Let's do it. All right. We're done down here at the podium. Congratulations, boys. Going to try to catch up with Jet Rao here. I didn't give you your plate too, man. You got to get your plate over there too, so you can get that over here along with your trophy. Yeah, you get the plate, you get a necklace, you get a trophy. Hold that plate, big dog. Get one for Wes. He wants to get one more picture for you. There it is. You got the plate, we got the trophy, all the goods. Sick, man. All right, go get your actual plate. That's a test plate. Way to go, big dog. Thank you. You bet. Thank you. See if we can get Jet Rao up here. All right, come over here, Jet Rao. We're going to talk about it. I know you're not super stoked to get third. Here's your trophy, big dog. Still get a big old trophy, third place, man. You get a 500-foot trophy. Tell me about that race, man. That was wild. Like, the math is crazy here.
Yeah, that was like a very upside-down race.
Yeah, you were leading for a minute, then you had the championship in your hands, and it just slipped out of your hands. You had a fall tip over.
Yeah, kind of cut myself a little bit, but it's good.
You all good? That shoulder good?
Yeah.
Are you ready to do it again? You got some more motos in you?
This was my last moto for the day.
Well, so you can kind of heal up. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
My mom, my dad, Kawasaki, Steve at Money Inc., Dunlop, everybody at Alpine Stars, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you, guys.
Hold that trophy up, dude. You earned it, my man.
Right now as it sits, I'm going to be owing Ledger Hill a set of MSR riding gear. I told him if he could win the overall in a class, he would get a set of gear. And right now he's got moto scores. Won the first moto. He's sitting third now. That puts him at first overall. And he's got a pretty good cushion here because Ryder Hare out of Barstow, California has scores of 5. Right now he's sitting second. So Ledger Hill's got a little bit of wiggle room. Right now it is Sutterfield third, Bletcher fourth, Posca fifth. Then it's Whipple, Houston, Malera, Miller, Bonser. That's your top 10. It's number 111 of Max Malera out front out of Caldwell, Idaho. Hare second, Ledger Hill third. Then it's Bletcher, Sutterfield. That's your top 5 still here. Well, with that pass, Luke Sutterfield has now moved up into second overall. He's gone second in the first moto. He just made the pass into fourth. That moves him into second overall, and Ryder Hare sitting third overall. Check, check. Well, there he is, Jackson Lang. I'm coming, man. Don't worry. Tell you what, one last lap pass screwed everything up for us, but you finished third overall. Had some troubles there in that last moto, though. Tell me about it. Well, Mad Max Malera getting it done. Not the greatest start. Had to work for that one there late. Let me get you your hardware here. Get your helmet off. Let's get you talking here. Get that hardware off. All right, you had to do some work and some digging to get that overall. Did you know where you were at all with the overall during that moto?
No, I didn't know where I was.
So you didn't find out till after you got off the track, but after 12th in the first moto, so you were digging. How was it?
It was good. The track's not too bad. It's not really that dry, so it's actually pretty good.
All right, well, who would you like to thank for this overall win here in this class?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ above, keeping me safe, OK, Pro Circuit, Moto 1 KTM, my trainer Weston, and my other trainer Morgan, and everybody else. Thank you.
Well, congratulations. Let's get our overall winner up here of our 250C 12-17, Ledger Hill. I owe this man a set of riding gear. Well, Ledger, you got the job done. 1-3 moto scores, correct? That secures the overall for you. I promised you a set of gear if you want an overall, so it looks like you're going to be emailing me here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm texting you what one I want.
Well, hey, man, describe that last moto to me. Did you know you had the overall secured, or were you fighting hard to get up front? How was it?
Yeah, pretty much. I knew the people I had to beat, so I had to get a good start. Decent start off. And then I was behind Gas. I can't remember his name. But, man, he put up a fight, and I could not get around him. And then it clicked to me. I don't need to get around him as long as I'm in front of these two guys. And so I just hung out and tried to make a pass here and there, but just couldn't ever get it. So.
Well, hey, man, you got the job done. You got the overall. Who would you like to thank?
World Class Pawn, Freddie, Grayson, my dad, my mom, Chase. You're a huge sponsor for me. MSR, Rocky Mountain, Federal USA, Complete Racing Solutions. Rob does so much for me, and I wouldn't be here without it. Grassroots Method, again, one of the biggest, and anyone else I forgot.
Congratulations. Come on up here, Mr. Sutterfield. Let's come talk to you. Come on over on this side here. Well, were you second or third overall? Second overall over here. All right. Solid ride all weekend long. Consistent motos. How was it that last one?
Yeah, the last one was pretty good. Me and 350 hit off the start, so I got pushed off the track, and then I was dead last. So I had to come back and get fourth for a second.
So from dead last to fourth to get second overall is a pretty good ride. Yeah. How's the track shaping up out there today?
The track's pretty good. It's getting rough, so that's always good.
Right on, man. He likes to ruffle. Who would you like to thank for this?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, keep me safe. Tom and Angelina and everybody else that helped me out. Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, let's get your podium up here for your 250C. Come on up, boys. Let's get those photos. Get these giant trophies. All right, let's catch up with our 2 motos ago. 3rd overall, Jackson Lang. Get on up here, Jackson. So watching that whole moto unfold, Chase Brennan, his bike lets go. We see him walking off. You're probably thinking, oh, I've got this in the bag. Then you get a flat front tire.
Yeah, so I knew I had a flat the jump before that, and I was going to try to stay on him, and then I was getting all sketchy, and I realized he pulled off, but I tried to push it the last lap, and I got so sketchy everywhere because just front tucking everywhere. It's like riding on ice, so I tried my best, and I guess that's what counts.
Well, hey, man, I got to give you props. I would have pulled off immediately if I had a flat front tire. A rear tire we can handle a little bit, but a front, that's no-go for me. But who would you like to thank for this 3rd overall?
I want to thank the good Lord up above for keeping me safe. I want to thank my dad, my mom, finally coming through with some stuff. 110 Racing Gear, the clinic, and yeah, just everyone who's in my corner. Sorry, I can't even think right now.
Hey, no worries, man. Hold up that trophy. Get your picture. Good job.
All right, so we are done down on the podium, going 3 deep. Got our top 3 overall after each race, and we are crowning championships. And looks like Brandon Tillery in control of his own destiny, out front leading here, leads the championship as well with 1-1 scores. Ryder Corbin, 3rd place overall, and our 2nd place rider is Mad Max Myers back in 4th. He's got some work to do, folks. See if he can roll up and make a few more passes and potentially overtake Brandon Tillery.
So right now, looking at it, Braden Tillery leading this moto right now. Like you said, Kevin, leading in charge of his own destiny. But Max Myers won the first moto. Currently sits in 4th. If he wants to win the overall, he has to win this moto. So let's keep a sharp eye here on Max Myers
There he is, right
and
here
Braden
going over
Tillery.
the roller.
Here he
got
comes.
A couple of kids right in front. There's your leader just over there, so not out of the question for it
Nope.
to happen. Long moto's good.
Long motos, 15-minute moto changes everything with these classes, so that's awesome. We're going to keep a sharp eye on that, see what he can do.
Yeah, so putting himself behind the 8-ball is Mad Max Myers in 4th place right now. Won the first moto, but the man that capitalized on that is Braden Tillery. He says, I want the overall.
But right now, look at that. Brady Tillery was 2 seconds. 2.7 seconds was the gap. But now your top 4 separated by just 4 seconds. But I think that's going to shrink as they come over the gravity cavity right now. Going down into that, stepping back up.
So So here is your leader on the red gear here.
Yep, red and white gear.
Behind him in the black gear, about to make a pass on the Cobra Rider. That is Myers trying to take over the number 3 spot, and that would be the 47 of Ryder Corbin just in front of him. He's going after him. They're all right together now. He's got to win the moto to get the overall. And here's our leader here. The 46 flies past us, or the 162.
White flag about to come out here as your leader. Still Brayden Tillery. Max Myers still not able to move forward here, so he's still sitting in that 4th place spot. That keeps Brayden Tillery pretty secured here with the overall win as long as he holds on to it and stays out front. Right now it would be Ryder Corbin 3rd overall with scores of 4-3. There it is. There's your moto and overall winner, the 162 of Brayden Tillery. Max Myers coming across there. Oh, getting 2nd overall with scores of 1-4, and Ryder Corbin, your 3rd place overall finisher, score of 4-3. That's your 57-8. Our next gate drop is our 54-6. Yeah, that's our 1 o'clock moto coming up next.
All right, we're down here on the podium. Where's my 3rd place finisher? Where's 3rd place overall here? I'm going to get you last, okay? Ryder Corbin. Coming up here, Ryder Corbin. We'll say hello to this young man. 3rd place overall, Ryder. You get that, one of the small, I don't know, they're big trophies either way. Let's turn around over here. Tell me about that moto, dude. You got 3rd place overall. You satisfied?
Yeah.
You had a good time?
Yeah.
You coming back?
Uh-huh.
You have room for that ginormous trophy?
Yeah.
Tell me about the folks that help you out, Ryder.
My mom, dad, Money Motorsports, 110 Racing, DRS suspension, and everybody else. Thanks.
Good job. That's a great ride there. Come on over here and stand in front of your third place trophy there. We'll get our second place rider, Max Myers. Coming up here, Mad Max Myers. Let's talk about it, dude. That'll be your standing spot. Come over here, though. We'll stand in front of the bike. Max Myers, second place. You had to make some passes, so tough start there. You had to come through the field.
Yeah, I didn't get the best start. I just had to come through the field. I ended up second overall. I'm happy with my ride, but yeah.
Yeah, man. Got some stuff. What you going to work on when you go back home to train?
Probably my corner speed and straightaway speed.
There it is. Who do you want to thank, Max?
I thank my mom, my dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, Dunlop for the grippy tires, EMT for the fast motor, 110 for the sit gear, 12 inch, and that's it.
Great job, man. Sounds good over here. Max Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Max, stand over there by your second place trophy. Now we're going to bring up Braden Tillery, your winner. Put your hands together for Braden. Dude, you get that. You get the #1 plate. You get a 7,000-foot tall trophy. Hold that up, big dog. Show everybody who the #1 man is right here. All right. Braden, you finished second in the first moto. You knew you had to go win this thing. Was that the mission?
Yeah, I just try to get a good start and just hold it pinned.
Were you nervous at any point?
Yeah, I was really nervous.
Well, it all paid off, man. All that training and all that work you did back home, you got the #1 spot. Are you pumped?
Yes.
Who do you want to thank, #162?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, BC, Money Inc., Future Deal, Phoenix, Arrowhead Pro Energy, and that's it. Thanks.
Awesome. Hold those up one more time. Braden Tillery, folks. He goes 2-1. He's got the #1 plate. He's got the Moto win. I'll get out of the way and let you guys get all those great shots. And that is it from the podium. I'm going to steal. You can take pictures, but this is mine, and this is mine. You get yours over there, okay? Smile for the camera, boys. Happiest place on earth. That's your podium.
Lap 1 underway here in our 54-6. It's River Trop out of Jamul, California. Second in the first moto. He's leading the second now. Kason Hawks out of Hollister, California, who won our first moto, is second behind Trop. And then it's Jet Stoltz right now in third. Hayden Daney fourth. Skylar Jace Todd in fifth. Reed Barnum sixth. Then it's Daxon Rendo, Keegan Stapleton, Case Urbanski, and Jet Marquez. That is your top 10 here in 54-6. So
Hey, don't forget, we got a big cookout tonight, dude. 6 o'clock, free hot dogs.
Free hot dogs, 150 hot dogs, 5 inches long, those hot dogs. And yeah, we got how many feet did you say?
I figured around 70 feet of hot dogs.
70-something feet of hot dogs. First come, first serve. When they're gone, they're gone.
That's a Racer X by the numbers. Number of feet of hot dogs that were consumed.
That would be a good one. But look, right now, what you need to be focused on in this battle up front, because between Trop and Hawks, it is winner take all in this moto. Trop went second in the first moto. Hawks won the first moto. They're 2-1-1-2 right now. So here we go. Buckle up. Hey, don't forget, we are constantly updating the Prospect app. And when I say we, I mean Verb Moto. And right now, you can update it on the home screen, and you can see the overall scoring for the motos today in the championship. So make sure, update your Prospect app as needed. There's always going to be updates. There you go. We're showing you right now. Update it. 62 feet of hot dogs is our math. Yeah, don't look at Kevin Kelly's search history of ChatGPT. You might find things in there you don't want to know about.
It is weird. 62 feet of hot dogs will be cooked tonight.
Oh, rider down over here.
How many elephants in hot dogs? 13 elephants. So we're doing some grilling and chilling tonight over at the Verb tent, 6 p.m. Free hot dogs for the kids. We got arm wrestling. We're going to commentate some great arm wrestling.
We'll see. I was going to go get a bucket of balls in after this, but okay, now I got to arm wrestle?
Well, you don't have to. We're going to let the kids battle it out themselves.
Wes, you weren't here for the conversation, but I think an actual arm wrestling table might need to be in the works. Budget friendly, and then you can have an overall arm wrestling championship for classes.
Well, why would I want to do that? I had so many 7-year and 8-year-olds smoke me last night. I don't want to just continually be embarrassed. Now, if I can X myself from this conversation,
yeah, absolutely.
I'll invest in the table, and maybe I'll just watch on, but I can't be a competitor, dude.
We'll exclude
because my confidence right now is just in the
That's
in
okay.
the gutter.
We'll exclude ourselves, but we should let these kids battle it out. Who's the best arm wrestler in your class?
Yeah, like the 65, 10 to 11. You might get third in their race, but you're the number one arm wrestler.
And if you're a 12-year-old in that 10 to 11 or a 10, 11-year-old, you don't want to get beat by the 10-year-old.
Did we just decide that's our activity during the grill and chill tonight? We're going to do an arm wrestling contest per class. You got to come up here and tell us what moto you were in, and we stack you, and we use the Prospect app to just add that into the overall.
We're just going to add that into your points. Yeah, we're just add that into your overall points. You can also get bonus points for arm wrestling championships. River Trop still out front here. Kason Hawk second, Jet Stoltz third, Hayden Daney fourth, and then Skylar with the SCHU. Skylar Jace Totten. Yeah, what a name. Fifth right now. Well, look at that. We had a change for the lead and the overall, Kevin. Kason Hawks has taken over. That would put him at 1-1 Moto scores for the overall win. That moves River Trop down to second with scores of 2-2. And then Jet Stoltz down there in third with Moto scores of 3-3 if they finish the way they are now. White flag is out here for our 54-6. Well, hold on here, Kirsten. I know you're eager to hold up that trophy, but let's get you your hardware and a little interview real quick here. There we go. Kaysen, come on over here, man. It was winner take all in that moto. Did you know you had to win that moto to get the overall?
Yeah.
So when you were out there in second place, you knew you had to make that pass to win. What was going through your mind?
Battling.
Just battling to the very end, huh? Hey, who would you like to thank for this moto win and for being out here and getting this overall championship?
Jesus for keeping me safe. 110 Racing, Volviagen, McCusty, Norris, Mechanical, my mom, my dad. That's it.
All right, man, congratulations. Here's that hardware. Get that #1 plaque there. Get a picture real quick. Let's get to River Trop, our second overall finisher. Where you at, River? There he is. Dude, you battled hard. It was winner take all, but how was that last moto?
Good.
Yeah, what was your favorite part about the whole day today motoing so far?
Doubling jumps.
Doubling jumps. Why don't you face that way so these people can see you? Doubling jumps. What's your favorite jump out on the track?
The jump that I just cleared today.
All right, I love that, man. Who would you like to thank for the second overall?
Dunlop, Great Middleton, and that's pretty much all in my family. My uncle, my mom, my grandma, my grandpa, and my cousin.
All right, man, congratulations. Jet Stoltz, where you at? Get on up here, buddy. Come on over here. River, you're going to be over here on this side. My third place, Jet, come on over here. Right over there for me, bud, River. There we go. All right, Jet, dude, you made it happen out there. Killer battles, killer motos all week long. Who would you like to thank for this third overall?
My mom, my dad, my grandma and papa, Money Inc.,
That's all right. Who, you got anyone else?
No.
That's it. I love it, man. What was your favorite part about the racetrack today? Maybe the jumps. Did you like hitting all the big jumps out there?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, congratulations on your 3rd place overall. Boys, get these trophies. I'll help you out here. Let's get these trophies and stand next to them, shall we? I'll help you there, buddy. Nice job, Rivers. Got all right. Put those up there. No, we'll keep those up here. We're going to keep these up here for display, but when you guys are done, the trophies will be right down here. But get some photos. Go get your plaque and your trophy over there. Nice work, dude. All right, sight laps are wrapping up here. Our next gate drop is going to be our 450A Moto 2. Preston Kilroy out front here in the second 450A Moto. Oh no. Holland Russell, who won that first 450A Moto, is in the back right now. He must have gone down and had something happen on the start. So he has got some work to do if he wants to find himself at an overall podium. Gavin Bruff making a nice pass over that inside roller there around the outside. So right now, Gavin Bruff in second overall, or second position, excuse me. Then is Chase Haynes. Kilroy out front. So it is Kilroy out front, Bruff second. Currently, right now, Kilroy as they run is first overall. Gavin Bruff will be second. Chase Haynes sitting in fourth would be third overall. Things stayed the way they are. Tell you what, man, these ruts, this track is getting rough. You can see these riders kind of tiptoeing through some of these ruts before they can accelerate. Kilroy still out front, about a 1.5 second lead over Bruff. As they run, Kilroy would be first overall. Gavin Bruff second overall. Kilroy with a 136 flat, Bruff with a 136.4 that last lap around. Yep, as they run right now, Kilroy still out front. Be your overall, Gavin Bruff. Second overall, Gavin Bruff hanging tight there. Yeah, Gavin Bruff 2/10 faster the last lap around. Let's see what they've done this lap here. Kilroy at a 135.5 in that last lap. Let's see what Bruff turned in. Bruff at a 136.4.
Yeah, Kilroy ain't about trying to hang out or with Gavin Bruff, trying to just check out and break him, but Bruff is going right down there with him.
Oh, yeah, and Kilroy knows that Gavin is not going to get tired. He's going to be there at the very end, so just maintaining about 2-second lead there.
They've gotten into the 134s in that last race. I don't think you can go much faster.
Track has definitely dried out a little bit and choppier than it was earlier, so not surprised to see the lap time slow down a little bit here. Like if Gavin Bruff is making that inside but not clearing that infield triple, that's because this track is getting very rough for these riders.
Yeah, Kilroy goes outside, clears it, no sweat. Up to the top of Mesquite Mountain. Tonight at 6 p.m. we've got arm wrestling, the World Mini Grand Slam arm wrestling tonight at 6 p.m. So all you little arm wrestling kids, you're gonna arm wrestle people in your own class. So you may have gotten 13th place, but you might be the best arm wrestler we got here in the 65 10 to 11s. We're gonna find out. Standard West Coast arm wrestling rules apply. You know the drill.
Tell you what, as someone who spends a lot of time looking at riding gear, I got to give up to Kilroy. That blue and black gear with the blue boots, it's looking pretty good. It's catching my eye. The blue boots are just making that kit look really good right now. So shout out.
That sets it off for sure.
I like that a lot.
Cooper Webb does a lot of color matching. I like when he matches the boots and the
Yep, I like it a lot.
I
Jason
like it
Anderson
a lot.
would just wear red boots with any color gear.
It looks
If
awesome.
it was red boots, that's what Gavin Bruff's got. You can wear red with anything. For whatever reason, Dean Wilson probably started that whole trend because he only wears red gloves.
Yep.
There's a few weird superstitions. Joe Shimoda only wears white gloves. Dean Wilson, and I think Christian Craig only wear red gloves. I've seen some riders mix match boot colors, like one boot completely opposite color on the feet. But yeah, the blue boots Kilroy's gone on. Oh, like Chase Sexton just been having his kits that he's been going, that Cowie green with the green boots.
Yep. Oh,
golly.
That lime green just pops, doesn't it? White and green looks great on a Cowie. I'll tell you who's looked good for a while, too, is Justin Cooper, man. O'Neill has flipped the script on their designs, man. The gear actually pops.
Yeah, they've got some really good high-vis colorways that they've been doing well. Yeah, Justin Cooper signing him. Justin Cooper wearing HJC helmets. They're kind of making a push into the premium category. That helmet's going to be released, I believe, pretty soon.
So no change here. Preston Kilroy, Gavin Bruff, Chase Haynes in third. Holland Russell back to fourth overall. Sage Powers, fifth in the class, fifth overall. So everybody's playing nice out there. So don't forget, arm wrestling tonight, the World Mini Grand Slam of arm wrestling tonight. All you little kids have been talking about it. We've been kind of doing a little trial run. It's go time tonight. $100 in Kohl's cash.
Yeah, all I did, I just warmed them up yesterday. I got their technique dialed in, gave away a few of my over-the-top secrets. So, yeah, we're going to crown more champions tonight.
In arm wrestling. 6 p.m. over at the Verb Tent. Free hot dogs, too, man. Hey, Mom, Dad.
65 feet of free hot dogs.
65.2 feet of hot dogs. We got 100 and some odd hot dogs, so that turns out to about 65 feet of hot dogs. We have a hot dog roller at Loretta Lynn's, one of those gas station style rollers up in the tower.
Really?
And we sit there and we saw, I think we calculated we ate about 6 feet of hot dogs. Because they're free, dude. He's going to eat them. And
you put down, who's we? You and two other people?
No, Wygant.
Oh, Wygant.
He did himself.
If it's free?
That's what I'm saying. Throughout the week, he ate about 6 feet of hot dogs.
Wygant, man, he is one of a kind.
all time.
The depths that man will go to save a buck. No, the best story I've heard, though, is when he said he paid the HOV or the commuter lane fee because he was worried he wasn't going to make it to the airport in time. But then he's watching people pass him on the freeway in the non-commuter lane, emailed the city, or I can't remember if it was California, wherever, no, it was North Carolina where he lives, emailed the highway patrol or whoever it was and asked for a refund because he didn't make it there faster than if he had not paid for the toll.
Like all of $2.
Seriously, it could have been more than like 15 or 20 bucks. He tried to get a refund.
Only him. Hey, if you look in his shower, he sent me a picture. All of the hotel shampoos, he just steals all of them. And his wife has never bought shampoo. Like, they got nothing but little tiny little baby shampoos.
You know, I can respect a man that wants to save a buck, but life is too short to just not be willing to spend money on things that you like.
Though. They have a nice home. Kids get all the stuff they need, but it's just certain things. He just
refuses.
He enjoys it.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, they indulge. They do the stuff. Doing the stuff right now is Preston Kilroy, Gavin Bruff, Chase Haynes. 1, 2, 3. That's how they run on the track. That's the overall as well. Got it out to about 5 seconds does your reigning Canadian outdoor champion, Preston Kilroy. When's that season start? When are we heading back up there?
Oh, girlfriend Ellie over here. When does Canadian Nationals start? June 7th? Which track? Calgary, Canada, June 7th will be the first race of the Canadian Nationals.
Dude, I know so little about Canada. I couldn't tell you left or right.
Yeah, Vincent Wade just got hurt. Yeah, collarbone or something like that. Collapsed lung and collarbone. So, but he should be back, I'd assume, ready for Canadian Nationals. I mean, he got 2 months.
Yeah, that'll probably knock him out of Loretta's. The regionals, he won't be ready for a regional.
Yeah, that's a bummer. A collapsed lung. What is? I've never collapsed one, but like the recovery from that, they inflate it back up. But are you on the mend for a week, 2 weeks? Like, what's the recovery time from a collapsed lung?
I don't know, but I know you can't fly. Like, you have to drive. Like, the altitude, the compression changes things for a minute. You can't fly.
Okay. Wow, that's very. Imagine the first guy that they had to figure that out with.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I've never done that. That's frightening.
All right, interesting. We got Grayson Townsend, top amateur rider here in the tower with us. Grayson, come over here. Come over here, Grayson. Tell us what happened here at Cal Class. You got a little banged up. What's the plan? What's the recovery time when we see you back on a bike?
Yeah, I'm hoping to be back, hopefully the week before the Pollard Regional. So it's like a little under a month.
So you haven't done a regional yet, though, so you need to qualify there to go to Loretta's, correct?
Yeah, that'll be the first regional. So, yeah, that's the goal, to get there and then get through. I got, 2 other ones after that if I can't make it there, but yeah.
All right. Are we able to do any sort of, off-the-bike cardio, anything like that? Can you ride a stationary bike, things like that?
Yeah, I can do some, indoor cycling on a stationary bike, yeah.
Okay, well, heal up, man. We need to see you at the regionals. But what's the plan for, I guess, the rest of 2026 and then 2027?
Hopefully do some combines, the regionals, and then in 2027, hopefully, the Canadian Nationals, combines, Loretta's, and Supercross Futures or SMX Next.
So is 2028, is that the plan to turn pro?
Yeah, if everything goes to plan, yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you out there. Get healed up. See you racing soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Race leader Preston Kilroy takes the white flag. Right now as they run, Chase Haynes will be your third place overall with scores of 2-3. Again, is Kilroy, Bruff, Haynes, Hull, and Russell, who won the first moto. Looks like he's going to narrowly miss out on a podium with the 4th place finish if things stay the way they are.
All right, Preston Kilroy, let's get your bike up here, Mr. Kilroy. Throw the old stand up here. Come on up here, Preston. See if these trophies will not fall over. This wind just came out of nowhere. So that is how they finish up. Kilroy will get in the number 3 spot. Or excuse me, 1 spot. What am I talking about? Rookie. Chase Haynes third. Bruff will be our 2nd place rider. We'll start with you, Chase. If somebody wants to hold your bike, I'll do a quick interview with you. Or hell, I'll just come down here. How about that? We'll just let you sit on your bike and be all comfy, dog. Look at that. I think I messed the program up here. I messed it up. That was your stand I put up there. Chase, tell me about your ride, dude. 3rd place overall. You satisfied?
Yeah, I mean, these guys are really fast. I got a good start, and I just try to hold it on and keep up with these boys.
What's the plan for the rest of the year?
Yeah, I'm going to do the Paula Pro National on 250. And then
Like, get out of the way.
Yeah, I think I did yell at Riley this morning.
Your dad was saying, he literally told me, he goes, right now he is cussing his brother out. Get out of the way, I got work to do.
Yeah, that was a nice yell, but no, it was a fun day. I still have one more moto for College Boy. That was good. I finally got to tow in behind PK and try to match his pace, but track's gnarly. I was getting tired out there.
So if you're saying you're getting tired of track's gnarly, it's rough. That's good rough, though, right?
Yeah, it's super bumpy, like bumpiest in this place. Still got some good ruts, just extra big breaker bumps. So.
Well done. Who do you want to thank, Gavin?
My whole family, the Townsend family with Fast Company, 891 suspension, MSR gear, Rocky Mountain ATV MC. I feel like I'm blanking a bunch of people, but yeah, everyone else, thank you.
Well done, Gavin Bruff, 2-2 scores. Come on up here, Gavin. You can stand by your trophy. You got the Moto medal here, the number 1 plate. Got some bling. Preston, just another day at the office, but it's always cool to ride with your buddies, man, right? Good, safe riding.
Oh, yeah. Me and Gav spun quite a few laps here, so
it's fun to be out there duking it out with him. You know, we had a pretty good solid pace there going, and yeah, like I said, you just had to be patient, stay on your toes. Track's tricky, but yeah, it was a good time out there for sure.
Get you guys tuned up for the Canadian Nationals.
Yeah, that's the plan. So.
Who do you want to thank, Preston?
I want to say huge thanks to my mechanic, Austin. We had a little bit of an issue in the first motor. He got that solved and resolved right away. So, yeah, thanks to them. MX101, Gary, Gav, Riley, the whole grassroots MX team. They do a killer job at this track. And, yeah, man, I'm just thankful to be here and have a cool spot to ride. So, thank you to them.
Outstanding. There it is. Preston Kilroy, the #1. Chase Haynes will finish up third. Gavin Bruff will be in that #2 spot. Got the photo op, got the trophies up in the air. Happy, happy, happy down here on the podium. That'll do it. Well done, boys. You can leave your trophy here and get your actual trophies over here behind us.
Lap 2 in the books here of our Open BC. Right now, as they run, it would be Luciano Tazine with the overall, who scores a 2-1. Wygant, second place right now in this moto, find himself second overall. So it is Tazine, Wygand, Novelli, Smith, Isla Phillips 5th, Ledger Hill 6th. Luciano Tezzin still in the driver's seat for this overall. He's leading this moto, but Caden is right there behind Caden Wygant. I told Caden enough of these third place finishes early on. Let's get a moto win. It looks like he's taking that to heart because he is right on the tail of Tezzin here. And still Peyton Smith in third. But Caden Wygant would get second overall if he can. Right now, that's where he sits second overall. But Tezzin, though, in the driver's seat. I'll tell you what, this moto is not over yet. Caden Wygant right now is hot on the tail of Luciano Tezzin. Doesn't change the overall, but it does change Caden getting one of those platinum chains he's been chasing all weekend. White flag is out here for Open BC. And right now, first overall is going to be Luciano Tezzin if he holds on. Caden Wygant second. Peyton Smith sitting third overall, third in this moto. Luciano, get on up here for me. Your overall Open BC champion here at the RV2 World Mini. So you're out front. Caden was giving you all you could handle there. Did you know that if he passed you, that was going to be for the overall?
Yeah.
So what was going through your mind when you knew he was hot on your tail? Because you guys were less than half second apart there over the finish line. So what you have to do to hang on to that?
The main thing I focused was the first corner in the split lane, just not messing that up, because there was a real deep hook in it, and every time I would mess it up, he'd be right on my tail again, and right next to me trying to pass me. And so I just knew that I had to not mess that one up, and I don't know, that's about it. Just try to stay smooth out there.
Well, hey, man, smooth is exactly what you did. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my trainer, Mike, EMT Racing, Asterisk, Answer, Pinnacle Performance, Flow Vision Goggles, Enzo Suspension, and everything else. Thank you so much.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Caden Wygan, get up here, man. I saw you earlier. I said, hey, enough of these third places. Let's get a moto win. You looked at me, gave me kind of a smirky thumbs up. But, man, that was so close. You were catching him. Half second separated you two. Was there a spot on the track where if you had a few more laps, you felt like you could have closed that deal?
Yeah, I feel like the split section before the finish was definitely playing into my side right there. I just couldn't get it smooth enough to get out. And I don't know, maybe I messed up the entrance a little bit, but just couldn't get it enough to make the pass.
But overall, man, it was a solid ride. You gave us a great battle to watch, so thank you for that. Who would you like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for everything he does for me and my family. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother Talon, B-Dog, my mechanic, the whole engine department back at KTM for supporting me and giving me an awesome bike. I'd like to thank TRE for the endless stuff they do for me, Seven for giving me the coolest kits out there. I'd like to thank Decal Works for making my bike look nice. Leon at LH Works for always getting me dialed with my suspension. He spent a lot of time out here the past 2 days. I'd like to thank Gary and the whole RMX crew for giving us a good track. I'd like to thank G2 for my grips, my throttle housing. It's definitely been a game changer. And yeah, everybody else who keeps me going, thank you.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Peyton Smith, get on up here, man. Third overall. You put down some solid laps. These two just seemed like they were kind of a league of their own today, but how do you sum up the whole weekend, the track, just everything about it?
I did pretty good. The track's pretty gnarly right now, but yeah, I felt like I did pretty good.
Yeah, have you been to the World Mini before?
Yeah, I have. I did last year in 250C.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, you've moved up, 250C, this is the Open BC, so you got to feel good being up here with these guys in this open class.
Yeah, it feels really good.
Well, who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and my dad, Thor, Scott, 60, Tamer, Engine Ice, and Enzo, Twin Air, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations. So get your trophies up there, boys. Get a picture.
Is the Ryder Ellis show right now. Win an absolute factor right now as we track Ryder Ellis's progress. Got it out to 18 seconds. Good Lord, man. We just started. Chill out, dude.
We're
Chill
2
out.
laps into this thing. Can we calm down?
Settle down, big
Okay,
guy.
Ryder Ellis, you have to start last on purpose.
Yeah, we got to handicap this thing.
And then wait 25 seconds.
Still would be interesting. 15-minute moto, he gets it done.
Ryder Ellis, see if Craven Earl, love that name, Craven Earl.
My name is Craven Earl.
Craven Earl. Christian Granados.
That's a cool name, too.
Granados.
Max
Wi-
Williams. Sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
Chance Sharon, 5th.
Who do you have in 5th? Oh, that's updated since mine. I got it in 6th.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at overall here. I keep getting this mixed up. I'm an idiot. I got Callum Tollefson in 5th.
There you go.
And then I got Chance Sharon 6th.
Don't forget, tonight we have the World Mini Grand Slam Arm Wrestling Championships over at the Verb Tent, 6 p.m. We've got 62 feet of hot dogs that we are going to need help eating. So we got 62 feet of free hot dogs and the Grand Slam World Mini Arm Wrestling Championships tonight. So all you little 10-year-old kids, if you finish for like 8th place, you might come in and just be the top dog at arm wrestling. That'd be cool.
If I did come over there, I want a piece of RV. So I can say that I never beat you on the track, RV, but I whooped your ass in arm wrestling. But if
Okay.
he beat me, the shame I would feel.
Shame.
All the way back home.
He might beat you. He's got motocross arms, dude.
He's got some, yeah, he's got the dad arms, the dad strength after racing dirt bike that long.
Yes. Those forearms.
Just dense muscle.
The Hawaiian food truck just delivering the goods, man. What do we got? Spicy tuna? Is that what you guys are mowing down? But they're not even talking. They're not even breathing right now.
No, they're in a happy place right now. They're in a happy. Gary just gave me a thumbs up. Bro, shut up, Chase. I'm eating. Lay off me. I'm starving.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Oh, no.
Well, apparently the rice and whatever the hell that was, spam is a Utah culture thing. I got shamed from Cole Townsend about not knowing about it. Sorry. First time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I've not seen it. I'm from
Been in
Atlanta.
Utah for 20 years. I've never seen that before, and somehow I got shamed for not knowing that.
32 seconds now. Ryder Ellis out front of Craven Earl. So he could have spotted him 25 seconds.
You think they have that at Mo Betta's, Cole? You think they have rice and spam? Are there different qualities of spam? Are there levels to this?
Oh, don't be dogging my man's food out now. This guy's trying to sell this thing. He's one of our vendors, so we got to be nice here.
No, it's fine. If you like it, you like it. That's fine.
That's a pretty eclectic menu, though, for a racetrack. That's pretty awesome. You don't normally get spicy tuna or the spam and rice.
Yeah, they got a good,
Pretty
these
interesting.
rice bowls here that we got with some shredded pork on top.
I just ate that. That was delightful. It's got white rice.
And you didn't even have sauce on it.
Nothing. It was delicious. It's got
Breakfast burritos are massive.
Girthy.
It's a good way to, this bowl right here, that is hefty. Hey, right now in our Super Mini 1, Ryder Ellis out front. I don't even want to say what the gap is to second place.
I just told you, 40
It's
seconds.
40 seconds.
We could have spotted these guys 40 seconds, but whatever. I don't want to disrespect them because what you're up against is a potential winner at Loretta Lynn's in this class. So you're looking at
Oh,
the
has to
fastest
be.
rider in America, quite possibly in this Super Mini class. Of course, Dylan Graham would like to say something about that. Let's check out his results at Loretta Lynn's. I know Ryder's got some titles. scroll down, click on Loretta's 2025. So 2025, he goes, oh no, let's see. Yeah, just got an area. We're about 24. We got a 5th and a 6th overall, and Super Mini 13 to 16, 2023. Did not go. Did not start. 22, 8th and a 21st. 21.
So it sounds like 26 is a redemption year of the Redditch for him.
21 got an 8th and an 11th. Ryder's all-time rank is 26.
Wow, it's pretty good.
All those
Means you've
number
done a
one
lot
plays.
of gate drops.
A lot of gate drops. 464 races.
Oh my gosh.
Average finish 6.6.
I love that they give an average finish for all your races. That's cool.
Can't hide it. Can't. Yeah, this is it.
That's it.
Average moto finish is 3.3. Average position on the first lap is top 3. So he's a good starter.
You know what's great about that too is you can't hide from the results or ever sandbag. You can't go across state lines and.
Look at that. 1,400 laps raced. 44% of the time he is leading.
We're talking Jet Lawrence. We're coming up on Jet Lawrence numbers there.
Good
Yeah.
numbers.
Well, there he is. Ryder Ellis taking the white flag here in your Super Mini 1. Checker flag goes to Ryder Ellis, and that secures the overall here for Super Mini 1. Our next gate drop is our 65, 7 to 11.
Well, that is a substantial win there for the number 877 of Ryder Ellis, waiting on the rest of the game to come through. We'll go ahead and start it up, man. Throw that around your neck. You got the number 1 plate. These are demonstration purpose only. You get your real plate and trophy over there. Tell me about that ride, dude. Pretty low key.
Yeah, I mean, I pulled the whole shot and just kept her on 2. I mean, I was working on stuff that me and Bill Poto were talking about, so tried that, and then, yeah, just rode the last lap, kind of just put on a little bit of a show.
Yeah, we're enjoying this step up right here. That's money shots over there, over and over. We're like, dude, I dork out on that stuff.
Yeah, I'm doing good right there. So yeah.
Good. I love that you're out there throwing it around, having some fun on your dirt bike. Big trophy, dude.
Trophy, it's as big as me.
Is it? Are you taller than that trophy? Man, next year you're going to be taller than that trophy. Not quite yet, though. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
Just want to keep me safe. My mom, dad, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Fly, Oakley, Astros, Alpine Star, Blue, Tyler, Ryanville Photo. Thank you guys so much. Kyle, Pro Circuit, and yeah, thank you guys all so much.
Outstanding. Hey, do you communicate with Ryan Holiday? Does he keep tabs on what's going on here?
Heck yeah, he's studying. So if you guys are trying to get a ride on Kawasaki, make sure you do a good performance here for sure.
There you have it. Ryan Holiday is watching Team Green Boss. That's good to know. Ryder Ellis telling you the facts. If you want to get a ride, you got to do good at these big races. Holiday's checking you boys out. Well done. Thanks, buddy. So we were just chatting with Ryder Ellis, and I said, hey, has Ryan Holiday checked in from Team Green? He's his boss. He goes, yeah. And he goes, in fact, if you want to get a ride, you need to do good at these races. He watches. He's paying attention. This is how they put their whole package. They'll watch guys all year long. And about Loretta's, you start seeing the moves and Minios. They'll be on their new teams. But it's cool to know that the team manager, he's handling the futures right now. So he's at Philly, and he's also keeping tabs on his Team Green boys.
That's awesome. Well, this is our 65 7-11. Levi Meyer right now out in front, third in Moto 1. That would give him the overall, but Carter Holmes, who is third place currently,
see, mine's
is
different.
1-3. Your 65, 7-11 as they run. It's Carter Holmes who has secured the overall. Levi Meyer second. Enzo Pasca third overall. And McKay Dupuis coming up fourth. Currently in this moto, it is Levi Meyer leading. Carter Holmes second. Ryder Anderson third right now. And then Ezra Armbruster fourth. White flag coming out for your leader, Levi Meyer. Carter Holmes moving up into second. That gives him the overall. As they run right now, it's Holmes, Meyer, Pasca. Carter Holmes over here getting his helmet off. Overall champion for the weekend, that 65 class. Carter, you made a late pass there, late on in that race that secured the overall win for you. Did you know you had the overall after you made that pass late in the moto?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You're doing the math in your head. You knew where you needed to finish?
Yes, sir.
Well, how was the track out there? How was your moto? Walk me through it.
I got about a 4th place start. Pretty good. I had to make my way a little bit through the pack. It's getting a little dry and it's getting pretty windy, but overall the track's pretty good.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank God, Mom, Dad, Oakley, Alpine Stars, Moto Sandbox, AMF, T-Rex, Fuel Factory, Mended, Lynx Racing, and everybody else who supports me. Thank you.
Awesome, man. Here's some hardware. All right, Levi Meyer. Oh, let me block that win for you. Woo! Oh, yo, sorry. Apologies. Let me give you that. You get that. You were the Moto 2 winner here. Hey, man, you got some more hardware. Fortunately, that first moto put you back a little bit, but you got the win there in the second moto. Second overall, how was your weekend?
It was good. The first moto, I was ripping like as hard as I could, and I hit a rock and fall, and I got 3rd place in the first moto, and I did what I had to do and won the second one, and yeah.
Well, hey, man, you rode awesome this weekend. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Fox, Cobra, Roost, Coker Pump, Oakley, B99, Roost, Brandon Canopies, Roost, Pro Taper, Nihilo, Tyson, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, man, congratulations. Let's get on up here and grab your big old trophies. Get that picture. White flag is out here for our 54-6. Overall right now would be Kaysen Hawks going 3-1. Jet Stoltz 2-2 for second overall. Hayden Danning 1-3 for third overall. Wow, a tie for points for first, second, third. It's just, yeah, tiebreaker here in the third moto.
All right, let's talk to our third place rider. Where's Hayden Danning at? Where you at, big dog? Okay, here he comes. Look at him. How serious he is, man. Did you drink some red Gatorade today, kid? Come on up here, Hayden Danning. It's like, man, I'm tired. I really don't want to talk to this guy, man. I don't blame you. Everybody's wearing goggles. That's a pro move here. I don't know the rules of the wind, but the goggles on the face for people that are not racing. That's the move out here. Come here, Hayden Deegan. Not Hayden Deegan. Come here, Hayden Deegan. I'm an idiot. Danning. Dude. He's a little standoffish here. Tell me about your race, buddy. Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
You got third place overall. Are you pumped?
Yeah.
What you going to do to celebrate? You going to do anything cool?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You going to get some ice cream or something?
Yeah, and guess what else we're going to do? We might throw a party.
Whoa. What kind of party?
A winning party?
I love this guy. Are you going to have, like, ice cream and some, what, like, I don't know, juice boxes? What do you do with these parties?
We'll mostly just have fun and with dirt bike toys.
Count me in. Where's this party at, dude? I want to go to this. Where's it at?
It's over at our camp.
Right over there. So, hey, this guy's got a party tonight. So, who's invited?
Everybody.
Yeah, there we go. It ain't a party. Yeah, he's pumped. You go. Yes, the kids that beat him, he's inviting them. It's my favorite moment from this race all time. Hayden, who do you have that sponsors? You want to tell me about them?
Yamaha Blue Crew and Motorsport Hillsboro and Mommy and Daddy and Nene.
This is my guy. Check him out. Different color gloves. What a stud. Yes. There you go, boys. Party at his place, boys. A championship party is what he called it. All right. All right, let me get my second place rider up here. Where are we at? All right, we got Jet Stoltz. Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, are you going to that kid's party?
I don't know.
You don't think so? You go? Oh, he's not going to your party. He's like, nah, dude, I'm not. Why? What's happening? Are you got some beef with that guy?
No.
Okay, so you're buddies, but you just don't want to go to his party. What about you? Gonna have your own party?
No.
Well, what are you gonna do, dude?
I don't know.
Go to the party, man. Go have some fun. Get out of your comfort zone, dude. All right. Tell me about that race.
It was good.
That's awesome, man. It was a good race. I get it, man. A lot of wind in his eyes. He's tired. You need a little nap?
No.
No, you're good. Who do you want to thank? You got some sponsors?
My mom, my dad, my grandma and papa, 110 Racing, Heartbeat Hot Sauce, Heap Solitary, Blake, my sister, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, that's Jet Stoltz. He ain't here to party. He's here to get second place. All right, coming up here, Caden Hawks. Caden Hawks. Wow. Hey, Caden, you're going to this party, aren't you?
Yeah.
What do y'all think? What do you think you're going to do at a party?
I don't know.
Why are you yelling, man? What happened? What happened? Tell me about your race.
It was good.
Did you know you won the championship?
Yeah.
Did you know y'all were all tied up in points?
What?
All three of you guys had the same point total, so you had to win it to do it, and you did it.
Hey.
All right, take your Moto medal, put that around your neck, kid. Wear that to the party so everybody knows you're the champ, all right? When you go to that party, you wear that and you let them know what's happening. It's time. It is time. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
110 Racing, G Never Keep Me Safe, Low Vision, my mom, my dad, my Christy, and that's it.
All right. Come here, kid. Grab this #1 plate right here. Hold it up. Y'all come up here first, second, third. Stand in front of your trophies wherever you guys are at. Come on up here, little guys. You got third, second. Yeah, second. Stand right there. There you go. We'll switch it up. All right.
Lap 1 in the books here in our Schoolboy 2. It's Jacob Garcia with the early lead here. Looking at our overall positions right now, if they finish the way they are, it would be Gage Dunham, Jacob Garcia, Everett Clark. That would be your podium, but I doubt it's going to stay that way. Jacob Garcia out front. It was Everett Clark second, Gage Dunham third, Brennan fourth, Bradley fifth.
Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, lap 3 of 8. We're going 8 laps here. Jacob Garcia out front by a healthy margin. Looks like about 10 seconds over Gage Dunham. Everett Clark sits in the number 3 spot. Hunter Brennan on his trusty Suzuki. Tried and tested. Cameron Bradley rounds out your top 5. Hey, we got a little rain falling in Philly, boys. Supercross might get a little interesting tonight.
That is going to shake things up. Yeah, it was all super dry in qualifying. Looks like they were not watering the track because they were prepping for some rain. And here it comes.
Yeah, that'll start. What time do we ever figure that out, Wes? 4 o'clock?
4 o'clock here in Mesquite. Yep,
Okay.
4 o'clock.
So 4 o'clock here.
Can we get that live streaming during the Arm Wrestling Championship, possibly?
That would be awesome.
Well, it is Jacob Garcia out front right now, lap 3.
I can watch it. I got it on my laptop. I throw my Wi-Fi on my phone, put it on my laptop.
We got to be able to stream to somebody's TV. Somebody around here's got to have it.
We need to have it.
Gage Dunham is now worked up in the number 1 spot here. Everett Clark second. Hunter Brennan third, but it was Cameron Bradley, 881 moving up. Unfortunately, that looks like it was Jacob Garcia, your race leader. Oh, correction. Yeah, it looks like that is Garcia, who did go down there on that infield triple. He's up and walking around, looks to be okay.
That's a problem, yeah. Your numbers need to match. Your jersey and your bike. I get it sometimes.
Bike and jersey should match, because I'm looking in the back of the jersey trying to figure out who that is that crashed, but then I got to look over and see, oh, it's 59 on the bike.
There you go. Man, I got to tell you, that last podium of those 50cc riders was, man, that was just dazzling. Hayden Daning out of Washington is having a winner's party, and he invited all the 50 kids to come hang out.
That's what. It's unfortunate that we lose some of that the older they get. Right now, they're all best friends, having a good time. But when they get older, you know, somebody stuffs you or chops your front wheel off, and all of a sudden you just hate that person the rest of your life.
Right, right. Well, right now, dude, that is the golden era of PW racing. Those kids were super cool. So go to Hayden Daning's party tonight, guys. You know where he's pitted? I said, what are you going to do over there? He goes, I don't know.
But I'm going to do maybe arm wrestle. Maybe he'll arm wrestle later.
I hope they come to our party first and then go to their party.
I agree.
Because at 6 p.m., we are doing it. We got the World Mini Grand Slam of Arm Wrestling Championships. It's going to be incredible tonight at 6 o'clock.
Be there.
Be there. We got 62 feet of hot dogs to eat, too.
62.5 or 3, right? Come on now.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Don't sell it short.
Don't cut these dudes out. I want every inch of that hot dog.
You always want every inch. You'll take every inch of that hot dog. Yes, you will.
Give me all 18 wheels, you big trucker. Oh, that's great.
Oh, man.
It's getting late in the day, folks.
It is. It's 3 o'clock. We got about an hour and a half left of these motos.
It's about 6 more races to go, huh?
Yeah, give or take, yes.
Ooh. That's what the action looks like on
Cora?
the track.
Well, yeah. Well, we got Honey and Cora over here.
Battling it out.
They got their own moto going right now.
That's awesome. Whoa. That's like Ryder Ellis just attacking that big dog right
That is right there. That's Ryder Ellis on an 85, just whooping up on these 125s.
Whooping up on the big one. We got a dog up here having a little dog fight. Fun, they're playing, I should say.
Oh, this is play fighting. Cora, Honey. Yeah, no chance.
They're into their fight.
Way too into it. They got a heated battle right now.
So Gage Dunham now out front, currently first place overall, first place on the track. Everett Clark in the number 2 spot.
Look at this, Honey.
5th place overall.
Full mount over here. Oh, no, she's off.
Full guard.
Full guard. She passed full guard. Started raining down hammer punches there for a second.
The people's elbow has spoken, folks. All right, Hunter Brennan in 3rd on his Suzuki, followed by Cameron Bradley on the Yamaha, Hayden Dupuis There's a Dupuis. We've seen multiple Dupuis out there.
Yeah, there are multiple. If we look at the overall, what do we got here? It would be Dunham with 2-1 Moto scores. Hunter Brennan running third right now. They'll give him second overall, and then 3-4 scores for Cameron Bradley. So right now, Hunter Brennan and Bradley are tied. Yeah, it looks like Hunter Brennan, though, he's got this wrapped up because he is in the better position now. So if Bradley can pass Brennan, he would take second overall. Let's see the gap between them, not very big. Your race leader, number 5, Gage Dunham, taking the white flag in your Schoolboy 2. Well, let's get him up here. Gage Dunham, get that bike on that stand. Well, Gage, I got good news for you. You get some more platinum hardware for that Moto win, and with that Moto win, that also secures the overall for that Schoolboy 2. Take me through that Moto, what it took to get it done, and who'd you like to thank?
Oh, yeah, that Moto was very slow, a long race, and actually trying to be as smooth as much as I can. The wind started to pick up, the track trying to get dry, and then the water truck started laying some water down, so I knew it was going to be really slippery. I knew I just had to get a really good start, get out front, just ride my own race. I got a third place start. And then just kind of kept going, made a pass, and then Jacob Garcia, he was way out front. He was riding really good. Man, I just saw his bike on the floor, and I hope he's okay. It looked like a really bad one. He had to get a ride out. But, yeah, no, it was very wrong. Just click the gear, and focus on myself out there. But, man, I have to give it up to my mom and my dad, and the Lord has blessed me with probably the best parents I can ever ask for. They sacrificed so much time, work, money, effort. So much stuff goes into this. I also want to thank Troy Designs, everyone at Troy Designs, Troy, Max, Taylor, Cameron, J Mart, Mark, everyone at Troy Designs, Son. I want to thank Mark, Race, Jeff, Matt, everyone at Sun Power Sports. If you're in the Midwest, North, Central, go hit up Sun Power Sports. They got everything you need. On Track School, GoPro, Jen at High Peaks FX, Rob Amondi. He's one of the best trainers. Really appreciate him. Straight Lace, Lumo Flight, ODI Grips, 100% Goggles. Nick and Dave at 100%. Thank you. Jeff Cernick and Rob Fox at MX Tires, Dunlop Tires, best tires out there. Also want to thank Jack Jackson, OGO. So I got a couple more. Puppies and Coffee, Richard. ETS Fuels, Tater, thank you. And that's it. And a whole Verb Moto for putting on this awesome event. Thank you so much.
Wow, I hope Guinness Book of World Records is out here because that was the longest sponsor list. Oh, wait, you got more?
One more. Moto Seats, thank you so much.
The longest sponsor list I've ever seen a rider recite with hardly any breaks. All right, Mr. Hunter Brennan, get on up here, dude. Hey, I just got to say, do you know how happy it makes my heart to see you and your brother just shredding Suzukis out here this weekend, putting it down. Awesome result, great riding all weekend. That gave you second place overall. How was it out there?
It's pretty dry, but the track was overall good, and I almost crashed a couple times, but rode it home.
Yeah, Gage said it's getting dry, more square edgy. Then they're throwing some water down. You combine that with the wind, makes for a wild ride, but you rode steady. You got it done.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, we're going to work on these podium speeches, and we're going to go to more media training later, too. But, hey, who would you like to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, Keep Me Safe, DGMX, BC Goggles, Mika Metals, RM Army, Throttle Syndicate, Pro Circuit, Sheridan, 60, Pro Circuit, and yeah.
Hey, good job, man. You rode awesome. Second place overall. Come on up here, boys. Let's get your photos. Get your big old trophies, too. Kevin, we found our next candidate for media classes. Hate to say it, Hunter Brennan. 1 minute to go before our college 18 to 24 and our vet 25 plus moto. That's our 3:15 moto coming up next. Well, gate drop is down for our vet 25 plus and our girls, or excuse me, and our college 18 to 24. Getting towards the tail end of our motos here, finishing up second motos for championship overalls.
It's like Gavin Bruff.
Yep.
Handling business. Chase Haynes in the number 2 spot. What happened to Riley? Is that Riley over here on the Cowie? Different class?
Different class, yep, that's the 25 plus. Riley Bruff leading them around.
How many classes we got out here?
2, call it 18 to 24 and 25A.
So it is Bruff, Chase Haynes, Caden Wygand in the number 3 spot. Gavin Chandler, Brandon Richmond round out your top 5. That is college 18 to 24. Then you have vet plus 25 starting to roll in. Mason Pappas in the number 6 spot in that college class. Riley Bruff handling business in that plus 25 class, followed by Devin Watson. Don't forget, we got 62 feet of hot dogs to eat tonight. Free hot dogs. No change here. Pair of Bruffs leading two respective classes. Gavin Bruff, your leader in the college 18 to 24. Vet 25, it's Riley Bruff. Devin Watson in the number 2 spot, and Dakota Garner rounds out your top 3 out of Lakeside, California. College 18-24, it's Gavin Bruff, Chase Haynes, and Caden Wigan.
Overall, right now, for your college 18 to 24 would be Bruff, Haynes, and then Caden Wigan 3rd, Mason Pappas 4th, Chandler, and then 6th overall would be Brennan Richmond. Riley Bruff with 1-1 scores would secure the overall for the Vet 25 plus.
So watching the college 18 to 24 plus 25 class, it's Riley Bruff and Gavin Bruff leading their classes. Coming up next should be the e-bike mini 50cc 4-8. We are on lap 4 of 7. Motoring right along here. Got about 5 more races to go. That wind is something else, dude, right now.
Oh, the desert in the spring, man. This is what you get. You get perfect mornings, and then every afternoon they just want to kick up. But, you know, you really can't complain. For about 80% of the time today, we have had awesome weather, perfect race conditions. So, but you know what? This just teaches riders, hey, everyone's got to ride the same racetrack. It's the same for everybody out there. It's just who can ride it the best. I mean, that's like you go to a supercross race and it's a rain and mud. Are you going to complain about the weather?
Nope.
Or nope, you're not. You're just going to know that, hey, we all have to ride the same racetrack and we're going to make it work for everybody.
Just ride your dirt bike, man.
We've got another RMZ 450 sighting out there. That must be in the 25 plus class. Love that. As Gavin Brough circulates another lap out front here in the 18 to 24. White flag is out for 18 to 24 and our 25 plus. Still Gavin Brough out front. Haynes second place right now in this moto. I'll give him second overall. Wygant right now with scores of 4-3 would take third overall.
All right, we're going to cruise over here and start talking to these guys. Start off with Caden Wygant once he gets his helmet off here. All right, Caden, tell me about it, dude. Third place is not too shabby against these two guys, right?
Yeah, it's not that bad.
How'd you feel out there?
I felt all right. It's definitely, you could feel the wind. Track's awesome, though. Had a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, so does it literally blow you left to right?
Yeah, I got swung pretty bad on the cavity, I think third or second to last lap, and it scared me quite a bit, but there's not much you can do.
Keep going. Put your head down. Keep doing it. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ and everything he does for my family. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Talon, B-Dog. I'd like to thank TRE for everything they do for me, 7MX for giving me an awesome kit to run out there, Alpine Star C-Cap. I'd like to thank Fast Company for the best bars and the sticker grippers that I accidentally ripped off by crashing. I'd like to thank G2 for the throttles and the throttle housing, best in the game. I'd like to thank Decal Works for always getting my bike right. The engine company over at KTM, thank you guys for everything you do. And anyone else who helps me, thank you.
There it is. Caden Wygant finishes up in the number 3 spot. Well done. Chase Haynes, you had to follow this guy around again. What are we thinking?
Yeah, it was a good moto. It's pretty windy out there, so just tried to be safe and smooth and, finish strong.
Yeah, does that actually go through your mind like, all right, let's just back it down. I'm not going down.
Yeah, I mean, I tried my hardest, but at the same time, you don't want to get hurt, so.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Moto City Power Sports, Fly Racing, Pod, Team Green Kawasaki, CP Racing, Renthal, ODI, Guts, Pro Circuit, Hinson, and all my friends and family guys. Thank you so much.
Great job. Second place finish with 171. Chase Haynes coming over here to the 670. You did it again. Get the Moto medal, my man. Got that bling. Going to be handing those out to the little kids. They like that stuff, right?
Oh yeah, and my buddy Gunnar Townsend really likes this too. He's a big fan.
Yeah, so he'll be running that. Yeah, there we go. Tell me about your ride.
It was fun. I finally got a whole shot again and pushed for 2 or 3 laps, and then yeah, the track was a little scary, just a little slick, but like Chase said, just try to be safe and be smooth.
That's the name of the game. Who do you want to thank, bud?
My whole family, RMX Series, Grassroots, Fast Company, Flow Vision, MSR Gear, Rocky Mountain, 891 Suspension, everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Well done. Always a pleasure watching you guys ride dirt bikes. It's Gavin Bruff, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get out of the way, let you guys get a shot if anybody's taking pictures. If not, you can cruise out of here, whatever you want to do. Hop up there. Got one guy. I don't think anybody's even taking pictures. Look at that. Nobody's even, they don't even care. There we go. There we go. Way to go, boys. Hey, let's talk to you, Dakota Garner. I'll come right over here to you, man. Keeping the dream alive, the Suzuki's, I love to see it. Tell me about your day, dude. You got third.
Yeah, I got off to a decent start, went into that turn after the rollers and got a little overzealous and took the front and was way back and tried to put in a little charge and come back, and I almost had him there on the last lap, but it ran out of time.
How long have you been working on that hair?
This mullet's probably a year in.
That's strong. That's a strong look.
That's got to keep it rolling.
That's the reason for it. Tell me about the folks that help you out, or is it all your wallet?
It is mostly my wallet. My wife and son are my biggest supporters. I can't thank them enough. Our good Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Malcolm at Mended, he helps us a ton. TBD Graphics. I already said you, bud. 60 Helmet, Smile Spirits. All the guys over at Maxima, RP Racing. Bob helps me a ton, gets my bikes back to the races. Works Connection, Dunlop tires hooked up good. Spy goggles, CD boots. Everybody that's supported me since I was a little kid. I can't thank you guys enough.
Good deal, man. Glad to have you out here. Dakota Gardner, your third place finisher. Well done, sir.
Girls 65s are out on the track right now. 65 to 85, 7 to 13, and it's Reagan Heighton out front. Won the first moto. She's out front right now, and then be Madison Lyon. She's poised to finish second overall if things finish the way they are, but Ava Richmond third, Kate Franson fourth, Haley Ash fifth, Mika Robbie sixth, Ellie Bruner. Then it's Watson, Franson, Ivy Humphreys.
girls 65 to 85, 7 to 13. That's what we're watching right now. Reagan Heighton out front, followed by Madison Lyon, Kate Franzen, Ava Richmond, and Haley Ash. That is your top 5. Top 5 brought to you by Pro Action Suspension. They are located right behind us here in the announcer's tower. They would love to set you up, man.
Very glad I didn't have a hot mic. I don't know who the rider was, but I just watched a girl come off this finish line.
Yeah.
Came up short. Did you see that? She bounced.
I did, and I saw you.
Ripped her legs off the bike.
I thought you crashed.
Here she comes, coming over the, I think, gravity cavity here. I'd be pulling off the track immediately.
Checking my underwear.
I'd be checking my pants. I'd be going straight to a porta-john.
You about made me check my
TP.
pants when you yelled like that. I'm like,
oof, I'm sorry, but
no, you're good.
Concerned citizen over here.
Good, we need more of you.
Glad she's okay. Glad she's okay. Well, we got Reagan Heighton still leading them around here. Again, girls 65 to 85, 7 to 13. Coming up next is our e-bike mini. Man, we got just 3 left after this. Almost done here on day 2. White flag. White flag is out for your race leader, the number 8 of Reagan Heighton out of Wildemar, California. She's looking pretty solid here to secure that overall in your girls 65 to 85. It's like Madison Lyon's going to be coming over the line here second on this last lap. Yep. That's number 81 of Ivy Humphreys coming across. There's the 99J. What's the J mean, Kevin? Any idea what the 99J means? Is that an off-road thing? Yes, it is. Off-road. Out of Lake Havasu. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's doing that works race that they do down at Havasu. That one looks nasty. Well, we got the number 8 machine of Reagan Heighton out here right now. Getting her helmet off. We'll get that bike on the stand. Reagan, I got some hardware for you here. Your platinum chain. Go ahead and throw that on. Well, there you have it. You are the overall champion for the girls 65 to 85. How does that feel?
Great.
Yeah, what was your favorite moment of the day, that race? You were in control from start to finish. Can you walk me through all that?
I just got the whole shot, tried my best to keep it on 2 wheels, and try to pull away.
That's awesome. Well, who would you like to thank for this overall victory?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Canvas, Camworks, Clover Hill, Pro Circuit, Husqvarna, CrossFit, NLab, Renthal, ARC Levers, Fuel Factory, and everybody else. Thank you.
Awesome. Congratulations. Get on up there. Grab that giant number 1 trophy and plate. Get a picture with that. All right, and finishing up third overall there in that girls 65-85 class. Didn't want to say the wrong name there. Ava, how was it out there? You know, it's been a long weekend. Had to grind it out one of the later motos today. The track out there looks pretty tricky. Walk me through that.
Yeah, it's pretty rough on it. Every single day, Saturday and Friday, it's been the last moto always, and it's always rough. So, but we always get through it, right? You know, I managed to do it, I guess.
Managed you did, and who would you like to thank for that overall?
Insidious Designs, Blue Crew, Troy Lee,
Might need some help here, Dad. Who we got?
High Desert, Harley Davidson, and TLD, RG3 Suspension, and Blue Block Racing.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Get that trophy. Hold it up high. Get that picture.
We are checking out the e-bike Mini 50cc 4-8 Limited. Max Myers, Mad Max Myers out front in front of Cade Swartfager.
Swartfager getting a little nose heavy right there over that finish line. I saw that, a little endo action, but he saved it.
Axel Middleton is third. Ray Resendez in the number 4 spot. And Hendricks Mazaziak rounds out your top 5. I'd love to speak to that kid's parents and go, how do you say your name? Help me out here.
Which one? Are you talking
Zaziak.
Yeah. Hey, if he can make a couple passes here, maybe we'll get him on the podium.
Let's go. Let's hope for it.
Maybe we can get a third overall.
I'd love to try it.
Hey, don't forget around 6 o'clock, I'm going to come over and snap some arms in the arm wrestling competition. Make sure you show up. 65.3 feet of hot dogs are about to get slammed while I break some arms. If you can beat me in arm wrestling, might have some prizes. You never know. I'm over here getting warmed up, doing some curls. If you've ever seen the movie Over the Top, you don't know what's coming when this hat goes backwards. So come on over and join us 6 o'clock for some arm wrestling.
Yeah. Do a little reconnaissance. You might go check out the movie. Pull up. Tell your dad to go, hey, Dad, pull up Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, dads do it now. If you have dads, show your kids that movie. It's like Top Gun. What are you doing if you've never watched the original Top Gun with your kids?
You're doing it wrong.
There's certain movies Kevin, what would be your top 3 movies that every dad should make their kid watch that they're never going to know about because they're older movies, but it's every kid should see this movie in their life? Where would you put?
Stand By Me is number 1.
Oh, fantastic movie.
Coming of age movie. It's timeless. It will translate to any
Kiefer
kid.
Sutherland, just in his prime as a kid. Such a good movie. Teaches you about friendship. Just
all the
such
stuff.
Okay. Stand By Me. Love it. What else?
Stand By Me, and then probably Rad. I love
Rad,
dude. I
the
love it.
original backflip on a BMX bike wearing a hockey mask.
Absolutely.
Nothing is better. This will forever hold a place in my heart. Oh, what's the song? Call an angel.
Send Me an Angel.
Send me an angel.
Yes. When they're doing
right now.
They're doing the bicycle boogie, huh?
Yeah, with the girl, his girlfriend,
Yeah.
male in a wig.
Yeah,
Just
totally tell. That's R.L. Osborne doing all the tricks from back in the 80s.
It's
and
so
then
good.
probably Winners Take All.
Oh, okay,
That's
fair
just
enough.
me though. It's kind of heavy
Yeah,
on the moto.
that's a
and
good list. But Rad is definitely up there. Hell Track.
Yes, absolutely.
Hell Track.
I've watched it a million times.
Oh.
BMX Bandits. That's the first time we met Nicole Kidman. All BMX. Nicole Kidman is one of the BMX Bandits.
Really?
Sick. Great movie. Yep.
Wow.
I even like Pee Wee Herman because they had BMX in it.
Pee Wee Herman.
Cool. Yeah.
Do you remember Airborne, the rollerblader movie?
Oh.
Did you ever see that one?
I've never.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
Because
that race is like kind of like Rad, where there's a race at the end, and it's just like full through the streets of the city, full rollerblading. They're just chucking off of rails and stairs. Airborne, go watch it.
I can't watch rollerblading though, dude.
I would say.
Are you a rollerblader?
No, I mean, who didn't wear rollerblades
I
at
did
one
not.
point?
Never.
You
I've
never wore rollerblades?
Never strapped them on, ever.
Dude, every kid, I feel like in elementary school
Probably
had to have had a pair.
You're a little younger than I am, so yeah, that
Okay,
would make
but yeah, rollerblades. But
I'm a heterosexual too, so that's a big deal.
they don't call them fruit booters for nothing.
That's exactly right.
I'm trying to think. What about, I got to go Top Gun, just because that's one of my all-time favorites.
It is awesome.
My boy's name was Maverick. It's the year I was born.
Forrest Gump, I don't know, that's great too.
Oh, that is a good one. What about Ferris Bueller's Day Off is always
Classic.
just a
Love it.
good comedy classic. What's another one that every kid should see that's just older? It's got to be like an old,
Oh, shoot.
maybe a
Weird
Rocky
Science is
5 or
awesome.
something like that. Or
Weird Science.
Weird Science, okay.
Yep.
I mean, Dumb and Dumber.
Vacation, I love those movies.
National Lampoon's. Which one's your favorite though? Christmas Vacation. Okay, that's a good one. Harry and the Hendersons.
Love it.
Oh, Chevy Chase. Just any movie with Chevy Chase.
The Great Outdoors.
Yes,
Good
that's
stuff.
a good one. The Three Amigos.
Love it.
Hey, White Flag is out here for our e-bike mini.
Dang,
Still
the
Max Myers out front. K is Swartfager. Axel Middleton third. That's going to be your overall podium if things stay how they are now. But we're going to go down and hear from our overall champions here in just a moment. Checker flag. Checker flag is out here for our e-bike. Max Myers taking the win. Just airing it out over that finish line.
All right, we're going to check in with our podium. Axel Middleton, our third place finisher. Come on up here, Axel. Let's talk about your race. It's going to be, I think, your trophy right here. Yeah, we'll stand right here, dude. Tell me about it, dude.
It was good. I didn't fall this time, and I passed Hendricks and Ray, and I just stayed in third.
Oh, so you had to come through the pack to catch these guys, huh?
Yeah, and some jumps I couldn't jump because of the lappers.
What about the wind? Was that a problem?
Yeah.
A little bit of wind. Who do you want to thank, big dog?
My mom, my dad, Fly, BC, Convert Candy, MCMX, Free the Peeps, and everybody else, thank you.
Great work. And that's our third place finisher. Good job, Axel Middleton. Now we'll bring up Cade Swartfager. Cade, great ride all the way from Pennsylvania. You like racing out here?
It's all right.
Yes, it's all right. What about the dirt?
It gets dry a lot.
Yeah, my lips are dry just sitting out here, man. The wind's blowing. It's crazy. You from Pennsylvania, so you're used to that deep, dark dirt, huh?
Yeah.
But you're having a good time?
Yeah.
Do you have to drive all the way back home, or are you flying?
We're flying.
Dang, so you get to fly in a plane. Hope the wind doesn't mess with you. Who do you want to thank with that race?
Mom, Dad, God for keep me safe. Jones and Roman, Hex Motorsport, PR2. $110, Mitten, everyone else, thank you.
Great job, your second place finisher. Come on up here. Max Myers, our winner. All right, Max, let's talk about it. You got the #1 plate as well. You can grab that. You can show everybody how you are the #1 guy. Yeah, clean that thing up. All right, take me through your race. Did you get the whole shot?
Yeah, I got the whole shot.
And then everything just went smooth?
Kinda. Me and Kate had a battle towards the end, and yeah.
You like racing with Kate?
Yeah.
It's good practice, huh?
Yeah, it's really good practice.
Are you getting ready for Loretta's now?
Yeah, I'm getting ready for Loretta's.
Who do you want to thank, big man?
Oh, I thank my mom, my dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, EMT, Flow Vision, Ruth, Dunlop, and that's it.
How about it? Max Myers is your winner. Got the #1 plate. Got the big trophy. You guys can all hop up there and hold your trophies if you want and get some good photos there. And leave those trophies if you would for me, and then your big trophies are over here. Those are just display trophies. Oh, yep, thank you. Got me fixed up. He goes, I need a chain, man. Good job, boys. Put your hands up one more time. That is your podium.
Well, Kevin, we are just down to our last 3 motos of the day. This is our 125 BC, 12-17.
Hayden Dupree is your leader, 125 BC, 12-17. Up next, 65, 10-11. Jackson McCarty is second. Cameron Bradley is third. Britton Erkenbach is fourth. Travis Lawrence rounds out your top 5. Push those results on down, give you the rest of the rundown there. 6th spot is Diggin Miller. Reed Britton is 7th. Leighton Delbot 8th. Charlie Radcliffe 9th. And Cody Cox rounds out your top 10.
Yes, as they run, Dupree would be your overall.
It's a good spot to be.
Not a bad spot to be. He's got a little bit of room to play with because Cameron Bradley scores a 1-3. Even if he made a pass in his second, that would not give him the overall. So he's got a little bit of wiggle room there. Even Jackson McCarthy with Moto scores a 3-2. Got a little bit of a cushion there over currently 4th overall, which is Erkenbach with 5-4 scores. Or excuse me, it's 5 Moto scores, but 4th right now. Erkenbach.
Yeah, that wind is sending it right now. Those 3 American flags up top there are full tilt going at it. There's the 213 flashing pass here on lap 2. Hayden Dupree, excuse me. There's our second place rider, the 528, the 881. All the way back to 6th place. It's 6 different states and a country. Alberta, Foothills, Alberta is where your leader is from. Washington, our 2nd place rider. Arizona, our 3rd place rider. Utah, 4th. Colorado, 5th. Hollister, California, 6th. We got a Wyoming rider in there in 8th.
Lap 3 in the books here. It's still Dupuis out front. Bradley second, Miller third, Lawrence fourth, Reed Brenton fifth. Leader Dupuis comes over there for another lap completed in your 125 BC.
So Cameron Bradley trying to battle it out there. Nope, that was a lapper. I'll take it all the way
That was
back.
a lapper.
That was Hayden Dupuis getting around the number 2. That's a battle there, though. We're going to go with that. A pair of Yamaha riders with Bradley and Deegan
Miller coming over the finish line at this. I want to see the gap here. No, the gap between second and third right now, 0.7 seconds is all that separates those two. They
Look
are
at that, doing some math there. Well, folks, the Supercross is on TV. If you want to pull it up on your phone, it is an absolute mutter right now. It is a wet one. Is Nick Romano still out front? Qualifier 1, though, right? 250 qualifier 1. It's not a triple crown east-west shootout. Gets shut down. Get immediately shut down by Feld.
We're 6 laps deep here in a 125 BC. Still Dupuis out front. Bradley Miller. Dupuis with a healthy lead going up the hill here for the last time today. up arm pump hill and is going to come back down. Still got a good battle here between Bradley and Lawrence.
Wes Williams with a shot.
Oh. Correction, that's the battle between Bradley and Miller. Hayden Dupuis. I've got some hardware here for you. That 125 BC. Hey, we've been talking all day upstairs in the booth trying to figure out, is it Dupuis? Is it Dupois? How do we say your last name?
Dupuis.
So we got it right, Dupuis. All right, man. Well, hey, look, you secured the overall. Track's pretty gnarly right now, late in the day. Tell me about that last moto, what it took to get it done.
I was just trying to stay smooth, find my flow, which I've been struggling a lot today, and have a lot of fun. I mean, I've really not had that much fun today, and I just found my flow at the end and rode really good.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Mom and Dad, KTM Canada, Fly Racing, FMF, Hinson, Kite, M7 Designs, KTM Power Sports, Renthal, CL, and everyone else that helps me. Thank you.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Cameron Bradley, come on up here. Second overall in the 125 BC. Tell me about your last moto and just your weekend overall so far.
Weekend's been pretty good, but that last moto was rough. I had a flat rear the whole race, so just had to manage. And
the whole moto?
Yeah, pretty much the whole moto. So that was a little sketchy, but we got it done.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. Second overall. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Altus Motorsports, Factory Connection, Pro Filter, Maxima, O'Neill, and everyone at MTF. And yeah.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. All right, let's get him up here. Travis Lawrence. Miller tried to steal your thunder up here. I saw him pull up. I was like, wait a minute. I got the results right here. Man, awesome job. 3rd overall for the weekend. What would you like to say about the racing, and also who would you like to thank?
Track was a little dry, a little slick, but yeah, I think like the Lord Jesus Christ keep me safe. My mom, my dad, Lawrence Mechanical, FXR, Scott, ARC, Mika Metals, E200 Airflow, blah, 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 and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations, man. All right, let's get you up here. Get your photos. Come on up here. Get your photos.
The wind is not going to stop these young little warriors out here. Levi Meyer out of Okeechobee, Florida, out front here. Got about a 2-second gap on Enzo Posca. Hayden Ash in that number 3 spot. Carter Holmes is 4th, and Ryder Anderson rounds out your top 5. Working on lap number 2, Levi Myers. Currently 1st place overall, currently 1st on the track. Easy breezy. So Supercross underway. It is a mutter, and the results show it. I think in the second 250 heat race, holy cow, there's one factory rider in there in the top 10. So all your fantasy numbers are out the window, dude. I know, but even right now, this dude's going to roll in with a 9th place start or something. You are screwed.
Cal Davies is down.
Not even jumping the finish line at all. That's just a straight up, oh, GNCC, look out. Well, we're watching Levi Meyer currently lead this thing. Enzo Posca, Ryder Anderson, that is your top 3. And let's see what class we got. It's obviously a 50 or 65, 10 to 11. It's race number 14. They're on lap 3 of 7. So don't forget tonight, we got free hot dogs while supplies last. We got 65 feet of hot dogs for you to eat. We literally did the measurements. 65 feet of hot dogs. That's 100 and something hot dogs at 5 inches. 115 hot dogs at 5 inches brings it into 65 linear feet of hot dogs and a half. It gives you half a dog. I don't know why. ChatGPT, that's what it did. It rounded up to the next dog, you know. And then we got the Grand Slam, the World Mini Grand Slam Arm Wrestling Championships coming up as well. Incredible. Yes. You know how we do it for no reason. Just that's our deal. That's mine and your deal. Oh. Fire alarm going off.
Cal Davies.
So at 6 o'clock at the Verb Moto tent, we got arm wrestling. All you little kids, it's free. Come on down there, and you're going to arm wrestle dudes in your own class. Just line them up and get after it. We also have 65 feet of hot dogs. First come, first serve. They'll be free. Just straight up raw dog and the hot dogs there. Seth Hamaker. Oh, I don't know why I'm calling that race. I just looked at the screen and said, well, Seth Hamaker with that, he raced well. So Mitch Payton has a pair of heat race wins. How about that?
Yeah,
Romano.
good job for Romano.
Yeah, man.
Romano was easily one of your top amateur prospects coming to the pro class, and just one of those kids where it just never quite panned out when he went to pros, but now he's gotten that cool story of Mitch Payton giving him a chance to take a ride there. Bump for Drew Adams, though. Got hurt, comes back, doesn't even make it a full one lap before he gets hurt again.
What a bummer. Got Gary up here keeping us cooled off here. A little fan action. So no change to your top three, but Kay Dupuis, Carter Holmes, Hayden Ash having a nice little race for 4th, 5th, and 6th. White flag is out. We're going to go down and have a word with Levi Meyer, Enzo Posca, and Ryder Anderson. I think that's how they run on the racetrack, and that's how they're going to finish overall. Look at this. We got some winners over here. Where's our third place rider, Ryder Anderson? Is he here? Is he with us yet? Oh, there he is. Did something change? Is his third place here? I just took a picture of the results. So I'm showing the result. I mean, I just took a picture of that before I walked down. I'll go double check if it didn't change. All right, you are right. Obviously, you're a dad. You're keeping tabs, but the computers were off. So third place, Carter Holmes. Are you in the house, Carter Holmes? Oh, dang it. Ryder Anderson, though, you got second. How about that? Does that sound better? Come on up here. Can I talk to you up here? Are you cool with that? All right, man, second place. That's got to feel good. You got a big trophy coming your way.
Yes, sir.
How much fun?
I had a lot of fun battling through the pack.
Yep. Did you start in second, or did you work your way up to second?
I worked my way up.
Now what do you got to go to school on Monday, or are you homeschooled?
I'm homeschooled.
Okay, so you get to ride a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Where do you train at? Where's home base for you?
Game Moto in Oklahoma.
Oh, right on. I know those dudes. Greg's a good dude. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, and my brothers. Altus, Game, Bud, Troy Lee, Designs, Cole, Langle, Bud, GC, Greg, and everybody else.
There you have it. Ryder Anderson finishes up second. And now we're going to say hello to our champion, Levi Myers. Come on up here, Levi. You got the big trophy. You're going to get the big Moto medal chain. You got the #1 plate. You got a 7,000-foot trophy. You got all the stuff, dude. What a day for you.
Yeah, the track's pretty fun. It's a little dry, and yeah, there's a lot of rocks. And good job to Anderson. He was doing really good.
There you go. Who's one of your favorite people to race with? Was that one of them there?
For sure.
All right. Who helps you out? Who's hooking you up?
Cobra, Fox, Roost, Aesthetic, ASV, CP, Oakley, Moto Seat, B99, T-Rex throttles, 2 Live paints, Brandon canopies, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job. Levi Meyer gets that big trophy, the #1 plate, the Moto medal, all the good stuff down here. Great job out there. Hey, that's my #1 plate, so if you don't mind just leaving it here for us. Hey, looks like we changed our location on our arm wrestling championships and the hot dogs. We're going to do it right here on the podium. That's where the arm wrestling's going down, too. So all of that action will take place right here on the podium. So maybe you finish 5th in your moto, but you might get a podium finish by smashing your opponent in some arm wrestling. That'll be at 6 o'clock. We got 65 feet of hot dogs to cook. It is free. It'll be a good time.
Thank you, everyone, for an awesome day 3 of the RV2 World Mini, brought to you by Michelin and GoPro. Thank you so much. Awesome day of Moto today. We got one more day to cap it all off tomorrow morning, starting again at 7 o'clock for our site labs and practice. And we're going to get our motos right underway. Remember to come on over here to Mad Moose to check out all the photos that they took today. If you want your chance to get a picture of your rider, make sure you come on over and say hi to those guys and check out what they have. But again, we're going to start it all over again tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. It's been an awesome day. Go watch some Supercross. Come do some arm wrestling. Eat